Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Ready to go today? It's Friday. Make some money, go out with a bang for the weekend.
That's the plan.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Ryan?
Hey, what's up?
Twenty seconds.
Hey, is anybody playing skills? I'm thinking around 1680.
Going for a long bounce.
That's what I'm thinking. It's the last 2 days. This will be a trend line support at 1685, 1680, and then if it breaks below it, then not good. But pre-market, we were up near 18. I wouldn't hold it under 1660 though. I wouldn't go big. Just
Just open too, right?
yeah, I'm just thinking small. See if it gets some action. Oxy's coming down. It broke 24. I saw you guys chatting about that. I wouldn't be in it under 24. It's triple bottom break. Mara's coming down as expected after a crypto move. Tesla as well. I could see 703 as like a temporary support. It's gotten rejected really 3 times on that 5-minute trend line from yesterday. So under 720, I think Tesla's a short. What do you guys think? SPY, I'm looking, if it gets to 414.20, I might take a short there and see how it holds up at 414.20. I don't know if it's even going to get up there. To be honest, I expected a bit of a gap down today, but it's stable. I didn't get my fill on skills yet. Darn it. Missed it by like 8 cents.
Those are the worst.
Ugh. Now it's at 17.15 already. So I'm going to wait a little bit. XSAT, I like what you're saying there. 412 to 415 if we get a drop. I don't think it's going over 415. There's no way. Not today. Next week, sure. You got earnings next week, so. Oh, Tesla's over 720, guys. It's breaking that trend. Unbelievable. Skills is at 1729. I missed the entire bounce. Anybody get that?
No, I didn't have a chance. I know you called for it. I'm just looking at Snap and Tesla right now.
Tape reader, what are you doing?
Trading SNDL and Tilray.
You addict.
Why would I trade anything else? And I can just make a couple thousand in an hour.
Exactly. Trust me, I don't blame you. If you're in Tesla, I see 735 as the next resistance if it gets some momentum. I'm not in it, but I'm just looking at some levels. First one is 725, and then you get 733, 725, 733.
What do you think the markets are going to do today?
Morning.
Hey,
I
good
don't
morning.
know, man.
I slept in today. I don't know why.
Locked in some profits, kind of just watching it. I feel like it's gonna have a false breakout. Oh,
Nice recovery on AMD. Thing's pumping.
dude, AMD is just ripping.
Yeah. I think we push up. This tax thing was just a reaction. Even if they pass it, it's like not really consequential.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's still early in the day. SFT is near support. G Pro had a nice pullback. And Airbnb.
Morning, everybody. Need y'all to go to the YouTube stream, smash the thumbs up button, click subscribe. Show us some love on the Twitch stream as well. And if y'all get a chance and are interested in volunteering, fill out that volunteer form. Really appreciate it. Hope everybody has a good day. Thank you, Warren. I'm going to drink my coffee and get some breakfast. So good luck, y'all.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Trading Snap long.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a fill on Snap, but nothing. Got skipped around 60s.
It's okay.
Oh, is Tesla going to be doing Tesla things?
Always.
Come on, y'all. It's 123 people on the stream watching. 125 now. We've only got 35 likes. It's a big indifference there. If y'all are listening on voice, y'all do us a favor. Take 5 seconds out of your day, open the YouTube stream, and click the thumbs up button. TJ said he'll do a face reveal if we can get 10,000 likes today.
And give out his home address.
He just said he'd do a face reveal. So
I don't trust that. He's probably going to take a picture of me.
I don't know, Gotti. TJ don't have that kind of bread.
All right, guys, got a little 415 puts for SPY here at 414. Room to add. I got filled on SKLZ at 17. Let's see where that goes.
And that SGLB short from yesterday at $4 is at 335%.
Yep, that was perfect. Thank you for that great call out.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys can make money. Wish I could have made some.
TJ stole all the shares.
No, it's worth switching to our IB.
Hey, TJ, are you playing skills at all?
No, I haven't looked at it today. What's it doing?
It's actually doing really well. It gapped up this morning. Well, it went up after hours. We hit 1820, and now it just dipped to 1674. I had a 1685 entry. And then I took it away because I missed the bounce this morning. Then I bought it back at 17. So I'm in at 17 here. It's 17.22.
Long or short?
I'm long. So Tesla's over that 725 area. The next resistance 735, 734 is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I just scaled some out.
Nice. All right, skills just hit 1755. I'm going to take a little off. I want to see 18 ideally if it can get some momentum.
There's Tesla.
Hey, is anybody interested in shorting Mara again?
It was on my list this morning. Long over, short over 30.
Yeah, it gap filled from pre-market. Like obviously yesterday it faded hard, gap down to 27.5 from 30.50, and we're back to 30.50.
Maybe even a short under 31.
Yeah, give it a little bit and see. Give it a little bit of time, maybe another half hour, and see how it sets up. We might miss it, but
That's a good idea, though.
yeah, if I do it, I want to take options, so I want to be real good about the entry. All right, as SPY hits 414.59, 61.8 retracement on that move yesterday. I'm going to short pretty heavy right there, 414.59.
Watching Snap here. Should reverse. Don't have an entry yet.
All right, skills guys is approaching 1780. So I would take a little off if you got that. It's almost 60, 70 cents a share. That's all right, Trago. There'll always be another trade. All right, Mara, looks like it's coming down on the 15-minute, 30.50.
Finally, Snap.
I'm gonna take a short on MVIS here. 1560.
Yep, I'm watching it too. Could hit 16 too.
There's a big level at 1613.
You guys that have toss on your MVIS, do you guys have a stuck Goldman Sachs quote on the offer for 1590 that's just stuck there at the top of the book?
I'm looking right now.
It's at 1599 stuck at the top of the book.
Nope.
All right.
So, dude, 1581 is 61.8 Fibonacci extension off of the last 2 days. So, for what it's worth, if you ever give that any credit, 1581, big resistance level.
I like that MVIS for short.
I don't have any shares now.
I want to take an NQ short near 850.
All right, I'm covered on that Mavis short here for 30 cents.
Nice job.
TJ, got any calls expiring today? Cover calls?
I got a few.
It's always a good feeling.
I sold the Intel calls.
Feels good when you wake up Friday and you look and you're like, I'm gonna collect 100% on all of these.
I'm in the NQ short here.
I know, right?
John made 6.27% this morning, guys. That's awesome.
Good work, man. There's NQ.
I'm looking to short Mavis again if it rejects the 1580. If it goes above it, it might go up to 16 here.
Guys, look at Plug Go.
It's about time. Look at UPST. Oh, I'm so happy I added onto that one.
Oh, yo, I was looking for the same move on Vayak and Plug, but instead Vayak went the other way. This is ridiculous.
Microvision's making a cup and handle on the 1 minute intraday. Should see it push up here. TJ, are you still short Microvision MVIS?
No. No shares to short it.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I'm actually long on it.
I'll say it looks like it wants to push this time above 16.
Yeah. I went long on it. I got a okay entry.
Yeah, I got 1562.
Oh, nice. 1569.
There's the push above 16, guys. If this holds 1650,
Which one?
big extension candle, MVIS. I always like to see two of these side by side.
Yeah.
One of my buddies just texted me and he's like, "Hey, that MVIS is doing really good. You told me to buy last week." And I was like, I don't remember telling him to buy it. And sure enough, I did. He bought it at $10.50.
Oh, damn. That's amazing.
Yeah, it had like this day where it just sold off really hard. And he was like, "Hey, I got some money. What should I buy?" I was like, "I'll buy this NVIS." So now I have him selling the $15 calls against it right now at $3.50. All right, I took a little off here on Microvision 1635. There's a good 1650 push.
All right, I took some off on MVIS.
Yeah, I just got completely out, guys, on that push up. That was $1 if you guys followed that trade.
It might halt, so be careful.
Hey guys, I'm looking to short NVIS tape. Are you still in it?
Oh, I just got out. My rest at 1660. Looks like it's doing another extension candle up here.
Yep.
Yeah, it could halt. I would wait, Ryan. Wait for a pullback and see what it does on the pullback. If you guys are long, you should be getting out right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna halt. It's not moving that fast. It's only up 27%. It's not. I'm looking at like 1760. That's 100% Fibonacci extension. So it hit all the other Fibos, man. Like 1525, 1581. It retraced the first time. And we just passed 1660 was one, 78.6, but it blew through that. So 1660, now 1760.
I'm afraid it might halt.
Really?
But it keeps flashing the big bid, 157K.
Ooh, the big bid. That typically means it's going down.
Toss just took my short shares away. Damn it.
I'm gonna take a little at 1760 if we hit it here.
Ah, damn! I should have stayed long.
Could have got another 50 cents out of it, TJ.
By the way, I'm out all SPY. I got out at that 414.20.
Somebody's in there every once in a while flashing that bid. 157K is what he's putting up there and then taking it down. Somebody should smack the shit out of him.
1702.
He flashes it like a nickel below whatever the bid is.
Wow, look at SPY ripping, man. 415.
Told you guys yesterday not to panic. That news
Yeah.
was just a sell-off for no reason.
Bro, that saved me, man. Like I got out at 412 on those puts, and that was great advice. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you took it.
Oh, I didn't get
Look at that
filled.
knife.
Yeah, I missed my.
Oh, I was being greedy at
Alright, I'm buying this knife.
1760.
I was being greedy by 6 cents.
Got a new entry, 1660.
Oh, nice, man. I don't want to chase it down yet. I'm gonna still wait.
Yeah, I got an entry too. My entry isn't as good. 1670. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, 1677.
I'm gonna add a little bit more if it gets down into the 40s here.
Yeah, the volume just dropped off, at least on the 5-minute.
Did anybody see the big bidder get hit? I didn't see it.
No, that's what I said. When I see those big bids, man, I always think they're just spoofing. It's always the opposite.
Oh yeah, for sure. But if he got hit, he would have panic sold.
Yeah.
All right, I'm adding back in here a little bit. Got a 1643 average now.
Yeah, I added some too here. I think we're good for a nice little retracement.
Looks like 16 will test 1604.
Yeah, I'm okay with 1611 is what I'm seeing for the bottom bounce.
That was a dollar move down.
Yeah, so I'll be taking some off at 1670, which is the break of that second candle. And I'm looking at an intraday. So I got some orders out there at 1669 and 1670.
Wait, you're long?
I'm long. It's from
Oh.
Yeah, I'm long too on it.
1643 average.
Oh, I thought you guys were shorting it.
No, they took my shorts away. And then I have a stop at 1611. If it breaks, yeah, 1611, I'll dump. It was a big offer for 90. It's getting eaten up. Oh, the whole thing got ate up. 172,000 on the offer got ate up, guys.
Good. We can use that bid support. Hopefully that person isn't going to be resistance.
I think I'm going to give myself 1592 to the downside on my stop.
I'm back in a scalp 415 puts on SPY. Looks a little overextended here. We're at 92 RSI. I got stopped out the last of my skills. I just realized 1720.
I have a 1632 average now on Microvision. Started buying a little too
At
early.
1622.
All right, this is previous resistance. So if you look on that intraday, it bounced off this area level twice. So it should hold here. I got a 16.26 average. TJ, how about you?
16.19.
Big bidder out there.
Killed some off here.
All right, I took some off there on that big bid.
Same.
I hit him pretty hard. I wonder if that was the same guy that tried to cap it and then got hit and just bought his short back. All right, I'm out half my position here. I got 4 stuck quotes on my offer on the level 2 box. I gotta restart my computer.
Shit at the worst time.
I mean, I'm just gonna restart toss here.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the whole computer. Still around 1640s area.
All right, that fixed it. What's your first target, TJ?
As long as it stays over 16, I'll stay in it because I made money on it already. So I'm just gonna keep my stop just under that recent low, and yeah, 50.90s. Let it do its thing. Hopefully we can get to 16.90s because then I can take some off right before that 17 psychological level.
Yeah, over 16 looks good, guys.
Yeah, that 1610 level held pretty good. I took half off in the 40s area. I'm looking at 1670 would be my out on this time.
I'm glad I didn't start shorting Mara yet. It's still going up.
All right, I just took off all mine. Might be too early though.
Waiting a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm a little bit greedy on this one.
Greedy is good.
Well, this was for me. It was like the break of that big red candle, So it's the bottom of that big red candle, which is going to be a little bit of resistance. The candle I'm talking about is at 9:34, well, 10:34 your time.
Yeah, the wick that got rejected, 1675.
Exactly. That kind of acts like resistance.
Yeah. But it's strong.
These calls on this are over 200% IV right now.
Mm.
Good morning, gents.
Good morning.
This is kind of crazy. If you saw the recent low on this stock was like around $10, the $10 call. Well, let me see. Let me look at the 15. The $15 call for 21 May is trading right now at $4.10. You could almost buy this right here at this price and sell that call and almost be at the bottom of its recent trading range. So you could buy the stock here at 16.50 and sell that $15 call for 4.20 and be in at $12.30, or get taken out at $19.30. But it's all the way out to May. You'd have to hold it till May.
What ticker are you talking about?
The one we're trading, MVIS.
Oh, it's a big drop.
Got to hold this trend line support.
Yeah, I think 1611 or so, 1608 should hold.
It really does have to hold this area though, because that's the trend line kind of support level. If it doesn't hold here, looks bad. But damn, a tape reader, that was a beautiful exit. I could have bought back at the same price.
Yeah. I mean, that was resistance. So I wish you would have took a little bit off. But you were like, greed is good.
I know.
He did say that, didn't he?
He
I did say
it.
that.
All right, it has to hold 1610. If it doesn't hold 1610, 1550, guys.
I think it's fine, man.
So it'll be,
honestly.
if it breaks that 1610, it'll come down to the bottom of the handle on the cup, which is 1550, 1555. That's where it turned up the second time.
Well, it's got good news, right? Semiconductors, everything's moving on those, so it's not a big risk. And it's really not up that much. I mean, where's it going to go to 1550 possibly? I mean,
I was thinking upside target would be like 18, 19
right.
bucks.
Right. I wouldn't panic here, man, unless you're way in. But I mean, gosh, it's.
Well, if you're scalping it, I'm just talking about like if you're scalping it back and forth like I was.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, you could buy the $14 or sell the $14 calls for $4.80 right now. For like a scalp trade, you could either get 1880, get taken out at 1880, which is what, almost 20% from here, or you get your shares at like $9.20, which is way below the recent low. But then your upside's only 1880.
If it goes into the 15s, I'm going to be trading it for sure.
Right now, it's making a broken cup and handle. Yeah, look at what Special Doctor said. You could sell the $10 call right now and still make money. That is crazy. 1660. Yeah, you could still make money. I wouldn't do that one though. I would do like the $15 or the $14 one.
Did you add back in tape?
No, not this time. I'm on my
Okay.
hands right now. I'll let you know if I do.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
It's got a broken cup and handle. I don't like that.
Right. Yeah. Like TJ said, it should have hit 1690.17. If that's what you're looking on the 1 minute, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think it's a cup because it didn't go up to 17. It's like.
That's why I said it's broken. It's a broken cup.
Yeah, it's only got one side, but
Half of another one. A cup and handle, by definition, needs to retrace 50% of its forward move. And so it didn't, it only went up like, I don't know, 20% maybe.
yeah.
This is about to make a larger move here soon.
I don't know. Volume's fading since that 1740. Like a lot of momentum's come out of it.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
during a squeeze here.
Definitely agree with the squeeze.
Jake, are you seeing the TTM squeeze?
Not to the upside or downside. It's just in the squeeze.
See, I like it when we do this. I like when all eyes are on one thing and we're just throwing ideas around. There's the big offer again.
Volume is increasing again.
All right, the big offer guys out there, 1594. I think I saw him.
Well, the chart's broken now, to be honest. I wouldn't be in it. Let's let it set up. Maybe this afternoon we get a good run.
Yeah,
I think
15.
it's still good. I mean, look at the volume. I mean, this is a penny stock to have this much volume on it. It's not bad. And it is a penny stock, so anything can happen.
It is 311% of daily volume right now. I just want to see if that offer gets ripped. Oh, he got ripped. Okay, so there is some bid support there. That was 117K. That was at 1592.
So funny, tape reader. Because that was my order.
I was wondering. I said, TJ.
Yeah, you bought it. TJ, you
Yeah,
bought it?
here you go.
Oh, good for you, man.
You know the man can average down.
Yeah, good for you, buddy. You ripped the whole thing? Did you take the whole thing?
No, only got like 60K.
Is
I love
that
how
your
you trade.
average, TJ?
Sorry?
Is that your average, or is it just your order?
Oh, that's that order. That's one specific order.
Gotcha.
I can't do what you guys do, right? Like I can't go in like one in, one out. So I actually sent this to Baron, so this one's a good one. As you guys can see, I actually have to have multiple orders. All those blue lines underneath, those are orders. Because you have to have orders out just ahead of time.
Well, that's
obviously that I
because
want filled.
that's because of the size you take, TJ.
Yeah,
You know, you kind of have to stay hidden.
exactly.
You know, a stock like this, you could probably absorb, I don't know, 300,000 without being too much of the market. But any more than that, you're probably, you know, whale hunting.
Holy crap! You guys watching Spy here, guys? We're approaching
Yep.
416.
Yep. It's
That's
crazy.
why yesterday I bought some dips. I mean, my Tesla position, holy guys, I added so much back. I was so happy about that. And I'm still selling those 800 calls, which are up 62%.
So
Tesla's not moving like Spy is. That's what I'm finding odd. Like Spy's running hard.
Oh, wow, Bio, you have love ads now? That's amazing.
Hey, TJ, on your microvision, are you just strictly scalping it or are you
Yeah.
taking a position? Okay, you're scalping. I was going to say, because, I mean, this is money right here if you hold this damn thing and sell. I mean, you could sell the 16s, the 17. You could sell the 17s
Wait,
for
they have
May.
option?
Dude, you could sell the 17 May right now for $3.10 and cover your downside and get out at $20. I mean, that's pretty freaking amazing. They got a pretty good, I mean, it's a pretty good bid on some of these, like 1,000. You can get 1,000 contracts on the bid or offer. I'd sell the 16s if I was you. Those are the best ones in my opinion.
I like the 17s because then I'm okay anyways. So I'm on the long side.
Right, the 17s get you out at a little over 20, but then get you in at, you know, $14. Well, no less than that. It'll get you in at because you're in at probably 16. It gets you in at $12.50.
I can't believe these contracts. That's amazing.
Dude, 200, a little under 200% IV right now. It's insane. See, guys, these are the kind of trades that are like no-brainers. You get, if you do that trade right now, you either get put in at 12.50 when the call expires, which is a great price for this stock, or you get taken out at like a little over $20, which is a 25-30% upside from here. And all you got to do is wait 29 days.
My portfolio is looking so much better without those bag holds. Now I just need RAS to go up and SFIX and AI. Those are the only three. AI, I'm okay. I'm already okay on it, but yeah, I'd like to break even on it.
so I have a question for like my portfolio. So I've been trying to get out of a lot of positions that I'm in to kind of downsize my portfolio because I'm too margined.
Yep.
So I've been trying to decide whether or not I should average down on some of these plays that are like super, super low and then try to, get out that way. Or if I should just, avoid doing that because then that will put me more in leverage.
Let's keep leveraging, bro. I'm kidding.
So what I do, Jake, I actually did a lesson on this one. So I just picked the one that I think is at a really good support level. And what I do is I'll add on to one of them. But there has to be volume. There has to be something that's moving the price up, or it has to be like a huge retracement option, right? And I'll go heavy into it just to save that trade share. But again, it's like if I add, and if the ad doesn't work out and it goes lower, I just stop out of the ad. You do have to elect for, LIFO, last in, first out. If you set it
Okay.
set it to like LIFO, you're pretty much just trading it like like in worst case scenario, you're trading it like it's two different trades. Best case scenario, you're able to recover some money or even just break even or make money.
If you guys want a short SPY, this is a good spot. 416 back to 415, 50s.
Long over 16 on MVIS. I'm going to try to get pushed back up to high day. But stop should be right below VWAP 1580. So 20-cent risk for a $1 move. TJ, let me know when you're going to short OCGN.
Short what?
OCGN.
Oh, I saw that. It was getting pushed this morning. The CEO posted a LinkedIn update saying the company is preparing for a FDA submission for its Covaxin. That's why it's running.
Yeah. Well, then this thing should pump even more then. I didn't even see that news. That was 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. I didn't even know that they could do that. I thought
I don't have shorts. Damn it! I'd short it here.
Yeah, as long as it holds over this, it's been doing this every day, so it looks weak, but it'll play this ascending triangle all the way to the squeeze and then break out.
Yeah, they got options. Well, for May.
Ooh, nice. I love like 30 days to 90 days is like the most beautiful premium. For option writers, it's the best time ever. I mean, I could sell the 1250s. Ooh, the July 16s, those look beautiful.
I think right now is the prime time to sell calls on it because everybody thinks it's going to pump.
Actually, you know what? They're not getting as much premium. Yeah, screw it. I'll do the May 1250s and then stop out over 260. I'm just gonna wait to see if
Dude, look at that thing
GN
pump,
breaks
dude.
out here.
30-cent bar right there. So we're getting double top here.
There we go. Got some nice fills.
Look at that mouth. Watch it hold the trend line right here and then do another push up. As long as it stays over the 20 moving average at 1135, it should be still good for another push up. And by the way, guys, sorry I didn't do the watch list this morning. I normally wake up right at 6:30 when the sun comes up, and today I woke up and the sun was already up, and I was like, "What time is it?" And it was 7:30, and I was like, "Oh shit."
It's all good.
No problem, man. Thanks anyway.
Well, it's tough when you have a baby and you have to wake up 3 times through the night.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dreos. I only have 4 kids.
And you never got up. Your wife got up.
Well,
No.
we hired people to get up.
I tell my girl every day, I'm like, "Yo, let me hire somebody for the first 3 hours of the day and the last 2 hours." So I can do,
I used to clean the house on Sundays, and then I realized what a waste of time. Like I only have Sundays off. It's my ritual day to actually spend time with Tan. So I'm wasting it for 3 hours cleaning up, and I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous, retarded. So yeah, I got a maid. Comes once a week. It was the best decision we've ever made. She never has to bug me and be like, "Hey, you forgot today's cleaning day" or anything like that. So
yeah, they're not that expensive either. Like once a week, you pay like $80 or $90, and they clean.
No, we have a cleaning crew. We have one that comes in here on Wednesdays, and it's a It's like a team of 3 ladies, and we pay them $200. They clean the whole house.
What do they wear?
Oh,
Normal
boy.
clothes. Jesus.
Jeez, dude.
Good lord. Yeah, I got one too because it takes a burden off my wife, who's already homeschooling the kids. It's worth it. Plus, you know what? I write it off because I write it off as a home office cleaning.
Of course.
So I just spend $800. It was like $10,000 a year. I get to write off my taxes and have a super clean house.
Hey, there you go. I got you. I posted the link for you. I'm on.
I'm not even gonna click on it.
Where'd you post?
I protect my eyes. I have a wife.
No, it's not a rated R website or anything, guys.
All right, OCGN's starting to look weaker now.
Was anybody but me shorting the market up here at 416?
You're the only guy in the whole entire world that's shorting the market, Ryan.
I'm like, I
Haven't
got
you
in
heard? We're gonna print to infinity and beyond.
yeah, I got 415.93. I'm gonna take a little off here at 415.50.
Come on, MBIS looks a little bit better. It's holding that 16, so I'm hoping this breaks out. I got about 90K shares. Let's see.
Yeah, I agree with you, TJ. It's holding that really well. 16
Yeah, I want that 17 90s. I got a 1609 average now.
Nice, guys. We just called MVIS long over 16. If you heard me, and we just broke out. We're at 1641 now. Look for some sort of rejection here.
Took some off.
If there's a rejection, but look for it to hold this trend line above 1625. Nope.
To be honest, that student-made idea is so freaking amazing. I'd invest in that company.
Wasn't there a movie about something like they did that and then it was like a prostitution ring?
Oh, I'm sure.
Don't know. You know, you guys have to take your mind out of the gutter. I mean, Jake, I know you're in the hood. You're not in the gutter.
You guys listening in chat, that's the line that we're talking about on that chart. You can see how it bounced and kind of ran
Yeah,
low
what
from
Dom
there.
said.
And it just kept rejecting that line and going up. So that's a good sign.
Thank you so much for that OCGN play. That was beautiful. I'm already up 4%. I have a problem with IB's tape. It doesn't show up all the trades. I don't understand why.
TJ, one thing I always wondered when you put your like buys and sells up there, you have those arrows. How do you get that on TOS?
Oh, just right click and show trades. Oh wait, I think I added that one. Go to settings. There should be a like show trade option. And you'll see like it's gonna be like an arrow, but like not the same way. It'll actually show
let's see
your
if I
entry and exit price though. So that's always good.
Hey
Oh, that's
guys.
cool.
How's it
That's
going?
awesome.
Good morning, Jem.
I just have a little request, if possible.
Yes.
So sometimes when you guys are giving out alerts, and let's say you guys are shorting, like some of you are shorting and some of you are longing the same ticker at once. It's okay. It's just it kind of gets complicated for the scribes. So if you could just maybe when you give an alert, try to say you're shorting it or longing it. Because sometimes the scribe might make an assumption and they make the wrong one. And they tell members to short when you meant long, kind of thing. So if it's just possible to be a little more clear. The scribes have a difficult job. Not easy.
Sorry, we have scribes.
What do you mean we have
Yes.
scribes? Of course we have scribes.
Yeah,
Yes, we do.
there's people in here that volunteer their time to put alerts up. Have you never seen them, Ryan?
Because Ryan writes his own. That's why.
Oh, that's awesome. Thanks. Yeah, we could be more precise for sure.
If it's possible. Because it's not an easy job for them.
Yeah, and I've thought about that too. That's why I don't I'm not say, hey, I'm buying this, I'm selling that, because gosh, they would be doing it literally all day long.
Yeah, there's some trades I don't even mention. Just even these ones are risky, right? OCGN is paying now. It's 10% up, guys. If you guys sold the calls with us,
Yeah, I just say, hey, thanks to all the scribes, by the way. You guys are awesome.
Well, thank you guys for the alerts.
now I think I should hedge this by going long on it.
Okay, guys. Talk to you later. Thank you.
QQQ is breaking up.
All right, there we go. I'm good now. OCGN can go wherever the hell it wants to. If it goes down, I make money. If it goes up, I make money. That's what I love.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. I did my show trades on my SNTL intraday chart. You guys need to see this.
Big pop on the Qs.
This is ridiculous. That's 118 trades. Look at that.
Jeez.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's why I took it off on Toss, because Toss does it so weird. I wish that they just had an arrow. It's easier. But to be honest, even all my charts look like that. You had to scale in and out. You should see my ES chart. It's just fucking just lines every single day when we were trading futures last year. Did anyone else get those sell those 1250 OCGN calls? Because that was beautiful. It's up 13%. Beautiful call out. Wish I got more,
Yeah, was
but
that Gotti?
couldn't get fulfill. Sorry?
Was that Gotti that called that out, or Drados?
Drados.
All right, we get a push above 1650 on MVIS. We should go back to the top of that cup and handle, which is 1680.
Drados knows what I like. He's like, God, this is a setup just for TJ.
So, Tape Reader, do
Yes, sir.
you buy and then sell in the next candle sometimes?
Oh gosh, yeah. Inside the same candle. Sometimes I make the candle. Dude, I'm in and out of this thing all the time. You guys don't even know. That's why I don't even when I've been live streaming my SNDL trades the last 2 days, I don't even try to explain it. You just have to watch and kind of see what I'm doing.
So, how do you trade it like that? Because do you just trade it off of like the candle patterns?
I wish it was that easy to explain. It's just years and years of intuition. There is some chart reading going on there, but I mean, you kind of see what I'm doing. I'm buying 30, 40, 50,000 shares at a time and scalping in and out of it pretty quick.
When you're trading larger sizes, you have to scale in and out. You can't just take one size bills. So,
Yeah, exactly.
it has to be mitigated. And that's why, like, some of my best trades are the ones that went right against me because I had to add on to it. And when
Right.
it's tanking, oh man, you get some sweet fills. Like you can take a huge amount of size.
Jake, if I could explain to you in my brain what I'm doing, I would, but it would take a day. See that chart that I posted there with my trades on it? That's all those trades are $1,100 in profit. All those trades to make $1,100 in profit.
Damn.
Tidal, I don't have it up today. Jake, did you say damn because that's a lot of trades to make that amount of money, or did you say damn because you thought 1,100 was a lot?
No, I just like the amount of trades is nuts.
Back in the day, let's say back in the day, the Fed, it would be nothing for me to do 1,000 or 2,000 trades a day.
So here's the real
This is today, and this is how much trades I've done. Like shares.
Do you journal everything, Tape Reader?
Mentally.
Only, I guess, the more important ones.
I can keep all that stuff contained in my brain. I can recall trades from years and years ago.
You should still journal. Get trading.
Work out of a flat top.
You don't have to do anything. Just import it onto TraderView. Much easier. Like you're already a disciplined trader. You don't need to like actually journal out every single trade. But for any newbies, yes, you should do it. But Tape Reader's been doing this for years, so he doesn't have to.
Everyone should do it for sure.
I don't either. I only trade like I'll only journal my worst trade. That's the one that I need to like focus on. So I'll journal those. But that's about it.
Yeah, the ones that you could actually learn from.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. All right, let's see what I need to scale out of. Oh, gotta scale out on MVIS.
Yeah, it's going for.
There we go. Speed is good. 17s. There we go. That's my target there.
Thinking if I should be a bit greedy and move my target price a bit higher.
Big here at resistance. I don't know because 17 is a psychological level right now. I'd take a little bit off. It is a nice setup though. Like I wouldn't take a lot off. Like I have 90K, so I have 80K now. Planning to take another 10K off. Let's see if it breaks. There we go. and took some off.
All right, guys, if you got in at 16 on our call out for long on MVIS, that's $1 per share.
Andre, if it doesn't break over here, you can get out. Let's see if it breaks the 17. Give it a couple minutes. Either way, I mean, you're in at around $16, right?
1603 average.
Oh fuck! Don't even. Just put a stop loss under 1580. Let's see how far it can go. You got this. I'd probably take some more off at 1720, 1730, and then leave the rest.
Already a step ahead of you. Already made the order.
Sorry?
I already put the order in.
You should have just took off like 70, 60% and then left the rest to run.
Yeah, I have about 50% left.
Yeah, and then I would just set your stop at
If you
60,
have 50%,
60, right below it.
it looks a little bit toppy here. Some large orders, but I don't see any huge like. Okay, I saw a 10K order there. That's about it. A lot of it is going out on the ask side.
That's why tape reading is so crucial.
Yep.
You pick up on all that stuff.
And you can split your tape too, guys. So don't forget to do that. I have one tape that shows everything, another tape that shows over how many size? 4,999. On something like this, I go with 4,000. On something like Tesla, I'll go like 299 or 300. So any order over 300, you'll see it. Nicely done, Andre.
Thank you.
Hey, tape reader.
Yeah, Jem.
Hi. Some members want more clarification about the little stream that you put up. If you have like a screenshot to show them. I don't want to bother you too
Of what?
much, but it would be helpful.
Gem of what?
Do you have like a screenshot of like where it is to find your stream?
Oh, it's not up right now.
No, I know it's not. It's usually next to your name, right? It's
No, but that's if he's streaming.
right. No, exactly. It's just it's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah,
Members
that's
are
only
asking.
like guys, anyone that's in the channel can actually stream, but they have to stream something in order for you guys to see it.
Now, could non-team members also see it?
No.
I don't believe so.
That's my question. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
After hours chat, and
Yeah. Okay. That's
if
what I
it's
was
something.
thinking as well. So even if somebody's not on a team, they won't be able to see your stream. It's only for team members that are on voice.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. Yeah, that I'm gonna let him know that.
It encourages people to become team members.
Of course it does. It sure does. Okay, thank you.
Oh, and guys, I have a huge announcement. So we're gonna do a small podcast, but it's not really it's more of a fireside chat. Um, we do bring up a lot of good points, but it gets just flooded because we're streaming for like on on what's it called again? YouTube. We're streaming for like 12 hours, so it's really hard for someone to like review any of the conversations that we had, and we had a lot of really good conversations and also a lot of good members. So we're going to be doing a sort of like a podcast which will just go over who we are. So we'll pretty much just interview members here, and also talk about anything that's affecting the market at that time. And I have to give a big shout out to Mia. Mia will be hosting it, and also want to give a huge shout out. Actually, I want to see if Fedism is here. Yeah, there he is. So Federico is actually working on a sick track for our fireside chat. Thank you so much for all that hard work. Oh, he's in the chat, but he can't hear us.
That is awesome news, TJ.
Yeah, I think it will be good because the UT fund team, like the research team, we've been having some really solid conversations, and it would be nice to kind of have like a podcast that goes over all of our ideas or our market view. And also, you guys get to learn a little bit about us. So, if you have any questions you want to ask, please jot it down in. Let's see, which channel should we use for this?
If you want, you could even message me.
Okay, we could do that. Yeah. If you guys have any questions you want to ask me that you want on the podcast, just message Andre.
I'm taking a long here on INTC 5-minute time frame squeeze play.
Those calls I wrote on INTC are worthless now. It's funny. I made money on both sides. So I made 50% on the puts, and then I made 99%, 100% technically on writing the 66 calls. I like the INTC play. Wow, look at the bands. So tight. Low risk setup.
It's also at some pretty major support on larger time frames.
All right, I think I'm done for the day.
Lunchtime.
What's Tesla doing? Sick. This is amazing. Yesterday's dip buy was fucking heaven sent. I only had, remember what I told you guys? I only had 4,000 shares on Tesla because I got out around like, 770s, right? And I sold 800 calls and I only had 4,000 shares left. Well, now I loaded up. Like, look at that entry. That is beautiful. I did take some off when we got to like 730. Looked like it was weak. Damn, I just looked at my overall P&L. This is amazing.
Coty is at $10. Fucking wild. Fucking Kim Kardashian.
You guys notice how I have so many shares and so little contracts? That's the golden ratio over there for because I see a lot of people doing the exact opposite of what you should be. I can give out 10 tickers. 90% of you guys are going to buy the cheapest 3 out of them. Notice it. I give you 10 tickers. All of you guys, 90% buy the cheapest 3. And honestly, this is the most consistent thing I've ever seen. Really. And that's why I'm so scared to even give you guys plays like G Sky or SFT because it's like, I know you guys might go heavy into those and then not the good ones that are much easier to trade. And then the other thing I notice is when you're trading options, you guys are going with too much allocation. Now, SFT, I loaded the fucking boat on this. I am down on some calls. Where is it now? Oh, found it. And you guys will notice the exact same thing. Look how many shares I have versus contracts. Like that contract is just for the icing on the cake.
Wow. How's everybody doing?
I can't complain. All right, so what's MVIS doing?
Getting ready for another push.
Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. All right, didn't get stopped out yet.
INTC starting to move a little bit.
Yeah, that was a beautiful alert, Jake. What's your target on this?
First target is 59.22. Second target is 59.60.
Trados, your OCGN play. Thank you so much. Look at this beauty. Up on both sides.
Might break out here.
Yeah, I took the long just to hedge it out and sold the calls. Well, sold the calls first.
Oh, Drados, when you have a second, check your messages.
Oh, I don't know why I missed this. Let me ask Aaron real quick. Did you accept my friend request, Andre?
I'm pretty sure I did. Let me check.
Yeah, you did. All right, I just asked him. You're in the chat now, so when he responds, he was gonna let me know a couple days ago, but he's let me know.
Awesome, thank you.
There goes OCGN. And Mavis should be, it's curling right now, so we should get a top break.
Drados, I'd be careful on the long side. I mean, scalping is fine. Just I think this is one of those pump companies more than anything. Because we're trading at like a $2 billion valuation for 40,000 in sales. Yes, not a mistake.
That seems legit.
Yeah, last year they did do good last quarter though. I think. Let me double check. Nope, they didn't do shit last quarter.
Those are Bernie Madoff numbers.
Like, look at their revenue. We made more than them in one trade. Oh my god, look at the price per sales on this. If you guys thought Tesla was bad, look at this one. 43,000
Holy crap.
per share. Look at that. Andre, did you take OCGN?
No, I missed that one.
Guys, watch.
Nice.
Sorry, SPY 416's rolling over. It just broke that wedge. It's got to crack a little bit. Come down 415.50. I'm gonna take a lunch break.
I think this is a record, guys. This entire week, I didn't look at my toss account.
Is that a
And
good
it's
thing
still,
or a bad thing?
That's a
yeah,
good thing. That's the first time.
did it still make you money?
I don't know. It better. No, it should, because I only put the best tickers on my toss account. Like the IB account is my play money, so it's like the ones I can do stupid trades, risky trades, and everything under the sun. And toss is like it's serious. This is where I have my fundamental plays only. I would look at it today, but today's the 5th day, so I'll wait till tomorrow.
This MVIS is going to get another hard rejection off that 1670 area. It failed it 3 times now.
Thinking of shorting it, but because of the momentum.
I like the short on it. There's like no momentum after that 17, so that's perfect.
Okay, there's that rejection candle.
If it holds this area, though, it doesn't look bad because we
Yeah, it
have
just has,
kind of like a trend line support.
no, I agree with you. It just has to, for it to move up, it has to break that 1670 with some sort of momentum. It can't just creep over it.
Yep.
So TJ, the next time it's there, market order 100,000 shares. Get you back above
Out
17.
or in?
In. Break that candle above 17, and then you're golden.
No, I got burned doing that. I tried doing that on what was the last one? Gene. Oh God, that thing went so much against me, and I honestly I thought I was a big fish until whoever that was tanking it on me. Like honestly, I held it as long as I could, but man, someone just kept emptying it. I kept like again, I do the exact same thing. I have orders underneath. I'm not bid spoofing. I want them to get filled. In this scenario, all of them got filled, which is okay, but it never held. It just kept tanking, and I was like, oh.
That's when you realize the pond's bigger than what you think.
Yep.
I've
There's
gotten
bigger
whacked.
players.
Dude, I've gotten whacked so many times trying to do that with my tickers. You just learn to live with it, It happens once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, 90% of my trades are going to be good. The other 10, I just have to manage that. That's it.
I got hit real hard trading Lucent one day. I had bids out there for bid support and didn't really want to get hit on them. But boy, someone slaughtered me. I ended up getting, my heart palpitates even talking about it. I got hit with 5.5 million shares. It was a $3.20 ticker at the time.
The portfolio is doing so much better. Here, I shared this with our premium members, but I'll just post it here. There you go. Yes, right now I have a little bit more than 10% bag holds, but those will turn around. Also, some of them are pretty small. There's the big one I have here is obviously AI. RAS I added onto it, so now it's big, but it's still, even RAS, I mean, it's only like 1.5% of my net liquid. And SFIX. That one I have like 10% in net liquid. So that should better move up.
OCGN broke out again.
Who here listens to a lot of like podcasts?
I do.
All right, Jake, I was gonna ask, is there any specific question, any type of format I should follow?
Just make sure it's not boring.
TJ, I just got done doing a podcast with my church. My wife and I on marriage, and I was asking the guy that is actually hired to do podcasts, and he said that it just needs to be a conversation that someone is like kind of snooping, listening to. That's the way it needs to be set up. It needs to be less formal, and it needs to be more like just two friends having a conversation just about whatever the topic is.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, I'm fully out of the OCGN long.
thinking of shorting it, but it still has the uptrend momentum.
That was a pretty easy trade. Almost bottom ticked it.
MVIS is getting close to 17
Yeah.
again.
I was just getting ready to say MVIS is looking good here. That was a good 2 candles. Should get a break over 17.
Okay, I'm out half of my INTC calls.
I think OCGN is actually fairly valued here.
So stay long.
Yeah, I think 12 to 15 is fair value for it. Anything over that's probably overvalued. That's just from an FA perspective. So from a TA perspective, you can obviously short and long where it looks good.
Man, I love trading stocks.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I mean, I just literally made a trade. It took, let's see here, 42 seconds, and I made $800.
Let me guess, MVIS short under 17?
And no, I was trading SNDL, and I caused a little down candle. I was short a whole bunch, 240,000 shares.
Nice.
It's quite possible the greatest job in the world.
Is anybody still in some of this Intel trade with me?
No.
Don't say it like that. Don't say no.
What are you doing with it?
I was just taking a 5-minute squeeze play.
Nice.
It's working out pretty nice.
What happened to them? Was it let down on earnings or?
Yeah, down on earnings.
Okay.
I'm just scalping it right now. I didn't even look at their earnings report.
Just fundamentals. It don't matter.
Yeah, not in it for the long run.
There's MVIS moving up. Be sweet if it just pushed above 1710 here on this candle. Oh, that'd be
Bro,
awesome.
it's like I don't like this pattern though. This pattern is a 50-50 pattern. It can go either direction.
Oh, for sure. But there is one direction it is going to go for sure on.
Down.
To the right.
Oh, that's the truth. I wonder if people in the Middle East have their charts set backwards because they read left. They read the opposite way.
What?
Well, in Iran, where I'm from, they don't read left to right. They read right to left.
Right.
Really?
A lot of nations do that, or a lot of cultures do that.
I'm
I didn't
wondering
know
if
that.
they have their charts set up where it's like that too.
Yeah, Hebrew is written backwards and or read backwards from what we read.
Yeah.
Well, Jadis, this is the first time for me to come on voice, but just wonder how the hell did you get out with this idea? This doesn't happen, by the way, in the Middle East.
What? What doesn't happen?
I mean, reading charts from right to left.
Yeah, in Farsi, their books, they don't read left to right. They read right to left. I'm
Yeah,
Farsi,
and the same in Middle East as well, but not the charts.
but not the charts. Okay, that's what I was
Everything
wondering.
moves to right.
That's funny. Who knows that? I wonder if there's a way to do it.
Why? What are you trying to test here?
I don't know. Have you guys ever inverted your charts so that when something's on a downtrend,
Oh yeah.
it looks like it's in an uptrend? It's actually pretty cool.
You know
It
who
makes it
was
easier
inverted?
so you don't have like fear or bias. If something's on a downtrend, just flip
Bill
your chart
Wong
upside
was
down.
inverted.
Yeah. Mavis broke out. I call it Mavis because it's MVIS. I don't know why. Like I think about that typing program called Mavis.
Maverick was inverted.
Mavis Beacon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people don't know nothing about that though.
Oh, here comes the push on Mavis right here. There it is.
There we go.
Hey, this is a good candle, guys. 1750's up next. Just need this one to close over 1710.
Intel just needs to break over 59 and then it'll run.
I'm bearish on Intel.
On like the small time frames right now?
I'm just bearish, just long-term sentiment as far as.
Yeah, I'm just trading its scalps right now.
Ooh, Mavis got some nice rejection off that trend line. We should see a nice pump here. You could literally just trade. You could literally just scalp breakout support pullbacks and the first bounce, because it always bounces the first time. It doesn't mean necessarily always holds, but you can get, if you can time the entry right, you can always scalp right on the bounce of the breakout support. Damn, look at this candle, dude. This thing is getting ready to pump. Why is this thing pumping today?
I think it was semiconductor news, like overall.
Oh yeah. OCGN new high. Mavis pushing back up to the top. Broke the top. And OCGN has made a new 20-cent high. This thing's going to, I swear to God, this thing's going 15 bucks. I'm about to just buy and hold. Don't do what I do. I'm just talking to myself. Next exit for MVIS. I mean, are you talking about, where are you long from, Ash? Oh, Viac just got some huge volume. Let's see if the volume continues though. It can just be a fake out. You want volume to continue on trend. Isn't Viac one of the ones that has super high short interest?
I think it's 11%.
Ash, I would honestly, I mean, with a ticker like this that has no news, I would just do a trailing profit taking and then just leave portions. And you can always add on every pullback, but who knows if this thing's going to pull back. So I'll just take profits along the way while it's going up. $18 is a heavy resistance level on MVIS long term.
Yeah, that's my target right now. Just a little bit below.
Yeah.
It's a nice push up, guys. TJ, get in there and sell some. There, 1770.
All right, I gotta stop switching tickers. I keep missing my moves. Come on.
I got next resistance in the 1930s on MVIS.
And OCGN, guys, I got heavy resistance at 14. OCGN strong right now. It's a mini trend, mini bullish trend within a long-term bullish trend.
What was your entry like on OCGN, Jadis?
Actually, I'm stupid. I didn't hold, but I've just been scalping it on every pullback.
Yeah, just scaled some out on MVIS.
Good trade, guys. Really good trade.
That's my OCGN. I just posted it.
Yeah, I think it can go for a little while. It's actually a solid company.
Revenue.
Well,
Yeah, but they just got approved for a vaccine in India, and India is one of the worst countries with COVID, so they have a lot of profit potential there.
And they said that they're gonna. The goal is to provide 100 million doses to USA.
That
Yeah, the
company said
USA
that?
thing. Yeah, the USA thing. I'm not really buying into, but they have a really good opportunity in India. Only 1.5% of their population is vaccinated.
Wow. So they already got that deal.
Yeah, they just got approved today. Pretty good efficacy. I think it was like 78, 76. I forget, but high 70s.
So they got, but do they have like contracts though with India already for this? Do they have manufacturing of this already in place?
They're working with a different company, so they're not the actual ones that are. So they're working with what's it? Who's it called? Bharat Biotech.
Yep.
Yeah.
So did they have these contracts with the Indian government already?
That's what I was just asking. But it just said today that the CEO
See what I'm
posted.
saying? You gotta look at all this.
Yeah, the CEO posted that they're preparing the European FDA submission for Covaxin to get approved.
Yeah, the thing with COVID and predicting an approval is that pretty much if there's no safety concerns and it has above a 70% efficacy, which is the baseline from the J&J vaccine, it has a very high probability of getting approved, especially in countries that actually need it.
About a $2 billion valuation on a company.
Here we go. Yep.
MVIS at 18. If we break over 18, that's price discovery.
The thing is, I think with the vaccine companies like Novavax and OCGN particularly, is that it's not really only the vaccine you need to look at. I think the market is also pricing in the future trials and the future pipeline they can develop with their vaccine money. That's a lot of where the value comes from as well. Is like COVID is the catalyst that starts their company's trajectory up now.
Yeah, but does this company have contracts to sell said vaccine? How far are we away from them even producing it, pushing it off the
There's
line
always
to the
going to be a
field?
need for that vaccine. Well, not always, but I mean, there's not enough vaccines, right? So they probably have the demand factor.
And like you're kind of playing into that catalyst, K-Bigs. Like once they get the contract, there's not too much alpha in there after that.
Whatever y'all
Okay,
think.
fine. I'll stop shorting it. I just wrote up this, short report, but okay, never mind. And there we go, MBIS. Should I take some more off?
I would.
Andre, you're still holding, right?
You're gonna drive over to my house and slap me?
Yeah. If I don't do it, you better do it to yourself right now. I have to hear the slap over the mic.
I can't. It's push to talk.
Excuses.
Yeah, I got out at 18.
Record a video and then send it to me and Baron. We'll see if it's enough hard. If it was hard enough.
I like that.
What happened to just leave a stop underneath? 1580.
I mean, it was there.
But then you had no more shares left, eh? For that stop.
Basically.
It's all good, bro. You could actually short it since you're using, what is it called? Comex broker. You should be good.
TJ, I would short OCGN under 15. I think at 15 it starts to get a little bit frothy.
Yeah, 15 is my price target.
Good call on that exit.
Yeah, that was a long-term resistance on MBI. Fucking cake. But it's still in a trend, so it needs to break below 1750 to break trend. Dude, you know this
Honestly?
thing? Bro, OCGN, you know it's strong when it just holds this mini trend. This is a long mini trend.
Honestly, I can see OCGN doing a raise. They have like no cash.
Yeah, they have nothing. on
Yep.
their- Okay, I'm gonna go send my message now.
All right, broke trend.
I think a starter short on it.
Just be careful because I've been watching it for the last 3 days. It'll pull back to moving average and then create a triangle and then push back up. But if you want to scalp I would scalp top to moving average and then scale some out and then maybe hold. But look at this, like they're buying all the pullbacks here. They have a target for this already in mind, so that's why I'm just watching this thing. And guys, don't do what I do. When you see that I trade 300,000 shares, it's because I've been literally just playing it up and down all day and scalping 25, 30 cents at a time. So it's not easy to do. You have to have quick fingers and you can't hesitate, because one hesitation and it knifes on you, you're screwed.
Or fat fingers.
Yeah, or fat fingers.
Or you reverse the trade by accident.
Low volume.
Wait, I think they just did an offering recently, didn't they?
Because it went all the way up to like $20 and then it went all the way back down to $5.
Yeah, they already did. They did a $23 million direct offering, but is 23 million enough? Oh yeah, HC Wainwright is on this. This has to be a short. And where did they get the drug approved? You said India, right?
Yeah, like their main geography is India. They didn't get approved yet, though. That's the thing. They just had really good data.
Okay, because HC Wainwright is on this, and HC Wainwright is notorious for I short their plays because they always do this kind of shit. They're one of the best and easiest ones to follow because they actually post their shorts on their website. So they usually pump it up and then they do like mad offerings on it. Let me see if they still have a position.
All right, starting to look weak. Let's see if it breaks this trend again.
What's the name of the company?
Ocugen.
Still looking for it. Oh, found it. And just so you guys know, like this is what they do. They're actually notorious for it, but it's one of the easiest shorts because you know it's guaranteed to come down. If you want to check, just go all the way to the bottom. Look at their first deals that you can see on September 11th, SPRO, and look at the price at 11, September 11th, right? So they helped them with their little pump offered, I'm assuming, and then they brought it all the way up to 23, and then brought it all the way back down.
And I broke out again. That's why I said be careful. But it topped. So look for a pullback again if it doesn't hold over the 1305.
And another one too, like even the next one, CLRO, same thing happened. Actually, just look at the last ones. You'll see it. This is what they do. They're the company you go to pump up stocks, and then they do offerings when the company needs money.
Look at it go. Look at that squeeze. Telling y'all it's going to 15. All right, again,
So
wait for it.
TJ, is this sort of a play? Like, are you saying it's tradable when you see an announcement come out?
They're doing the underwriting on these deals, right? So they actually are the only company that releases it ahead of time. I don't know if it's ahead of time, but within reason. So they just again, it's like the companies do offerings because they need money. Most of these companies are the shittiest companies in the world, and everyone goes to HC Wainwright. And okay, wait, I have to mute the stream 1 second. Anyways,
Your OCGN
you know, the
coming
company
down.
needs money, right? That's the underlying thing about all these companies. Most of these aren't even profitable, and honestly, most of them are biotech because again, they need a lot of funding. That's why they, you know, went public in the first place.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off for a few hours, guys.
All right, see ya.
Enjoy your Friday.
Anyone short on NQ?
Not right now.
Mark and I are initiating Peloton if it gets down to 99.50s.
Oh my god. Snap is at 57.
Stop under 95 for Peloton if you're going to long over 99.50. This is for a swing, obviously. Yeah, Game Shark. Peloton had bad PR over the weekend based on safety issues, but I read the article, and to be honest, I'm not sure how their safety differs from just treadmills in general. So for us, I think it's a good opportunity to get in just because it doesn't affect their fundamentals. Like the kids' safety issue with their treadmills, like it applies to all treadmills. So I don't think it's exclusive to Peloton or would inhibit their sales. Wait, Peloton had a class action? I thought it was just their safety issues based on like kids falling off the treadmill or along those lines.
What's the class action for?
Yeah, it's just a proposed class action.
I didn't lose weight.
Bad parenting.
Yeah, for that.
Bro.
It's like I bought a Peloton bike, but I never lost weight. Suing you.
Yeah, it was literally like kids are falling off the treadmill. Or that's the article I read. I didn't read the class action, but I mean, can't kids fall off any treadmill? Like, I don't think Peloton's is particularly unsafe. I don't understand that.
I don't even like Peloton, but I totally agree with you. Like, that's just bad parenting. It's not Peloton's fault that, you know, their treadmills, you know, work with or without children on them.
No, I think like if you guys watch that video, the issue is that they didn't have a guard underneath, and also the treadmill would like, so when the kid got stuck, the treadmill would like back up and run in reverse and then accelerate again. So it kept sucking the kid
Oh
back
my
in.
god.
So it was actually like bad design. It wasn't even that like a normal treadmill. This wouldn't have happened on. It was a Peloton specific thing.
So that's what happens when you're
Yeah,
trying
this
to.
looks much
Well,
higher up than normal treadmills.
that's the reason. That's the problem with trying to be first to market, is that you rush through a lot of these things because you're trying to capture the brand, and then you don't make a. You know, the treadmill came after the bike, so.
Yeah, dude, it was so messed up. It actually ran in reverse to clear the blockage, and then it ran forward again and sucked the kid back in.
Thank you for clarifying that. I don't think a lot of us knew that.
Oh yeah, the video was gross.
So just saying, that kid is going to be a future Wall Street Bets trader.
Kit, you want to tell him?
It's too soon.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Nah, dude, that's insane, man.
Because the kid died. Didn't he?
Yeah, I thought the
I
kid
guess they
died.
can make it.
Yeah, the kid died.
Well, he had a ball. What the heck?
And please don't post the video in chat. Anybody who's looking.
Yes, please don't. I don't need to see that.
Yeah, I don't want to see it either.
Game Shark already did.
I just deleted it.
That's insane.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think he died.
No, the kid died. Not the
Yeah,
one.
nah, he walked away, bro.
The one in the video is fine, but they didn't have a video. The one that died.
One of the kids died.
Wait, YouTube has like a month ago, another kid died.
You could make.
I think the way I'm interpreting it is like, you know how when the Tesla like full self-driving gets into an accident, it's like huge news versus like the 1,000 more accidents that happen due to human error. It's just like one of those. It's like it's just highlighted.
Well, and the self-driving accidents are actually the people's fault. Like, why are you not driving your car? Fucking weirdo.
I think that's the point. So you don't have to drive it.
Oh,
Yeah, but you should be smart enough to look at it.
OCG and back to
True.
moving average.
I'll be back.
No, you
Didn't
won't.
the full self-driving hit some bike rider that was like crossing the road in pitch black and it was raining out?
Yeah, because it doesn't. In China, they did a test and it doesn't actually identify. There was an issue with the sensor that it doesn't see people.
Yeah, I
Well-
love news like that. It's just amazing for the pullbacks.
I remember watching the video on that, and it was like there was no way the dude would have been able to stop even if he was driving, because you couldn't even see the guy crossing the road. It was pitch black and it was raining out.
CGN might break trend here. Yep, just broke.
Yes.
Long-term trend line is right at 1260, but it's if you get rejection here, they're going to try to hold it for another push up. There we go. Now we're at the long-term trend line here and the 50 moving average. If you break below this, target is 12.
Hey TJ, I have a quick question for you.
Yep.
So I know you're long on Tesla on your IB account. So when you short Tesla, do you do it on a different account, or is there some way to short it while also being long? Because I couldn't find a way to do it.
No, I have multiple accounts, so
So you
I'll
short
like
on a
go
different
long
account?
on one. Yeah, because like toss, usually I'm like full long, like 100% long, right? That one I have a huge position in. Now, for this one, the one in IB, that's the one that's more short term. So that one I'll just scale in and out of.
Got it. Yeah, I was just wondering if you could go short and long at the same time, but I guess you just need that third account then.
Yeah, you just need another account.
All right, I'm out the rest of my Intel.
And sometimes, sorry, Jake.
I was just saying I'm out the rest of my Intel contracts. I don't want to get thated because I was playing 0 DTEs.
Damn, degen stuff.
Hey, I made money, so we're good.
You know what? I told Baron that too. I think yesterday I was like, "Oh, it's only degen if you lose." All right, so maybe I should get out of my MVI. Sorry, not MVIS. OCGN.
You're long or you're short?
So I sold the 20 calls, and then I also sold the 1250s. So want to get out of the 1250 and then hold on to the 20.
I think we're going to push back up to high day here.
My average is horrible. It's at 269 right now. I could add, but I kind of missed the really good ad at like 375. So
Is there
yeah,
a macro where I can like do like exit position, percentage of the position?
on toss. Use hot button layouts. It's amazing. I actually posted what is it? I don't have my toss up, but I actually posted it in, what was it? Oh yeah, trading floor, pinned messages. That's usually how I trade.
It's coming back up.
Damn, MBIS is up. Wish I had shorts on it.
VIS is just pumping.
All right, so now I'm down to about 30K shares on MBIS, and that should be good.
Over 18, there's a gap to fill. So if we break over 18, we got some movement, and we should get a tight squeeze here.
Oh, I found the picture. Here, I'm gonna post it on trading chat. Wow, is it just me or did TOS look so much different? Like way different back in 20. I think this was from 2017.
Nice squeeze on Mavis. We're at 1820 now. Look for a retest of 18. It needs to hold over 18. Squeezing, baby. What did I say? Someone said the short interest on this was pretty high. 20%. Is that high?
Yeah, 20% is decently high, I would say. I think Fubo's in the 30s. PAVM though, killing it. I think my PAVM is TJ's Tesla. In terms of we just play it so often.
Another high day, 1815 on MVIS. 1850. And OCGN looks like it wants to do another high day push because it bounced right off that long-term trend line.
Looks like SPY's that previous high day from yesterday.
What was kind of funny yesterday, I thought, was that when the cap gains rate was proposed to be really high, people I was surprised that it fell because I would think that if it was proposed to be higher, people would be holding for longer.
Well, I think the reason why it falls is because it creates some sort of fear that, like, okay, what's everybody else going to do? And then so people just react based off that.
That's true, yeah. It wasn't very logical.
Yeah, it made no sense to me, right? I was like, what is traders gonna do? Go get a job? Fuck no, you didn't invest all this time.
Yeah, also if the cap gains rate's higher, I mean, wouldn't you want to hold for the bigger gain? So, sort of to offset that.
I mean, worst case scenario, people are just gonna have to look for higher growth, which is amazing for us.
Guys, who's ready for the tournament tonight?
What tournament?
The Tournament of Champions.
Ooh, look at MVIS, guys.
Hey, Drados, what's the Tournament of Champions?
Look in chat.
Took some more off on MVIS, and I'm just gonna hold the rest. I'm gonna move my stop to break even, and then hold the rest. I think I'm safe over here. There we go. Greed is good.
Mortal Kombat comes out today.
Oh, damn, I saw some commercials for that.
Yeah.
I don't even remember the last time I watched a movie.
Bro, look at the trailer for Mortal Kombat. It looks so sick. It's like made every character like into a real character, like with sick graphics.
I watched The Terminator for the first time yesterday.
The first one?
Yeah, I watched the first one 2 nights ago and then the second one yesterday. It's so good.
It took you this long?
It's weird thinking that Arnold was the California governor after watching that.
Yeah, you can't really take him seriously.
Wow, 417 SPY.
VIS pumping again. Nice pullback to breakout. Double top. Nice rejection off this top 1883. I think we'll get a 19 push though, so just be careful. But I would probably short under 19.
No shorts on that one. Do they have options? Oh my god, they have options?
1946 is the next resistance long term.
Wow, what a beautiful day. Question is, where do we sell these contracts? Tape reader. Take a look at MVIS. They have options. Might like this one.
He might have stepped out for a bit.
Yeah, he left. Are we gonna sell? Are you gonna sell calls, teacher? Or are you gonna buy puts?
Selling calls much easier
Yeah.
because
How
you're
often?
just taking on the premium, right?
How often do
So
you get exercised?
worst thing that can happen is like I'm selling the 20s right now. So worst thing that can happen is if it starts to move over 20, I'll just buy it right underneath. So I'll buy it at like 19 something. Technically, the contracts are trading at $3.20.
TJ, your Moon ETF though.
Oh, I know. That one's doing good. I went pretty heavy on this short on well, MVIS I don't have a heavy position yet, but I'm going to be heavy in that one. And OCGN I'm pretty heavy.
Nice OCGN. 12:30. Okay, MVIS looks weaker here. Careful if you're long. Set your stop right below 18. It needs to hold right here, otherwise it's going to come back down to 1750.
All right, guys, I think I'm done for the day. And guys, remember, I'm selling calls that are closer to the strike, to the like underlying price, but you guys don't have to. You guys can literally sell further out if you don't want to get exercise. For me, it's like, I can just buy the stock if I see it going up and gonna lose in my contracts. All I have to do is just buy it at at the same price that I'm selling the contract. So it's not a big deal. Don't have the capital, I'd say, sell the contracts, higher up contracts like on OCGN. I'd probably sell the 20s and try and scalp out as much gains as you can. This is my current average. And you can also turn it into a spread.
Hey TJ, I have a question about that. Is the call you sold covered or naked?
Naked.
So, but since the call you bought is so far out of the money, like let's say it does get to 20, then you'll be
Oh
down.
no, not call. I didn't buy any of them. Both of them are sells.
Oh, okay.
It's not a spread. I'm just selling naked.
Gotcha. So what if it like squeezes against you? Then what do you do?
I just buy the stock at a lower price. I have to get out of the 1250s though. That's the on OCGN. But that I should be able to do. I mean, I can even cut it here. Not a big deal. But yeah, I don't want to take losses, so I'll just wait till it gets to my average, get out of the 1250, and hold on to the 20.
Then if that runs up, are you just gonna try and break even on that again, or just buy the stock?
If OCGN goes over 20, I'll just buy it because I get to keep the premium, right? So what's
Right.
my break even? If I what price do I have to get into break even from this trade?
21.56.
Yeah, pretty much.
Got you. Thank you.
No problem. I mean, I could even buy it here actually. 1250. Oh yeah, I could. Why not?
So would you stop out on that though if that stock purchase like went against you?
What price would I have to stop out at? Since I'm selling the calls.
Oh, yeah. So like under like 9.27.
Exactly.
Oh wait,
So either way, it's a
nine
win-win situation, right? Technically. Like I'd stop
970.
out under 11.
It's like 970. No wait. um. Okay, yeah, 978. That's where you would okay, stop out.
And remember, I already traded these two tickers and made about $1 a share. So yeah, like the risk is kind of mitigated in this scenario. I love trades like this. This is amazing. Well, what's the risk? As long as you want, like, what's the worst that can happen to me? I just buy the stock, which I already did right now.
And so at what point would it be advantageous to you to turn into a spread where you buy the call?
It's not. It's just because because I have a larger account, I don't have to do spreads. When you have a smaller account, you have to do spreads because you have to mitigate that loss, right? For me, it's like this is such a small position. It's like 0.04% of my net liquid. So for me, I can always add on to it. I can always like get out. And look at the IV too. IV just ramped up, right?
Right.
Yeah, with smaller accounts, you do have to do spreads, so you're not going to make as much, right? Unless you go super wide.
Yeah, I tried doing a spread and my upside is like $60, but
Yeah.
it's interesting taking the trade.
You can go wider on MVIS. They have more contracts out than OCGN. That one is actually easier. Like if you're doing a spread, I'd go with MVIS.
MBIS?
MV.
Okay.
MV? Lots of gainers today. We have a lot of stuff. It's like 30%, 40%, 50%. Nice day today. It's a good Friday. Fridays normally aren't this good. OCGN's back on the move.
Damn it, what a miss. I should have kept a little bit on this one. Look at that. I only got $1 on it and it went up so much.
All right, top rejection on MVIS. This may be a good area to short now. Looks weaker here, but just wait for this candle to close. They make a momentum and break over. There we go. So if you got that short on MVIS at that top, that's already 45 cents. But it's creating, it may be creating another trend here. So Look for, always draw the triangles and see if it's playing a triangle. Look at that. All right, coming down more. There's 50 cents. Maybe creating a triangle here. So that was a 40 to 50 cent scalp.
Damn. If I was just a little bit more patient with Intel, I would have made 100%. Rip.
Yeah, that's okay. There's always better trades. And sometimes patience doesn't work, doesn't help, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, there's times where I'm like, just have some balls, dude. And then I'm like, but I'm up 10%. And then I'm like, have some balls. And then it hits my stop loss.
Yeah.
All right, like I said, MVIS created another triangle. So as long as we hold over 1855s, we should see another push up. There's the push up. And OCGN is prepping for another breakout. All right, MVIS needs to hold the resistance here, otherwise we're going to see another squeeze. And this squeeze is going to be big because we have 3 tops.
Boy, oh boy, what a boring day.
Look at that squeeze on MVIS. Rejection. So this should be the top right over 19.
Right under that 1930 resistance I called earlier.
Yes, sir. And then OCGN is priming for another breakup. Long over 12. We just have to hold over 12 volume profile level. But tight stops on this one. It moves pretty heavy. I think
I'm good, Mayo. I'm good, bro. Just eating some chips and salsa right now. How are y'all?
Oh, nice pick, Joel. Dude, I'm so excited to watch Mortal Kombat. I think we should have a UT movie night where we stream it and we all watch it together.
When's that coming out?
Today. It's out today.
In movie theaters, or is it like on a streaming?
HBO Max, bro.
Ooh, makes me happy, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you. But you can't have like kids or anything around. It's like super, like fatalities, like gory, like worse than the game.
Everybody go, get an HBO Max subscription. Help my AT&T stock. Come on.
Bro, I'm telling you. Remember I called this like 6 months ago. I said, once the first Marvel movie came out on streaming and they saw the increase in subscriptions, everybody's going to go to a streaming model where they release movies and shows and you only can access it through their model versus going through the movie theaters. That's why Disney's booming right now, because Disney's making all these Marvel TV shows that everybody just wants to watch. And so I'm long-term biased on Disney. I think Disney can go to like 400 or 500s here over the next year and a half or so once they really ramp up their streaming content. That's what. Yeah, exactly. And then they have the Disney Junior, which I put on for my kid all the time, and he literally just sits there and stares at it all for I don't want to say all day because that makes me sound like I'm a bad parent, but he stares at it for quite a bit of time.
Remember years ago, back when UT was, we were flipping pennies and all kinds of stuff. TJ came on voice. He's like, "Hey, there's this stock called Disney. They're coming out with this new streaming service. Get yours now for like $74 a share. One day this thing's gonna be big." I shrugged it off, but I was like, "Nah, ain't nobody gonna beat Netflix. Nobody's gonna compete." Lo and behold.
And I'm still holding too.
Good. Wasn't that like 2017 or something? A long time ago.
2019, I think. Yeah, 2019 is released that they were going to go into subscription-based model for Disney Plus. 2020.
Yeah, but you were giving us heads up before all the hype started coming in and it started being like publicized.
Like the moment they released that they're going to do it, that's when I started getting in.
Yeah.
Actually, it could be 2017. It could be 2018 actually.
It was 2017,
Oh wait,
2018. I remember.
I remember because it gapped up on that news, right? So it was. Actually, I don't know when it was.
All right, there's a breakout on OCGN. If it holds over, look for another high day push.
Hey, how much of Disney's revenue actually derives from their streaming service? I've never looked into it.
I think now, well, you can't really tell now because the theme parks have been closed. But I'm sure that it's a lot more now than it was before. We can know how many subscribers they have. Disney Plus surpasses 100 million subscribers as of March 9th. And so it's probably like 120 million. How much is it per month? $10? So they're making $1 billion a month on freaking Disney Plus. It's fucking wild, dude.
Yeah. So a lot of those subscribers, though, not saying all or even most, but a lot of them derive from package deals that networks like Verizon and AT&T include in their services. Like, sign up with us today, get on this plan, we'll give you a year free of Disney Plus. Yada yada. I'm wondering how that's going to change as a lot of these packages begin to expire come next year.
Exactly.
Will people renew, or won't they?
Well, that's why I'm long-term short biased on all theater chains, because now that they're releasing stuff on these streaming platforms, they're taking a huge hit. I mean, and TVs now are big enough where you don't need to go into a freaking movie theater. You can kick it at your house,
Oh yeah. The only movie theaters that'll be left are like those niche ones, like you go in, dine, get a blanket, get a steak, some wine, and
Yeah, exactly.
kick back.
In the high class areas.
Yeah.
All right, guys, MVIS, if you took that top, when I said it was topped out at 1914, we're at 1830 now, but we had a long-term trend line, so we may hold here for another push up on a triangle. Can I just get a job commentating stocks? Like, will you guys just pay me just to commentate on what stocks are going to do and where they're going to bounce?
We'll hire you here, bro. We don't pay anything, but we'll hire you here.
I already work here.
Technically, we're all working on commission.
That's the truth.
It's true, yeah.
I mean, lucky because we're good. Like, I've joined some of these other chat rooms. Like when I first started,
bro, there's nobody like us.
Join them just to see what's going on, and these guys are calling out like, "Hey guys, all right, I might do this, but it's super risky." So that way, if it doesn't work out, they're like, "Oh, but I said it was risky," and stuff like we do some of those. Like TJ maybe does like one a month of something super risky, but most of the time, I mean, we're calling out good support levels. I mean, I don't think we've had a day where we've really
we call out most, like, you'll find other streams like networks and shit that have the same types of call outs, not nearly as good quality, but then they'll want to charge you for this other stuff like the lessons and like the daily watch list and stuff. We don't do that here. Like literally everything you get is free of charge. Like Nobody out there includes everything that we include or offers it like for free. Nobody. There's always a catch somewhere in some way. Here, the only catch is, contribute, via messaging and like, quality postings, helping each other, like contribute by being a part of the family. Like, and that's it. That's what makes us different. But there's nobody out there that even comes close to it. Nobody.
Yeah, because we actually care. I mean, we just want to change the world. Like the finance has been for the longest time. It's like something that's like, unattainable for most, right? It's like they want to learn, but they don't know where to start. Like every time I look at this too, like UT, I just think about my journey, and it's like I wish I had someone that could teach me what I know now. Like I literally would. If I was, I would have been, you know, it took me 7 years before I could quit my job. I could have probably done that in 2-3 years because of the knowledge that we have here, right? So I'm hoping that we can change some lives. And guys, we already have. I mean, you can talk to Nick, JC, any of the Dream Team members. Guys, these guys are killing it. Like Meta, you guys know Diane, Meta Head. She is absolutely destroying the markets. Let me just see if I can find a trading journal. And guys, it's like the best position sizing. It's amazing. And guys, anyone can do this. It's not hard. And the beauty of stocks. Here's the beauty. So this is Diane's one. She doesn't use much size. So in the last 90 days, if you take a look, that's a 90-day return. And the trading journal side.
Sorry, all right, guys, that's $1.15 from that top on MVIS. We're at $18. Long over 18. TJ, do you like the long over here at 18?
On which one?
MVIS.
Yeah.
I just want to see this candle hold over. If we get a spinning top and a hammer, I think this will be good for another push up. But tight stops you guys right under 18, because if it knifes through, whoever's trying to go long right here will have a tight stop.
All right, guys, look at this. All right, so I'm going to share all of them so you guys can kind of see the evolution of her trades. All right, I started training her in 2018. I think it was around summertime, right? And then you see 2019, and then it's like, okay, this is where it clicked for her. 2020. Look at that chart. Up until now. Like that is consistency. Look at the change.
Hey guys, if you got in right when we said that long over 18, we just hit 40 cents right after that call out.
I think Meta does a little bit of everything. Like, I don't think she has a specific style she always sticks to. Like, she's really good at.
She does
all
have
around.
her strategy. And the best thing is that she doesn't use much size. Like this is her stats from just this year. All right, so look at the size she's using. Daily volume is only 2,000. Now she had that one big loss, so it screws up her, list there. But let me see. Oh wow, she didn't. Let me go from January 2020. Actually, let's do 1 year. Today's the 23rd. Like these are fucking amazing stats. It is ridiculous. Like look at this. That's from January 20. Oh, sorry. April 23rd, 2020. So 1 year. Not a small amount of trades. The largest gain versus largest loss on the winning days. Losing day, of course, we all have those. Her biggest loss was W Day.
Yo, I agree with that bio. Both of them are super good traders. Good people too. Been here for a long time. No, God, no. Bro, I give you call outs when I get them. Every time I get them, I give them. It's just rare. I
Oh,
don't
damn.
trade like y'all do, Gotti. What?
Meta's best trade was GME. All right.
Hey.
All right, guys. OCGN, like I said, is breaking out again. Just broke trend. Needs to hold over 1240.
The problem is those two big trades were really big, right? So that's the one problem. Like her W day trade was the worst. That's why it went down so drastically. But guys, I mean, anyone can do this. You know, when we started the Dream Team, I specifically chose people from different lines of, with different walks of life. So, you know, we have like JC Young, we have Nick Young, and then we have like Meta. You know, she's older, and really should be trading Divi stocks, but she likes trading. So, you know, we formed a strategy, and you know, she just made it her own. And just take a look at those results. Now that those results weren't easy, it did not come, you know, out of luck. It's a ton of grinding, and her trading journal is really like a lot. I think. Let me see if I can find one. There you go. Found it. It's like an example of what you guys should be doing.
All right, OCGN's moving again.
Oh, and guys, this is her cumulative, you know, P&L.
That's beast.
The first part is the hardest, but then it goes exponential. And then, you know, she had that one big loss, and then it happened again. And then, you know, she got better at it. And obviously you can see the results, right? All right, guys, the TMP program already started. So the guys that have already submitted their playbooks, we are reviewing them and making edits when needed. Little sneak peek. So please, guys, this is the best way that we can help you. Like, this is what I want to do because this is what matters, right? This is where you make money, right? It's not just about the knowledge. It's like you got to put it down and you got to take risk. You got to take size and you got to trade it. So if you take a look over here, you'll kind of see what we were talking about on like the different TMP members in the trading journal review.
Hey, TJ, what are your thoughts on swinging Futu this level? I think a close above the 50 EMA would be bullish.
I have Futu. I added onto it when we dipped, so I'm just waiting. Ooh, NVIS I can get out of some of my calls. 1 second.
Yeah, today it printed a nice reversal pattern. Just 2 dojis and then today's green on a daily. I mean, they did like $1 billion offering. I don't think they'll need to do another offering in like another 3 months, right?
At least 3 months, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think it was just about some August calls. You're in the money.
Yeah, I like it. My only issue is that China stocks aren't moving up like they're supposed to, right? That's my one biggest problem. But Futu, it's not bad. I had a horrible average on it, so I had to add on to it, and luckily I got the dip on this move down.
All right, guys, if you went long when I told you on OCGN at 12.20 on the bottom of the triangle, we're at $13 now.
It's Friday, everybody.
I see GN's coming down. 1220s.
Laser short under 22. And MVS is moving back up. I'm just watching OCG in here. There's a lot of buying going on here, so I think we might get another pushback up. Long over 1210 with the tight stop below. We got what looks like a head and shoulders on laser. And looks like some weakness here. If we don't get over 22.20, take a short. And OCGN's looking weaker here, but it's still holding over that area. So let's see what we can do here. Tight stop under 12.10. All right, there's 20 cents on laser. If you got that short right there, there's a nice knife down, or pocket knife down. 20 cents, 25 cents. And if we break this trend line under 21.90, we should see a breakdown and see 200 moving average. Watching OCGN here for another breakout. It's playing a ascending triangle pattern. Again, stop under 12.10. If you got in at 12.10, we just hit 12.40. And Mavis Beacon is breaking out. OCGN can go either direction, so don't buy the tops. Only buy if it retests support. Otherwise, you may get caught on the downside push.
Yes, NET is up.
Boom, there's a breakout on OCGN. If you got in at 12:10, we just hit 12:45. Look for a retest and a pushback up.
I just had this amazing idea. Ready?
What is it?
Yeah.
Everybody should go to the YouTube stream right now and give it a thumbs up.
My boy.
Show us some love on that Twitch stream as well.
Boom, 50 cents on OCGN. Let's go. Let's go. Took some profits.
It's not a bad idea, right?
It's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all.
Guys, if you're not making money today, I think we're literally like.
Aren't you supposed to be at work right now?
Yeah, my work's on right next to me.
Okay, I was just wondering. I was like, I wonder if you had a day off or not.
If you guys aren't making money today, you're probably losing it.
I don't have a lot of meetings on Fridays.
Right on, right on. Yes, I agree with you, Diago. Indeed.
You know?
All right, we're at a trend line. Let's break.
Means you haven't been on a YouTube stream.
This is true. This is true.
It's something about after you click like and subscribe, you just start to get better.
Yeah, you usually have a greener day for sure.
Yeah. It's just weird.
Science.
Good karma.
Yeah.
So just wanted to give you guys an update on my AI trade. Still selling calls on it. So as you guys can see, if both of these expire worthless, I can get out at any price and I should be good. And that's, of course, like not including the other two that actually I think I sold 3 other times as well. Free trade. Did the same on SFix, but SFix, you know, that one's, there we go.
By the looks of Raytheon here, I'm probably going to be happy I didn't sell those 82 calls. Always another day, I guess.
Wait, what's it at?
80-30 right now. It
Okay.
broke out of this supply formation to the upside.
Yeah. I'd be a seller here. We've been waiting for this. We wanted this breakout and sell the 85s. Safer. I'm going to find you one.
All right.
How many shares do you got?
I already told you. It's like
Dude, you think I'm going to remember?
1,843. It's yeah, I can do 18 basically.
Okay, perfect. Let me take a look at which ones we're going to sell. When do they have earnings?
Next week.
Next week?
So I kind of want to wait.
No, it's better that you do it on earnings.
Yeah, on Tuesday. Well, let's wait till Tuesday. We'll regroup on this
No,
stock.
no, no. You want to do it before earnings because that's when you get that data melt.
Oh.
Because you get more premium out of it because IV usually comes down after earnings. So that means you're going to make more money.
So I
And the
wanna do
worst
the
thing that
next-
can happen is you get out at $85. That's the worst outcome.
Right. So but I don't want to do the next week ones, do they?
No, we can't do next week. I was thinking, let's start off small. Go with 85. I don't know if this is the real ask here. It's really wide on the 85s. Like, if you take a look at June 4th, so 42 days out.
Yep.
There's the 85s, but the spread is really big. So try and put an order at like 2, I don't know, let's say 230. I don't think that I'd sell it at 2.
What if I did the May, 28 May, 35 days out instead of the June?
Not enough premium. Because the May ones, the premium, you're only getting like 90 cents if you sell it on the ask, right? Right. So,
Right.
I mean, you're on an 18 contract, that's still 1600. So that's still fine, I guess.
Just for a first time, thing. It's my first time doing this, so.
Well, it's like this. If you're going to get called on it, you might as well sell as much premium as you can on it. And I think 85 you're safe because if you sell the 85s and let's say it goes up in earnings, but you're buying more protection. Let's say it comes down. Once it comes down, because most people don't buy contracts today to exercise it next week, when 60-day out contracts. They'll buy the contracts closer to expiration if they're going to exercise it. So you do have some protection there. I'd say, I like the June ones. 42 days out, you're gonna get the best data burn. Plus, IV isn't too high on these, so it's kind of hard to, really capture too much of the meat. Like the meat of the trade.
Look at the bid and ask now. Remember the ask was 290, now it's 120.
Who did it? Which one of you degens?
It's why we can't have nice things, y'all.
Did I just come into a middle of a conversation where I briefly heard and it's surmising that Kevin is going to sell a covered call?
Yes, I'm so excited.
God, you just made my Friday. You totally just made my day.
Wait. Hold on. Which ones is he doing? I gotta do it with him.
I'm not
Which-
now because somebody's is all over this.
All right, I'll PM you, Kevin.
All right.
Hey, make a group. PM all of us.
Yeah, add me. I gotta do it after K-Biggs gets his order.
Yeah, let's let K-Biggs get in first.
I'm not gonna get in.
Come on, you guys are so greedy. This is his first trade he's gonna do, his first covered call. And y'all just want to ruin it for him.
It's historic, guys. Let the man have his history.
A covered call virginity. This is a big deal, guys.
That's right, Blue Hill. Next hill, he's going to be right.
I've already popped the Tesla cherry, so this is clearly the next one, right?
It is.
Exactly. Wait till we get you into weeklies.
Oh, hell.
It's
With
slow,
10,
slow
with
progress, guys.
10 minutes to go, we'll get you long.
Yeah. You buy it at $1. It could only go up.
I am genuinely filled with joy right now, Kevin. I want you to know that.
So I'm teaching my boy to trade. So he's like paper trading right now, and he's having a bad day. He goes, "Dude, I'm having a bad day. I can't even make fake money." It's a rough day. I need NQ
Yeah.
to pop over 55 here.
What's the odds that this is gonna hit 90 in
Raytheon?
60 days? Yeah.
What stock?
RTX. I doubt it, right?
I don't think in 60 days, no.
Okay. I'm gonna PM you.
Like I got 8480s as like upside in the next 30 days.
So this one's safer and super wide because I don't want you to get out of your RTX. I know you got it like literally at the bottom. So this one's going to be much safer. You're not going to make as much, but for your first trade, it's probably the one that's most like ideal for you. Plus the spread's only 3 cents right now. So here's the one.
And also to remember, Kevin, that if it does approach 90, we know you don't want to get taken out. So what we can do is just have you roll the contract to our higher strike so you don't get taken
No,
out.
no. I
We'll
don't
help
mind
you
getting taken
manage
out
it.
of this.
Don't worry.
Yeah, but I don't mind. We've already discussed. I don't mind getting taken out of this, but I'm not going to do them all. I'm going to do like I don't know, like 10.
Gotcha. Okay.
No,
You know,
go with
Well,
this
then
one.
just pick a
The one
strike
I
that you
PM'd
really
you.
want. Then.
The one I PM'd you, it's actually at a really decent area here. Go try to get on the ask if you can, or just mid. Go for this price. Try that. That should take down the ask a bit. The algos are going to match your order, and that should be okay. If the algos match your order, then we know that there's algos that are just waiting to cut. That those aren't like real orders out there. If they don't match, then we know that okay, you could move it back up to the ask price. Because the algos aren't profitable if they because the only reason they won't match your order and if the ask goes down is because it's not profitable for them. So it's an easy way of knowing. And this one, again, it's like if you get out at it, that price, you're not gonna cry.
I mean, you might.
No. Because he has a big portfolio. He can always just buy it back if he thinks it's gonna go like higher. You can just buy the shares. So you'll still make about this much off of this.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and I like this one because theta is actually higher than the delta side. So that's going to be good for you because that means every day that goes by, that contract's going down. So even if RTX goes up to $85 because of the theta burn, as long as it doesn't happen in the next 7 days, it doesn't hit 85 in the next 7 days, you should be good. Like even if it goes to 85, this contract will still be profitable. As long as it doesn't go to 85 in 7 days. That's the only thing. And if it isn't, as long as it doesn't hit that price on the strike, then you're good. And if it does hit, you're out at 90. And you get to keep that premium, by the way. That amount that I posted, that you get to keep. You pocket that on top of the exit. Ideally, KBIGs, you want to do it on a stock when it's up like huge, but RTX actually made a huge move today, so I think it's a safe bet. When is ER again? Which day?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, I think you're safe. Monday, just keep reminding me to monitor it for you, okay?
All right.
Oh, and OCGN cracked. Yes. I guess I'll stay in the 1250 calls that I wrote. I'm just giving you guys an update here. Why is
So proud of
Tesla
you,
moving
K-Biggs.
down?
Looking for a 1660 entry on MVIS, guys. Is that legitimate news, Duke, on Tesla?
I'll be right back.
Okay, so it's a rumor.
Yeah, remember, like, guys, these are buzzwords, right? This is what gets the media's attention. And then for that website, electric.co, that's bringing a lot of traffic in for them, which means ad revenue.
And it's the end of the month. They got to pump them numbers.
Exactly.
Missed my entry on MVIS by 8 cents. That was a nice bounce on MVIS. Everyone take off for the rest of the day. Really quiet.
I just been dying in bed with food poisoning since this morning.
Man, God, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank
I'm
you.
like teaching a lesson in my chat.
Oh, beautiful.
How you doing, Kit?
I'm watching for OCG and bounce here on VWAP.
Kid, teach us a lesson.
I don't know if I have a single lesson to teach you, TJ.
Bro, teach us about that right tail and convexity.
Here, I can copy paste some of what I wrote.
No, kid. Honestly, you got a lot to teach because I'm horrible at buying contracts. I'm amazing at selling them. It's not buying them. Doesn't ever go my way. Well, sometimes. Right now it's okay, but I had to take a huge loss on the Fubo ones.
Yeah, Trutonic did really well. He learned how to trade Vol, and he put on some insane size on it, and he just hit like mad. And that guy, I think he like 20x his account or something. Just unbelievable.
See, that's the thing. I can't do that. I'm really good at hedging. That's like because when I was working as IA, that's what I did, right? People got stuck in stupid shitty trades. I had to find a way to get them out of it and reduce their cost basis or reduce their loss, right? Minimize it or make it profitable. Look at this Tesla one. So I bought those $23,000 calls. This isn't kind of like a poor man's covered call, but I sold more contracts, like 800 calls. I sold a lot more of them. So eventually, in like another month or two, technically, the calls that I'm writing will just pay off that call that I bought. So now I have a free call. And essentially, that's what I'm trying to do with this one.
So TJ, your job when you worked for BMO was to get people out of crappy trades?
Well, as an IA, yeah. All right. Because that role, I was handling I think it was around 400 or 500 clients. So I had a good book of business. Like my mentor brought me on, so I started with a really good book. All of them were high net worth clients, and then all of them have some equities. So I just had to get them out of shitty trades, and that's why I'm so good at getting myself out of them. I got practice.
Yeah,
And it wasn't even my money, so it was
that's awesome.
It's
That's
like
the best way to do it. Learn on someone else's
exactly.
dime.
And remember, I had so many clients, so there was always a different scenario, and I always had to figure out a way to kind of fix it, right?
So you still talk to the guy that you considered your mentor?
She's retired now.
What does she think about you?
Oh, she's in Belize right now, so I haven't talked to her in a while, or probably like a year. But I mean, she saw my potential right away, and also going to a good university really helps. So That got me through the door. As soon as I mentioned it, she's like, "Oh wow, you're in Schulich," and then we just started talking, and yeah, and then this is something I've been really wanting to do, and you know me, like anytime I do something, I just fucking put my heart and soul into it. So once I figured out what I wanted to do, I just kept updating her with my progress, and then she's like, "Hey, look, a position's opening up. Apply for it." I was like, "All right, perfect."
That's awesome.
Yeah, and that's where I like fell in love with investments. Well, I fell in love with it because I made money on Apple, but where I actually like fell in love with the fundamental side of things was then. And yeah, that changed everything for me. Another mentor actually taught me this. He was actually my financial planner at that time. It's like never because I was like scared to ask her. I was like, should I approach her? Should I like what do I do? And he's like, never underestimate a person's willingness to help. And he's like, it's like the way you mentioned it too, he's like, it's a fiduciary responsibility if anyone that's successful to bring on a team. Like every person that's ever great, they train people. They have to. I mean, that's just part of their job. And he said the other thing too, during that same conversation. He's like, you'll never be successful unless you learn to work for free. And he's like, most people that are successful, they have that one thing in common, that they do work for free. There's a lot of stuff that they do that's free. And it's not just all about the bottom line. That's the business. The business, you worry about bottom line, not your social responsibilities.
No, that's good. I try to, if people approach me and I know it's genuine, I try to give them as much wisdom as I have in the questions that they're asking. I went to a baseball game on Wednesday night, and there was a couple of young guys there. I was the oldest guy, but there was a couple 20-something-year-old guys there, and they know what I do. And they were asking questions, kind of poking and prodding, and they were asking really good questions, but they didn't have any basis for like starting to save money or even starting to invest or anything. So their questions were, right from the get-go basic. But even walking them through that, you could see the light shine up in their eyes, like they got this aha light bulb moment, like, oh, this is what I got to do first. And one of the guys even said, like, no one's ever taught me any of this stuff. And that's usually how it is. School's not going to teach you, regular school's not going to teach you. Most parents don't. And then you're kind of stuck, you're 20 something years old and no one's ever taught you about finances or how to save or, compounding interest or anything like that. David, I did invite one of them in here. He told me, he said, the guy I invited, his name's Ben. So Ben said to me, I got a little bit of stock. I don't necessarily know what I'm doing, but I know why I bought the stock. And I was like, well, what stock did you buy? And he said, well, I bought Tesla because of Elon Musk. I was like, well, you couldn't go wrong there. He bought it like 2 years ago. Oh, it's on, I recommend that book to everybody. This one guy that works for me, Jeremiah, he's like my go-to right hand. I've made him read the book 3 times because he's 20. He's getting ready to turn 21, and he hangs around with other 20-year-olds that don't have the mindset he has. And then he, starts thinking like them. So I have him go back and reread that book over and over and over again so that he knows what his long-term vision is.
I still remember the day I read that book. I was 14. I read Rich Dad Poor Dad, and that changed my life. Like the way he outlined it, it was the first book that I actually took notes on in my life that wasn't like given to me from school. Like, obviously I had to do like book summaries and shit that you had to do, right? This was the first book I've ever actually took notes from on my own accord.
Yeah, it was a great book. If you guys haven't read it, you need to read it. It's literally the basics of money. It's called Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
All right, so I'm gonna start posting in trading chat.
It's on too. I don't remember reading something about, learning to. What was the line again? You'll never be successful unless you learn to work for free. Does he say that? And I got to reread it. Mind you, I did read that at 14, so probably forgot most of it. The biggest thing I remember is the quadrants, and he's like explaining what an actual asset is versus a liability. That like literally changed everything. Oh, Kit, you can post it on this channel, by the way. I'll just let you post here. There we go. Options 101.
This isn't option specific. This is just trading overall. But yeah, I'll go repost it over there.
Ah, kid, I was in the middle of reading it. That's okay, I'll read it over there. Yeah, and I just want to say before we get off the topic, if you're a parent in here and you have children that are able to understand the basics of money, which typically starts at around 7, 8 years old, it is your responsibility to teach your children. Do not let the world teach your children how to spend money because they will literally be in debt up to their eyeballs before they can even blink. I sit down with my kids. We talk about money all the time in my family. We talk about the poverty mindset that most people have. We talk about, proper prudent planning. We talk about financial planning. We talk about goalposts, like I call them goalposts, but where do you want to be in 5 years? Where do you want to be in 10 years? Where do you want to be in 20 years? And we reverse engineer those ideas. So, for instance, if you tell me that you want to have $10 million in 20 years, I can reverse engineer that in the job that you want to do, and I can tell you how much you need to save at what percent interest compounding in order to get to your goal. That's how you do it. You don't just throw, sticks at something and hope it just works out. That's the worst way to plan for your future.
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask this. How many of you guys have a 5-year plan, a clear plan, and also like yearly targets, goals?
It's written down.
Oh, it better be written down.
And this is the other thing too, guys. I not only have financial plans, but I have teaching plans. Like when it comes to my kids, I have a 15-year-old and a 14-year-old boy. So what do I want them to know by the time they're 16? What do I want them to know by the time they're 20? What do I want them to know by the time they're 25? Like I literally have plans for everything. I have plans for my daughters and teaching them. I have plans for my family when it comes to teaching them about their spirituality. I have plans when it comes to them about their education and their friendships. Everything planned out. Yes, if they're going to have hiccups. They're not going to hit certain targets here and there, but you don't give up. You just keep walking through it. Not just finances. It's not just about planning finances.
Oh, it's everything.
It's super important though.
I think I've already planned out my kid's life, and I don't even have one yet.
Right. My oldest, she's trying to figure out what she wants to do, and she's been talking about becoming a pediatric dentist. And it's funny because when she talks to me, I kind of just, I encourage her and everything, but I kind of have this idea of like where I see her going. So I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, because I know ultimately she's going to come around and see my point of view.
They always do.
Honestly, as a former kid and someone that has like friends, well, I have friends, right, that whose parents like plan their lives out, and I don't know if it's always the best thing because you are like on the path to success, and like they go to great schools, and so many things like work out for them, but then they get out of school, and that's where you like kind of stop having like a set path, and like I think things change a lot quicker, and there's like no more guarantees anymore, and people start to struggle because they like have always just like followed the specific plan in life, and then you have other people that kind of just figured out how to like make their own plans. And i think like there's like you need the best of both worlds, right? Like it's
Well,
to have
that
plan
that's why
for your kid,
having a
but
mentor is really important. You have to have a mentor. You can't just try to do stuff on your own. It just doesn't work. You have to kind of like what I do with my life. You have to look 10 years out and find someone in your life that is 10 years ahead of you where you want to be. And you have to latch onto them. You have to get wisdom from them. And you have to do that with every area of your life. So if like your friend is being taught by his parents, and then when they get out of college, their parents just give up and stop parenting them basically and giving them advice, then that person needs to latch on to a mentor. I know me personally, I don't, when my kids get older, I'm still going to speak to them. I mean, I'm going to tell them, give them advice about marriage. I'm going to give them advice about kids. I'm going to give them advice about their jobs. I mean, I'm not going to try to like dissuade them from their decisions or anything like that, but I am here to be a crutch for them. And if they want, and I'm hoping and I'm praying that they also get mentorship in their lives with people that are like their peers that aren't their parents, that have success in their lives that they can mimic. You have to.
You have to, and I'm not saying that I planned out what they're gonna do, what field they're gonna be in. It's just like I planned out how I'm gonna parent them. Like, I have goals on what I want them to achieve, and honestly, I just want them to be as smart as they can, right? So just like my approach to parenting, I think I already planned that out. Not like their entire life. To be honest, I like my dad's words on it. He's like, you have to give your kids enough that they can do something, just not enough that they can do anything, right? So as long as they find something they love, right? And that's the beauty of financial freedom, is that they don't have to work. They don't need to work at all. I don't want them to work, but I still know that it's so important that they have a purpose in life. If that purpose is just blow all my money on some charity that they wanted to run, that's fine with me, as long as they do it to the best of their abilities. So it just comes down to, okay, are they comfortable, are they happy, and what I can do to kind of support them along. And I do agree with you on the junior achievers. I am part of the junior achievers here, so I've been doing it for like 7 years now. I think it's a really great way to reach out to kids, and again, kids love Lambos, so that was fun. Going in nice cars, it's sometimes it helps them out, get them on the right track, stay in school, not skip classes. Yeah, KC, I like your bio. I read that yesterday. Truly inspiring. Guys, we got such a great team here. I mean, honestly, like, what more can you ask for? We make money, we help people make money, we get good karma, and we make more money. And guys, it's not just about the money either. I mean, A, intrinsic value of helping others. B, the best thing about it is the financial freedom, guys. It's like not having to stress. I don't remember the last time I looked at my bank account, to be honest. You know, that is amazing. I still remember the days I had to, like, shuffle money around and run into the bank at 11 o'clock at night to the ATM machine because I had to make a deposit, and all the ATM machines around my place was cash was full. So I had to, like, literally spend time just, like, racing through the city, finding another ATM machine just so I can deposit money so my mortgage doesn't bounce, mortgage payment. To now not having to worry about that. That is priceless, guys. I mean, we all work for our money, right? And it's not like this is an easy job. This is the hardest way to make easy money. But, you do a good amount of hard work in the beginning, and then it just pays off. It just compounds, not just your returns, but your knowledge. Everything just, starts growing exponentially. And you yourself, like, I've became so much more disciplined now than ever before. Like, to be honest, I was so impulsive. I was impulsively buying anything, like, And now it's like, I don't pay retail. I refuse. I can always wait. I don't need anything. Everything I need, I have. Everything I want, I'll wait for a deal. And remember, it's the two-way street, guys. It's not just what you make, it's what you save. And every dollar saved is a dollar earned.
So I just read your bio. I have a couple questions for you. Casey, how old are you now? Okay, and you're trading full time, or you have a separate job besides the internet business? Okay, that's what I was wondering. So you trade full time and you're making consistent returns. He's typing out a long response.
Be ready for it.
Just a quick 35% in 4 hours, TJ. Ah, you did sell the calls, you booger. I knew you did. Those are the exact same ones I had my buddy sell. He got in, I sold them at 320. So Casey, you're actively trading every day then, or you're not? I'm a little confused on your response. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, if that's your style. Well, man, I applaud you on your grind. You know, it's it's everyone's personal responsibility to learn how to not give up. You know, so many people give up. They give up too fast. They give up too easy. They want things too quickly. You have to go through the grind to get it. And obviously, you did, and you still are. And also, the emotional part of trading is the hardest thing to master. But if you keep at it, you will. Oh yeah, Joel. Are you kidding me? Oh yes. Yeah, because nobody helped me become financially successful early on. Early on, let me put it that way. Later on in my 20s, I got some mentors and stuff. They definitely pushed me and helped me. They were smart business guys. But early on, yeah, no, I was pretty resigned to. I was going to be a plumber actually, and I was a plumbing apprentice for 2 years in high school, and then I got fired for something that happened at the shop that I didn't do, and so then I was like, well, I don't want to be a plumber if this is how these plumbers are. And so then I was just like, I'll just join the Air Force. I joined the Air Force, and I was completely resigned to staying in the Air Force and making a career out of it. And then I ran into a guy that was trading stocks. I think I've told you guys that before, but yeah, there's been plenty of times along the way that I felt like giving up, but I just chose not to. Push myself through it.
All right, guys, OCGN's on the move back up again. Long over 12, short under it. We need to break over. Sorry, I just jumped on. I didn't mean to interrupt if you were talking.
Oh, no worries. I'm done. I was just answering the questions.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I think I was muted or my Discord was messed up, but just wanted to say to all of you guys that, I guess just being in this group for a few months, it's been really amazing because you sort of see how hard work pays off over a long period of time, especially you look at TJ, you look at Tape Reader, you look at Baron, among many, many others here. And it sort of shows how, maybe it's not paying off right now, maybe it's not paying off in 6 months, but if you just continue to grind and like dedicate yourself to something, and if it's trading, then for a lot of us it really does pay off, and you guys are just living examples of where I think a lot of us want to be in the next 10-15 years.
That's cool, man. I appreciate that. I'll tell you this much, I consider myself pretty fortunate. You guys know my story, but my grind, I don't stop my grind. I just keep going forward, man. I'm 44 and I feel like I have so much left in me. You'll never find me not giving 100%. I just don't do it. I know when to relax. I know when to take it easy. But when it comes to work, I'm on point, man. I just keep on moving forward, growing, getting bigger, teaching my boys, teaching my kids.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it says a lot about someone that, even when you reach what you thought was success 5 years ago, you set another goal and you just keep going after it, never stop.
Yeah, I did that a few times. Like I was like, oh, when I get $1 million, life's going to be super awesome. And then you
Right.
have $1 million, and then you realize like the money doesn't make your life super awesome. And then you just learn to live a really joy-filled life with gratitude in your heart, and the money, if you're really good at making money, really good at trading, then the money comes after. It's just you have the same mindset whether you have $1 million, 5 million, 10 million, 100 million. Honestly, I don't even like really check anymore. My wife and I were discussing this a couple weeks ago. I had to sit down and do a personal financial statement. And when I did, I had to update all my properties. And when I updated my properties, like to find out what the real values were in the market. So this has been like probably 2 or 3 years since I did a personal financial statement. The personal financial statement I was worth millions more than what I actually thought, just because I wasn't, paying attention, because I'm in the daily grind, in the weekly grind, just adding another property, doing this renovation, doing this house. So you don't really necessarily keep your mind, on your money all the time. You just go forward in your goals,
And the money follow.
and the
Yeah,
money
it's just never
follows.
being
Yeah.
complacent, right? It's just like being addicted to challenges.
The entrepreneurial spirit is one where you know that there's failure, there's going to be failure. It's inevitable, and the failure actually does something inside of you to make you grind even more, to make you try even harder. And it's almost like the failure is a catapult to your success. If you think that you're going to try to do something and not have failure, you're kidding yourself. You're going to have failure, and you have to embrace the failure. You have to figure out what you did wrong so you don't do it again, but you can't give up. You have to keep pushing forward. That's why entrepreneurs typically have more than one business. They have one business or they have two businesses, but their ideas on creating businesses never end. They just keep on moving forward.
Can you point to like a time in your life maybe where, I guess like everything sort of clicked in terms of like you developed that chip on your shoulder, maybe you wanted to like prove someone wrong or,
Oh
prove
yeah.
yourself right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I can put it down to a day. I know exactly what happened, and I think I've talked about it before. So when I was 16 years old, I started dating my wife. She's my wife now, in high school, and her dad was a prominent doctor in town. My dad was a truck driver. He drove a truck, was a long haul truck driver his whole entire life, and he was really rough. He was really rough around all the edges. He was a good dad, don't get me wrong, but he was just harsh. He didn't have a father growing up, so he didn't really have a good role model. But
Right.
anyway, he did not like the fact that my girlfriend at the time, her father, um, had the life that he probably envisioned himself having, wanted for his family and all of that. And he took it out on her. And so one day he mouthed off to her. We came in the house from high school. She was coming to my house after school, and he called her an effing bitch. And that day, I, for whatever reason, felt like I needed to buck up to my old man and protect my girlfriend's, honor. And so I put my fist up and I said, "You're not going to talk to her like that." And he looked at me with a smirk and he said, "Well, what the hell are you going to do about it?" And I put my hands up, and before I could get my right hand even close to throwing a punch, my dad threw 3 punches at me and knocked me out. I woke up like 5 minutes later on the ground bleeding, and my mom was beating my dad with a broom to try to get him off of me because he was taunting me, telling me to get up because he had some more he wanted to give me. And so I got up and I looked at him and I said, "So it's going to be like that, old man?" And he said, "Yeah, it's going to be like that. Won't you get your effing stuff and get the hell out?" And I packed up a bag that day and I left and never went back. And that is what drove me. I wanted to prove to my father that I could do it without him. Now, granted, later on, him and I made up. There was a lot of forgiveness and all that before he passed away. But it was my driver, man. It was definitely my driver. I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna go back, head under my tail, asking him for help. It's just not gonna happen."
I respect that a lot.
Yeah, and he was proud of me. Like after I had my first kid, he yeah, sorry. I choke up a little like talking about my dad.
Thank you for sharing that with us, Tape Reader. That's the stuff that makes us who we are. So thank you.
Great story.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
thanks for being vulnerable.
yeah, my dad passed away 11 years ago, but you never a son never stops wanting their approval of their father. But my point is later on when I had a kid and I had a father's heart, I understood what he was trying to do for me. And so we had some common ground there. So there's a lot of forgiveness that happened. He was very sorry for what he did. He told me he was proud of me. So yeah, just keep on pushing.
That's honestly something, brother. That like I didn't realize, like when you were sharing that story, I realized like, how much I could connect with that personally myself. Especially dads that have such a strong influence on us, whether it's a good one or a bad one, and our own egos come in obviously as well, and their old school mentalities. So I get it, man. I get it.
Yeah, I never You know, I never blame my dad because he didn't have a dad. His dad was he did have a dad, obviously, but he wasn't present. His dad was my grandfather. I'd never met him, but he was a
Look at OCGN.
OCGN, yes.
Knife, holy.
I just told you guys short under 12.
Oh, it's hot, I think.
10.50. That's $1.50.
Casey, let's go.
I got so lucky on that one. Look at this
I
exit.
literally was about to buy for the breakout, and I didn't. And it literally freaking knifed.
Guys, you saw my update that I just posted on OCGN like 10 minutes ago or something?
Oh, they're
And I
offering.
got out.
Dude, I knew they would do an offering. Let's go!
Told you. There we go, boys. We are good.
Dude, hopefully you guys, when I said short under 12, hopefully you guys got that. That is insane. And it's halted. This thing is going back down to freaking $9, $8. Dang. What a move, dude. Watching that is just insane, dude. I literally just saw it. Knife. I was like, damn.
Bro, you know how many shares I got on this and then I got out right before it tanked? Like I kept adding on to it because, you know, I was selling calls, so it was okay. And then I got out. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm flat. I'm going to get out of OCGN. And then boom. Like, man, this honestly, sometimes it's just good fucking karma because this is lucky. Imagine if I was there.
Bro,
You know how many shares I had on this too?
We were just talking about this happening.
Oh, that's
Crazy.
Wild. Dude, $1.50 knife on a $10 stock. That's wild. All right. Dude, I'm so happy that it literally looked like it was priming for a breakout. I literally was about to buy on the support and I didn't.
Y'all be careful long in this stock though. They only got like 15 employees.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I got what I needed out of it.
Like, look how many shares I had. Look at that. That just saved me. Holy, that is good timing. Imagine, I would have been bag holding for days on this.
Bro, you would have lost you would have lost 200 grand in just one knife. That's wild.
I should have kept the 1250 calls though. Damn it, I didn't, which sucks, but it's okay. One trade.
Dude, so many people are bag holders now. Wow.
Let's go.
I think we're gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not calling this stock out anymore after this. So we are good.
I got so many contracts. I sold so many contracts on this, so I am good.
Looks like it's going.
Sorry?
OCGN just did a $100 million offering.
Yep, at $10 per
I
share.
told you guys. Fucking when you see HC Wainwright on anything and they're in on a deal, just know they'll do add the money because they are a WKSI. Well-known, seasoned. Is it investor? No, they're like a. Those guys are allowed to do ATM offerings. They're the only ones that are licensed to do so. And when it comes to shitty float stocks like this, that's HC. Thank God. That's why I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll stay on the short side on this. I wish I kept the 1250s, but it's okay. I made money on it.
Dude, I was bag holding my short at like 1133 average and went up to like 13. I haven't. Oh my gosh.
The fact that I literally, and I keep saying this, I literally said short under 12 and literally knifed right afterwards. That was insane. These freaking options are going to skyrocket once this halt is over.
Yeah, Kit. No, that's
play.
completed transactions that they're taking on.
So these are ones that like they've already offered in the past, right?
No, but they have shares on these ones. Like this company, you hire companies like HC Wainwright for one reason, to pump up your stock, so then you can do offerings pretty much. Because that's all you're doing. That's the only reason you'd go to them versus everyone else. because this is what they're notoriously known for.
And how long does this normally take? Is it like a week after they add it?
Well, remember, because they're the underwriters, they get like 10% or some sort of allocation towards it, right? So they have shares in it as well. They have a stake in it. So, they pump it up, and then, obviously bring it down afterwards. Each company is different, so there's not like an underlying rule for it, but sometimes they have warrants that they buy on it, and then they'll short the stock, and then, once they, use the warrants as a hedge, I guess.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say a lot of times they go short into the pump and then they cover on the offering at a lower price.
Yeah.
It gives the offering support.
So
So what
all
does
the
it,
It's
so,
open.
so what does it mean if it's offering at $10? Does that mean it's gonna hover around $10, or does that mean it can go lower?
No, because it's not just about the $10. It's about what kind of a dilution it is on the float.
Oh, dude, $9.50, $9.45,
Should I get out? I'll take some off.
50-cent freaking.
Actually, fuck it. I have $20 calls. This is never gonna hit.
Never.
Yeah, TJ, you came and interrupted Tape Reader's amazing story. Horrible.
I am so sorry, guys.
Horrible.
Yeah,
But
we were kind of in our feels,
OPGN,
TJ.
OPGN did go down 20%.
Hey, that's not a valid reason. Stocks after, feels first.
Yeah,
money
Tape.
first.
I asked that. Honestly, like, did not expect that genuine of a response. So, really appreciate that. That was extremely inspirational.
Yeah, it's a common characteristic of people that have been successful in life. I pay attention to successful people, and they usually have 4 or 5 common characteristics, and they all have them. And so it's like a recipe for success.
What's the
Yeah,
timestamp
absolutely.
on it? I'll watch it. Sorry, I had to take a call, so I missed your entire story. So
Oh, no worries. Don't worry about it.
I would say maybe like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, roughly like 15-ish.
It was basically like right before Oxygen dumped because you came in and interrupted it.
Yeah, you and Drados. It's all good though.
Dude, I saw a bar literally fill my entire screen, and I was like, "What is going on?" I was like, "What?"
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, Drados came in like apes strong,
Look at that fill I got on OCGN.
Dude, it's wild. I'm not touching that. You guys don't trade OCGN, dude.
That's amazing. I mean, this is why we short penny stocks, guys. Like, they're fucking penny stocks for a reason. Just always remember it, right? We are not smarter than the smartest fuckers in this world. These banks have access to the smartest people. We're dealing with money. They use money to make money. Obviously, they'll pay these people money, right? And you guys know, I showed you guys my bonus. Like, we get paid a shit ton to do what we do. Guess what? I'm not that smart. They can hire PhDs. I mean, my mentor, she has a PhD in economics. That's why she was there. She's a VP at BMO. Well, she was before she retired. Guys, these are the smartest fuckers in the world, going to the best schools that have literally engineered their life towards this. We are not smarter than them. They have teams of them, right? Can we try to do better? Yes. But we can't always assume that, listen, we found a deal in the market that nobody else saw, that no one else in their right mind saw, right? Do we find value stocks? Yes. But these are penny stocks for a reason. It has a $2 billion valuation, and that was like in the morning. Now it was probably like closer to 3 at this point. For a stock with $40,000 in revenue for 2020, we make more than that on a trade. So really think about it. There's a reason penny stocks are priced at pennies. There's a reason why Teslas are, priced so high and Amazon's priced so high. Now, it's not just the price, it's market cap itself you should look at. But, there is a reason for this. That's why we stay away from penny stocks, right? We just trade it when there's momentum. When it's done, we're out, and we're like, I'm so lucky we were able to short this. I didn't even know we could. Like, this was the perfect setup.
This thing's about to come down.
And guys, read the news too. This is what I posted on Stocktwits for a reason. I'm like, look, the stock ran up because they're doing what they're supposed to do as a business. That is fucking stupid, idiotic. That's what they're supposed to do. This company has one sole purpose, and that purpose is to get FDA approval for their drugs in their pipeline, or else they wouldn't be a biotech.
That's so funny how you say that, TJ.
Remember, stocks get rewarded for doing more than what they're supposed to do, not for doing what they're supposed to do. They're priced because of what they're supposed to do. Man, that was a fucking killer trade. Sorry
I
to
mean,
cut you off.
you called that like they're gonna do a placement. They're gonna do a placement, and then a couple hours later they do a damn placement.
Yeah.
They didn't
Killer
even
job.
wait, man. They were probably all giddy. They were probably popping champagne knowing they were gonna get a big old placement.
Yeah, I was expecting after hours.
Yeah, there's a few people that can actually do it intraday. I mean, holy shit, look at this MVIS total today. I made more money than they ever made, that the business has ever made in just shorting it. Look at that. So let's see, the daily P&L is the 2 mil. So thank you, MVIS.
And you
Good
sold
work.
calls against it.
TJ, you want to know something even more funny? Have you read the comments on your post?
No, what did they say?
What, on Twitter?
Oh, I see it now.
That's funny.
You guys shouldn't have showed him that because now he's gonna say something.
Fuck yeah. I'm not, like, I was born and taught.
You're a
Someone talks
fighter.
shit, you talk shit. That's it. Yeah.
You're a fighter. I get it. I am too.
Grade 3, I got bullied. Until grade 3, actually. I got bullied a lot until then. And then, you know what? I went, my uncle had a house, like actually an apartment building. He lived in an apartment building right across the street from my school. Ran there. He's taking a shower. And I'm like, I'm getting beat up. He runs out, didn't even like dry himself off, just put his pants and shirt on and came outside. And then I was like, yes, this is amazing. He's gonna back me up here. And then you know, then I was expecting him to hit them, right? But then he stood behind me and he's like, and I'm like, what are we doing now, right? Like the kids, there was like 7 or 8 of them. They're on the other side of the playground, and I'm on like where the fence is to the entrance. And he just looks at me and he's like, go hit him. I was like, what? So yeah, go hit him. So, I go up to them. He stays behind. I'm constantly looking back to see if he's still behind me, and he didn't even move a step. And then the others, like some kids ran away, and then there was this one kid, I think his name was Tyson or Tyrone, one of the two. He stood there, so I kicked him. And that kick was the difference of my lifetime, because that literally changed my world. That was like, now I have power. After that day, I realized it was just the fear. And the outcome is actually much better than the fear itself. So just get over that fear. You're good. I wish I could beat Mike Tyson. Hell no. The guy could be 80 years old and he'd still beat me up. He'd probably put me into like a coma, if not kill me with one shot. But yeah, that was the day. After that day, never got beat up again. Just fucking kept going at it. And I have a rule when you're engaged in fights with a large crowd. Go for the biggest guy. Go for the biggest guy. Hit him in the nose. and then win the fuck out of him. Just elbow him in the chest. That's my signature move, and then knee him in the face. That usually does the trick.
My dad always taught me, if you're in a group of guys and they're bucking up, just punch the loudest one. The rest of them will go away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's so
sometimes it
true.
doesn't work out. You know, I tried that one time. And I got stabbed up and bapped by like 20 something people. You know, so that doesn't really work sometimes. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I can't do bar fights in Texas. I mean, people carry guns here. It's like the worst
Yeah.
case scenario is that someone has a knife. That's okay.
You can't carry a gun in a bar here. It doesn't work.
Yeah, you can't carry a gun in a bar here either. But again, you know how many people get shot up in bars, and like someone will always get through.
Yeah.
If you come to the club here, which man, I forgot the name now. Damn it, what's the new gov? Oh, Rebel. If you come there, guys, they don't check your ID. They won't do anything. They know me so well. I just walk in. They don't search me or anything. So imagine in every other city, there is someone like me that has those connections that will just, carry a gun inside. And believe me, in here, we've actually, at the same club, actually, government, someone actually did get shot up inside the club. It happens.
Happens a lot, and you always want to ask yourself like how these people do all these little checks at the front, but we have so much of it. I remember like growing up as a kid, my mom would tell me, "Don't go to the club, don't go to the bar." You know, people get shot and stabbed. You know, and ironically, it happened like every other week. You know.
There's something very freeing that happens in a man when you get into a bar fight.
I've probably
bro,
got it every other
hey,
fight except the
but
bar fight.
Here in Texas, there ain't like bar fights with like shootouts and stuff. Except for one occasion. There was these two massive biker gangs that had like a big shootout at a local Hooters.
Yeah, I do remember that.
You remember that, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was like 200 of them. They were all just popping shots at each other.
Damn, I used to be I used to play rugby. So I went to one bar called T. I'm not gonna name the name of the bar. Actually, yeah, because I'm still banned from there. But it was the wrong crowd. So I really pick and choose who I drink after this moment. 10 was so mad, furious at me. But when you're with that crowd, and I mean, these guys are huge guys. They're D's, and we're all like alpha males. So you're always trying to like one up the other guy, right? And in that environment, and when you're drinking, oh boy, like those fights, not pretty. So one time, I think the guy just like stepped on someone else's toe, and he just got mad and pushed him around the club, and yeah, and then he came back to us. He told us the story, and then we all just rushed that dude. So I was like, yeah, that's something that we should never get into again for such a small reason. But yeah, after that was my biggest lesson. A, never get into stupid fights like that, and B, the wrong company. Don't get too drunk with them. Some people
That's
are just
why
angry
TJ
drunks.
drinks with me, right?
No, you're a good happy drunk. You're like you drink, you're happy for like half an hour, and you're passed out. I mean, that's what more could you ask for in life?
My boy.
The best kind, because you leave all the liquor for us.
See?
Every single time.
Every
Yeah.
time, boys. Well, unless you pass me the left, But he's right.
The one time that I got, actually the only time I've ever got arrested, I was in the Air Force, and me and 6 of my buddies went out drinking. We were all underage, but in the town that we were in, if you had your military ID, they'd let you in. So we got in. We were in there. It'd been a couple hours, and I went up to the bar to get another beer, and I scuffed this guy's shoe. I didn't even know I scuffed his shoe, but he knew. He turned around and looked at me. He goes, "What the?" You could tell like who the Air Force people are and all that. He's like, "What the hell, flyboy? What the hell's your problem?" And I was like, "What the hell's your problem? I don't even know what I did to you." And he's like, "Oh, that's how it's going to be. We're going to go." And then before I know it, him and I are swinging. And then the 6 other guys I'm with, they're like maybe 10 feet away from me. They come over, and as they come over, his boys came over. Turns out they were all Marines. And
I knew it. I was just thinking
like,
that.
yep. And there was like 8 of them. and there was 7 of us total. I'm on the ground getting stepped on, just getting trounced, and my boys are trying to back me up, but they're getting pounded down by these Marines. And then before I know it, the whole place is like clearing, and the cops are coming in. Our first sergeant had to come get us all
Get
out
you
of
out of
jail.
jail. Yeah.
And then, so get this. So our punishment for 2 months, each one of us, we had to clean the barracks. We had to scrub all the toilets, scrub all the urinals, and of course, they want to punish you, so they give you like the worst possible, tools to do those jobs with. So I remember having like a toothbrush to scrub the urinal with, just sucking at life. It's like, man, this is the worst. But yeah, ended up, of all the people I could have even gotten approached with, it was a freaking Marine, and they already have the mindset of, I'm going to rip your head off.
Yeah. Bro, it's crazy. We have the same stories. Oh my, first sergeant coming in there, 3 o'clock in the morning, knowing he has to be up in 3 hours for formation, knowing you're
Yep.
supposed to be there for formation. Oh,
They did drop charges. As soon as the first sergeant showed up, they let us all go, and then we just got punished by our squadron commanders.
you got smoked and had to clean everything. I knew he was
But
a Marine though. As soon as you
yeah,
started telling that story, I was like,
it
only
was.
Marine, only those cherry Marines are gonna act like that, bro.
All right, so I actually had this one client. She is so nice. Okay, guys, so please don't take this the wrong way. She's such an amazing person. She's really old. She's like in her 90s at that time. I don't even know if she's alive still, but she lived through the wars, right? Then she was complaining about society, and I still remember this story because I felt like it was a little bit racist and a little bit like weird. But she was mentioning how the society's messed up because there's no wars anymore. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Right? I was like intrigued. So I asked her. She's like, back in the day, there was war. All the bad kids, they went to war, because they had a place for them, right? All the misfits in life, they had a place for them. They had a war. The ones that came back, they came back a man. And she's like, nowadays kids don't have that. There's like, the people that are bad, they have nowhere else to go, and they're just like ruining society. I was like, oh, that's a good way of looking at it.
Dang. Okay. Slightly short-sighted.
Yeah,
true,
I know,
though.
right? What if you just want to like fight for your country?
Did she also take the mindset that we should just take all the prisoners and put them on an island and let them fight each other?
She probably would. She's probably one of those. She'd probably be like, listen, bring in like a firing squad, bring the death penalty back.
Is the stream muted?
And what's funny? She was a nurse too. It's I remember, yeah, because she had like a
KB
killer
says a good
pension.
question.
Hey, we're just sharing stories. Don't think it's bad.
Facts. All legal stuff, I'm withholding.
No, but if you compare like people between like 18 and even 30, like from 50, 60, 70 years ago to like the same age group now, like we're a bunch of wimps compared to those people. Like straight up, we are a
hell
bunch of
yeah.
wimps.
I totally agree with that.
I would say it's because like there was always war going on, but it's just because the way everybody was raised back then. And I mean, I guess the wars definitely helped. Like you had a reason to be a man. I don't know.
Its maturity levels are different these days.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
I mean, people are naturally aggressive. I mean, throughout every single like species in this world, like there's obviously an alpha, and there's always competition between alphas. They always had like a playground for it, right? Here we don't have that. It's like all like, yeah, I kind of agree with her in one extent, because you're a bad person. You're not a dumb. Okay, maybe you're dumb and bad, but most of the time, if you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're a bad person, you're a bad person, right? So I would assume if I was a bad person, I'd be like, okay, war is the right place for me. I get to get my anger and frustration or daddy issues out of the way.
Or you could just go get in bar fights.
Right? Yeah, that was my biggest mistake in the last like 10 years, I think. Yeah. That has to be the top one. 10 was so disappointed. After that, I was like, okay, never again. And after that, it never happened. Before that, before I even met 10, Yeah, I was a totally different person, and I used to get into fights like once a year at least.
So when I was 8 years old, my brother, he's 1 year older than me, we really started getting on each other's nerves, arguing all the time. So for Christmas, my dad bought us boxing gloves. And we were like, oh, cool, we got boxing gloves. Right after that, every time we got in an argument, my dad would say, boys, go get your gloves. And we'd go get our gloves, and he'd say, go outside. And he'd walk us outside in the yard, and he said, put the damn gloves on. And we put our gloves on. He goes, now work it out. And he fully expected us to go at it until we figured it out where we wouldn't argue anymore. And we did. We had to. And I remember my brother used to beat the crap out of me until I got to be about 11. And then after that, I could take him because I was bigger than he was. That's how my dad handled confrontation between his two boys. Still remember those damn gloves.
My dad only yelled at me once, and that was when I got expelled from this one school. That was the only time, and he's never yelled at me in my face. It was across, like, we had a huge estate at that time, and it was literally he's in the other wing, and I can hear him in my room. I'm on the opposite wing. That's the only time he's ever yelled at me. But he's a man of like few words, but the guy, like, it was so impactful. Like, even when I was a kid, like, my mom would always yell. He's like, "Oh, why do you let him stay out till 11?" And he's like, "Oh, if he's gonna get into trouble, do it before he's 18." And I was like, I still remember that, and I'm like, "Holy shit, I should let my kid do that too, get it out of the system."
You don't have to do that, TJ. You can teach your kids without having to do that.
That's true.
It's
But
the
yeah.
same thing here in my house. Like I'm typically really quiet. The kids, they always make fun of me because they'll be like, "Dad, shut up," when I'm not actually saying anything because it's like the irony because I hardly ever say anything. But when I do, man, they listen, they jump because typically I like to measure my words. If I'm going to say something, they're going to have some meaning and value behind them. So they know when to pay attention. They really know when they're pissing their dad off,
You
and
bring
they're
up a good point.
very quick to repent and
Because
forgive.
I don't think I remember anything my mom's ever yelled at me, and she literally like stabbed a broomstick in my chest
See?
through a window. There was a glass window on my door. And that story was different. That one was when she called me a son of a bitch, and I'm like, haha, you just made fun of yourself. Oh, that was bad.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's like the worst thing you could say.
And the worst thing is, like, my dad and mom, they met in karate class. So my dad has he's like a wushu master, and then she's like a karate black belt. So that's how they met, right? So imagine
my
like
God.
just getting stabbed at I think I was like 16 years old. She winded me. I fell down to the ground. She opens the door. She's like, "Good," and she walks away.
That's actually hilarious. It looks like we all got some nice beatings as a kid, you know?
Oh, I still have the mark on my chest.
Yo, when I finally had to chill out, it's like I felt bad for my mom, you know? Like they would go through so much stuff and whenever they would see like an ambulance or a cop car, my mom would be like, to my dad, like, yo, check, make sure he's not in it, you know? So they would always have, sort of anxiety and whatever. So like I was like, yo, I gotta tone it down and can't get arrested. I gotta chill out. Yeah.
I think it's good to have like strict parents and tough parents. Like, I still remember when I had appendicitis, right? I was on the ground, like literally, I was dying, and my maid's there. My maid's calling my mom, and my mom's like, "Oh, he's just crying. It's okay, just a little bit of pain. He's not taking pain." And she just hung up, and it's like 3 hours more, I probably would have died. But yeah, she's like, "You know what? Just take the pain."
Wait, so she just told the maid
Well,
to
she
leave you
didn't know what
alone?
was wrong, right? She thought I was just like I had a fever and all that stuff, but I was like on the ground, and she was away. And when and my maid, I remember she called my mom like at least 3 times
But you didn't go to the hospital?
afterwards. And when the maid's like, "Look, he's on the ground. This is bad. It's worse."
Yeah.
And then he's like, "Okay, yeah, go."
Crazy.
And she didn't take me to a private hospital. Took me to like the worst hospital I've ever been to. It was so bad. There's no air conditioning. Oh man, it was horrible, and it was yeah, the worst experience ever.
Bro, I
And
honestly
yet,
hate hospitals.
sorry.
No, I was like, I honestly hate hospitals. That's like the worst like place you can be, you know, other
Yeah,
than
and
jail.
guys, this is no air conditioning in a tropical country. Okay, just to remember
Oh,
that. It was just the most brutal experience I've ever. I can never forget the smell of that place. And honestly, it was just brutal. There wasn't even like a private bed, and she goes to like the private hospitals that are like, really good private rooms and all that shit. They even have a balcony in it, and I got the shittiest place.
they're like, let TJ have this L, you
Yeah,
know.
I feel like that's their way.
It's a hard lesson, you know. I know 2 times when I woke up in the hospital. I remember I was scared to close my eyes because I was scared I was gonna die in my sleep, and then waking up to like my family around me and just looking down at me like, oh shit, like he woke up, he's alive, he made it, and made me start believing in God actually, because I wasn't really religious or anything when I was younger, and after cheating death a couple of times, I was like, damn,
I've cheated death a few times, and I realized, I mean, there has to be some reason why I didn't die. Like, there's so many situations where I should have died. But yeah, I think we have to do our part. And honestly, it's like the reason why we're the best species in this world. I mean, we're the top of the food chain. We're the only ones that can build. Okay, well, you can build huts, but we can build houses, we can build towers, and we can fly, we can do anything. It's because of the collective effort of our species, all right? We were able to write shit down, teach lessons, teach how to language, keep records, right? That's what differentiated us from an ape. If you teach a group of ape how to read, they'll read. They can do sign language. We've seen all those videos before. I mean, look at the neural thing that Tesla's doing, right? I mean, you can teach an ape, but we were way more organized. That's why our species fucking evolved so much faster, right? And it all comes down to one thing. If back in the Roman era, back in the Egyptian era, if someone did not carve it on the damn, I don't know, wall or rock, we wouldn't actually be as evolved as we are, right? And that's like taking a minimum, I guess, small approach to it. But yeah, that's the general idea. It all comes down to teaching. And that's how society was done, right? Back in the olden, back in the day, right? Your job is going to be whatever your dad did because that's your teacher. Now, I mean, we live in a land of opportunities. There's opportunities everywhere.
TJ, MVIS is moving up pretty hard here.
Ooh, nice. I'm still short on it. I saw the 20 calls, but might have to go a bit further out.
Wait, aren't you long though? You're long shares, short calls?
I got out of the long shares.
Okay.
And I was looking for a re-entry, never got filled.
We have 30 minutes to go in the day, guys. And it's the weekend, by the way. There's no trading tomorrow.
No, now I'm depressed. I was so happy about my trades.
Oh well,
What am I
TJ,
going to do on the weekends?
enjoy the couple mil you just made.
Honestly, I don't spend it, guys. I
know.
haven't taken anything out of these accounts. The only thing I take is like last year, I think I took I took a little bit more out last year. This year, not as much. And everything that I do take, it goes into different business accounts, which I don't spend. Actually, wait, what's the date today? Today's the 24th. Let's see how much I actually spent on my bank account.
Today's the 23rd.
Oh, 23rd.
Look at SPY. Oh my gosh. It just doesn't stop.
We're in the greatest bull market of all time.
The bull market where our stocks are still down, but SPY moves up.
I agree with that. It's the greatest inflated bull market of all time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember at the end of the year when these analysts are putting out the SPY and the VIA projections, I think the highest one was maybe 420, and everyone was like, "Oh, like no way," and we're pretty much already there.
Yeah, and it's April.
Exactly. That's nuts.
All right, guys, you guys ready to see how much I spend on a monthly basis?
I'm very curious.
Probably a few thousand.
What's the estimate?
Like 10K.
What does it include? First
Do you have a
off,
mortgage,
Oh,
or
everything.
is it paid off?
This is my main like account that I use.
okay, I'm gonna
So
go
all the
with
bills. But again, like my house, it's under the business name. So yeah.
so it
Oh,
does
like
include
10
your
to
house.
20K.
Yeah, it doesn't include like mortgage payments or anything like that. Or
Wow.
yeah,
Yeah,
Seven.
that's it.
boy.
And you look at the typical spend. So this is what I typically spend. That's it. That's literally it. I have optimized everything in my life.
I love that. Damn.
That's crazy, TJ. I spent that like yesterday.
Well, it's also a little bit easier because I have everything I ever wanted. So kind of makes it easier. I don't have to really buy anything.
No, but guys, TJ doesn't
It's the
like
kids
is
thing, Peter.
not a big spender. Like
My-
he taught me how to spend less, because I chill with him, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm over here trying to spend more than he is. That doesn't make any sense at all. Let me go put my money over here, you know? So he literally lives whatever he tells you guys, whatever he preaches, he lives that.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I had to pay tuition yesterday.
That's brutal.
So Ash, Tan spends her own money. She actually made a killing on the market, so she has enough to sustain all her spending for the rest of her life. Kids, yeah, that's going to be a little bit expensive. Yeah, and I don't have any like expenses, right? I don't owe any money.
So I want to jump in here and tell you guys too that I'm pretty frugal with mine. So what I make in my properties is what a typical American makes in a year. I make in a month. But my spending for my family, now granted I have 4 kids, I spend about $7,000 a month, which I thought was pretty low. But TJ, congratulations.
Thank you. Because the only thing I have to spend on is like the bills, right? Like internet, food.
Dude,
Right.
my wife spends $500 a week at least in food to feed my teenage boys. So that's
Yes.
$2,000 a month in food.
Mine, I think it's like $300 every 2 weeks. That's it. Internet's cheap. My phone, I got it down. I'm so happy about my negotiating skills. I got my phone plan down 16 gigabytes for $45.
Bro, no way. No way. Bro, I'm paying that for like 10 gig, bro. Swap. Damn.
I told you, you got to optimize everything because you have to think of yourself as a business. How would you run your business? Just, put it in that way, in that sense.
You must be eating ramen noodles or something, man. That's crazy.
You guys, trust me, TJ is like the most simple guy. Like, we'll go chill, he'll come out of sweatpants. Like, he's
I only
like,
Tan eats most of the food. 90% of the food it's all her. But honestly, I can eat the same food every single day. I still wouldn't get bored as long as it's the food I like.
Casey said you eat
I have $1,000 a month in my monthly budget, TJ, just for my wife and I to go out on dates and have really good food.
Oh, that's the one exception. Like we'll do that. I actually did that. Like when I met Tan, I think we spent I spent like $3,000 in a month, just like taking her out, and then I sat down with her. We had a talk, and we're like, "Look, this is how much I spent, and I know you better. You don't. She's not materialistic." And I was like, we can just save this money. We can use it towards something good, and yeah, and then I funded her trading account, and then she made a killing, and that was it. Never had to worry about money again.
Yeah, I don't mind spending money on my wife. She likes to be fed really good food, and I oblige. because I like spending time with her. So I have that in our budget, but our kids do eat a ton of food all the time. And then there's gas, of course, that you got to pay for that. But I would say 5,000 of mine is mostly incidental sort of stuff that you need, and then the rest of it's like house stuff.
See, because here's what we did. There's this service that we bought because it's so much more convenient than buying groceries because it's like fresh food. I forgot what it's called. Fresh Joe. No, I forgot what it's called. Something fresh. Right? They
Fresh
literally,
G?
yeah.
Hello.
I forgot. It's like you have to build. You have to make the food yourself. Hello Fresh. There we go. That's the one. So we have to make the food ourselves, which takes like moments. Like you just have to cut up the ingredients. They give you all the ingredients. It's all portioned out too, and then you just cook it. So for me and Tan, it's like we're both busy. We don't have time to do all the cooking and shit. So this just saves us a lot of time and hassle.
OCGN's hitting a new low for the day, guys.
And also, like chefs are actually pretty cheap. If you are looking to like save money on food, don't have time. I was actually entertaining the idea of getting a chef just so that they can deliver food because there are a lot of companies that do that. But you can do it personally too.
TJ, don't mind me. I'm just gonna make some space at your place. Just a cute little room there. You got some dumbbells. Looks like it's gonna be an awesome deal for both of us, you know? You got the personal trainer and I got the chef, so boom. Good, bro. Andre, you wanna move in too?
Let's
No,
do it.
he eats 9 meals a day. I can't afford that.
Honestly, just me alone will be basically what Tape Reader pays for his kids.
Damn. Okay, maybe TJ, maybe we have to cancel on Andre. We'll call Baron instead. I'll join too.
He eats the
That's
same
okay.
amount.
Okay, cancel them both,
Nice.
TJ. I need space.
Oh, come on, you know that. How does our all-you-can-eat sushi go?
Oh yeah,
Oh, guys,
that's
I think I
fine.
still have a picture of it actually. The amount of desserts we ate. Oh, we put this one all you can eat sushi place out of business. They were
Kinda
never
sad about
profitable
that.
because we went there every week and just ruined all their profits.
This reminds me of our little Doritos bowl in the middle. Remember every single time the Dorito bowl?
And the Sour Patch, I don't
Yeah,
know,
oh
candy.
my god. Bro, that's like crack right there. When the Sour Patch, when the keys come on, I look at Ben like, yo, my boy. He knows.
That is crack for him, though.
It is so good.
So Gotti, did you guys all grow up together?
No, we didn't. Some of them did, right? Baron Andre?
No, I just know TJ for a while, like what, 5 years I think now, something like that.
Yeah. When
TJ
did
was my long lost childhood friend.
Gotcha.
Oh, that maybe even more than that.
There's a nice dog approaching my car. I was stuck in the bed all day and I decided to just drive to the park and sit in the car.
Is it
And do
early?
what?
Just sit in the car. I can't really move around, I'm dying, so
No, but sit in the car and do what?
nothing. I'm just literally watching the charts here on my phone and I'm tuned into voice chat.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I swear to God, there's no girls on the roster here, bro. I swear. Swear to God. Too messed up today, bro. I don't have any energy in me, All I've done is drink water today.
That I also don't believe.
I swear, bro, I've been a mess today. Believe me. Today is the one off day I have in 6 months where I just, But I like tuning in, listening to you guys, So.
It's a pretty nice pullback on SPY here. All right, I'm gonna long some ES here.
Oh, also, I think the one reason I don't really go out any Tan's an amazing cook. So this is the first cake she ever made me. And I was like, wow, that was amazing because at that time I had my M3 and she knew how much I liked cars.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, like Tan was born to be a teacher, guys. Like she is amazing with kids. It's crazy. I don't know if I'll ever be that good, but like her arts and craft skills are just crazy. I can't do any of that.
There's an early indication for a 1 billion market on close buy. So not a big deal.
Jem, now you're making me hungry. That's the perfect ratio of you know, pepperoni and cheese. And is that pineapple? Or yellow peppers? Okay, peppers, nice. I like pineapple on my pizza.
Yo, that pizza looks so good, bro. I have food poisoning. I'm so cheesed right now. I want pizza, bro. Oh, that's the worst. Damn, we got some chefs in here.
Damn. That looks amazing.
Jim, if you're in voice, coming over.
Yo, bro, you and me both. I think by tomorrow my food poisoning will be okay, and we'll be
All
ready
right,
for
guys. So
pizza.
we're making a trip to Montreal.
Let's go. The only tough part is all the racist people down there, you know? That's the only thing I don't like about there. They have some nice poutine, though. So, what's that place called? La Banquise or something? That place is bomb. They have like a T-Rex poutine. Oh my god, that is just something else. I don't know if Jim knows it. Yeah, see, even Jim knows. Yeah, they're racist.
Yeah, 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah, see, Jim knows. Jim knows the spot.
Are we still under lockdown?
I'm not. You're not either. Don't worry, bro. You want to chill? We gonna chill. Don't worry.
You mean like Canada's lockdown?
Yeah, Canada's lockdown, not our lockdown, Andre. You just need a beer in here, and that's it, bro. No lockdown.
Yo, I can't wait to go and have some fun this summer. I need the weather to be better.
I'm kind of scared because I know I'm gonna go party with you.
You know,
That's actually a good reason to be scared.
Like excited and scared at the same time.
Concerned.
I think you guys need an older, mature guy like myself to temper down your fun.
Yes, we do, tape reader. Come on
no,
down,
we'll just
brother.
make you one of us.
I'll teach you how to extend it out past 2 hours.
Oh no, we go on for days. Like Andre will tell you. I'm gonna message you when we leave the club.
He'll be like waking up, making coffee for himself, 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning.
Yep, that's when we, tape reader. Actually, Andre, what time do we leave the club?
About that time, depends when it closes.
I wake up first, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's our signal, our leading indicator.
Yo, someone has to, I start moving all the beer bottles and stuff, and just start rearranging things, So we need a balance.
And then randomly wake up and then randomly go back to bed in different places.
That's low key. That's low key. But shout out to Baron. He's a real brother. Honestly, all these guys are a good family, Dry martini, we have a good bunch. Bro, I hope we get like a nice gap up on plug on Monday. I'm just gonna be patient with this.
Are you being patient because TJ is gonna drive over and hit you?
She's low key, yeah. Chill, don't tell him that. I'm being more patient with some of my swings, because some of them are literally just around like break even, and I'm just like, okay, well, what if I hold it, Like last time, this what happened. I trimmed most of my winners right before the Friday close. Those gapped up 10% on Monday, and the ones that I capped, I was like, I got a good entry on these. Those capped down, So it's a tough life I live, But hey, someone's got to do it.
It's always like that.
Yes, sir. Hopefully, no bad news on Monday, and yo, we get like into the 30s on plug, bro. That's like the best trade of my life, So I wouldn't
Is
say
it
it's the
because you're
best.
all in?
My boy. Yeah, I was about to correct myself and say it's not the best trade I took. That's wrong. It would be one of the biggest P&L trades. But yeah. Honestly, all the most recent swings would pay out nicely, but it's because I actually put in a lot more cash into my account in the last few weeks. That's why. So I mean, it had to go somewhere. Had to buy some stonks. So hey, yeah,
Slowly.
slowly, you're right. But today I did close out one of my TSM positions, like the heavier one. And I left the IB one, so long-term account. I left those, and yeah, that way I'm not too over leveraged, you know.
The
Those
spider melt here at the end of the day is pretty interesting.
Which one's melting tape?
The
The
market.
SPY, the market.
Oh, overall. Okay.
Goodbye, plug.
Don't say that. I don't know. Okay, Biggs. The Antichrist is here.
You long plug though?
Yes, I'm long. Plug, VIAC, XPI. Why do I still have TSM open? I'm literally looking at like 4 mini charts off my phone. I'm at the park. So.
And all these
How can you
charts
even
are
see
basically the
anything?
same.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was saying in all these charts you just listed, those tickers look exactly the same.
Yeah, I know. That's a joke of my life.
It's a pretty big mock. This SPY sell-off doesn't make sense right here.
4 minutes left. I just pulled up the SPY chart. Hopefully AMD gets a nice run up too. That'll free up a ton of cash for me. One of my accounts.
You know that MVIS Microvision's gonna go up after hours. They're gonna run it up.
Okay, Biggs, did you buy some Chewy here?
No.
Just checking, you know.
Thanks for checking.
I got you, bro. You buy some at the 76s around there?
No, I didn't.
Just I thought maybe you got an entry and I just didn't know about it, so you don't want to get at 80, you know?
Nah, this week the only thing I've really done was I sold off a little my Pfizer, added some more Kiwi and added some more Tiva, but other than that I haven't really done much.
Wait, what was the other one you said? Kiwi?
Yeah, QIWI. I like the divvy on this and waiting audited yearly results. So
Oh,
I don't know.
Gotcha. Sorry. Two more minutes.
I had this brilliant idea though before everybody gets off for the weekend. Make sure
Mhm.
y'all have clicked the thumbs up on the YouTube stream for us. You know, just do us some good here.
Do us a solid, yes, sir.
Yeah, come on.
Come through for them, brothers.
We're here for y'all. Y'all be here for us.
Yeah, we provide funny commentary, you know? We got good stories and jokes, right?
That's right. That's right.
And we do it all for free.
Yeah.
You know what
well,
sucks? Like I'm on technically like my little vacation, right? So I bug Andre and Baron to play COD with me, but then they're like, I need to sleep.
Yeah, I
So
don't mind it.
It doesn't work.
You're spoiling them. You're keeping them up late, 3 in the morning. You guys are
I
bad.
know.
I have
Team
to
no
be the
sleep.
dad. Horrible.
You
I
know,
have to be the dad now.
all the years I've known you, TJ, I've never known you to actually take a vacation and not still be here. You always give us this spiel like, I'm going to go relax for a few weeks. I'll probably be off. So I'm going to leave so-and-so in charge, blah, blah, blah. But you're still here. You never really take a vacation.
Ever.
This is vacation. I actually haven't reviewed anything except for yesterday with our UT Fund meeting. Other than that, like I haven't done any DD or, I didn't even open my TOS account. This is the first time I think in like forever that I didn't open my TOS account for an entire week. That's why I'm refusing to open it today. That's impressive.
You can keep saying that. I just don't believe you. So, but I mean, we can agree to disagree there.
Yeah, and honestly, there's not much I can do. All my friends are working, so it's like kind of sucks.
And everything's closed.
Everything's closed. Yeah.
Here's a challenge for you. Can you not open it till the end of the month?
No, impossible.
It's only one more week.
There's no way.
As long as nothing tanks, sure. As we say that, ES is tanking.
Yeah. It's a sign. It's a sign from the universe.
No, I think next week I'm going to the cottage. If you guys are down this weekend, let's go do something.
Yo, I'm down. I got some cool little things too that I picked up from London. So if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'll be up too. Gotti agreed to smuggle me across the border, so I'll come join.
My Texas brother, all day, any day, And TJ got some government officials he can bribe, so yo, we good. You ready?
Only on one condition.
What's
you
that?
have to bring the Gatling.
Oh yeah, you have to, bro.
Wish I could fit it in a suitcase, so it probably wouldn't be hard.
Yeah, we might all go to jail for that, We need to stay out here so we can make money,
It'll be worth it.
Worth it, right? A good
Guys,
memory,
let's go.
little
Let's
hangover.
do this. Look at this, August 8th. All you can eat sushi, and it's a drive-through.
A drive-through?
Yeah, you sit in your car. You have to eat in your car. That's the only thing.
Oh,
where are we gonna put all the food?
On your lap.
TJ's lap.
In your mouth.
I'm dying. He goes, honestly, days when you can't eat that you have all the food cravings, Like, this is ridiculous. My diet today is like water, And maybe I'll get some crackers or something. Guys over here posting food stuff. You guys are nuts.
Especially I haven't ate all day.
Bro, that's a tough one. That's when you want to eat, like, everything, Like, I didn't even work out today. That's the sad part. Because, like, if I do work out, then, what am I going to eat, So I'll just be starving and just melting away.
Here's another question. Workout where?
Oh, at my house. I have adjustable dumbbells now, like a whole bunch of stuff. So I train for like 2 hours straight. Go knock out some back, some delts. I'm supposed to do some chest and arms today. Did legs the other day. Got a nice adjustment. Massage therapist, shredded me apart. Some nice electro acupuncture, deep tissue work, everything, Sore for like 2 days.
I'm actually kind of jealous.
Oh, bro.
Because I couldn't go to the gym for a while.
Oh, yo, bro. I gave up on the gym, man. Because they open, and then, they close a week later and they say 10 people at a time. You had to book it 3 days in advance. Nobody got time for that, Oh, you know what? If you really want to go, actually, I do have a link. So these guys opened their own private facility. It's a really good gym. The only thing is you need, quote unquote, a doctor's note. And they have the specifics on how you can pretty much get in. And you can train there. It's a beautiful facility, way better than Good Life and any of these. So if you really want to go, the only thing is it's in Oakville. It's a little bit far from me.
That's perfect.
Yeah. If you want to
Because
go,
you already know where I am.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's true. That actually works for you. For me, it doesn't work. For you, it would work. I'll send you the link then after. I actually follow some of those guys on social. They're pretty cool. The owner. So
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. That's a gym you can get in. It's super easy. Like if you have a doctor that you have a link, whatever. Like mine will sign it off. If you have one that would, then bro, that's no brainer. You're in.
Yeah, I think that's the easy part.
Yeah, that's like super easy. It's only the fact that it's all the way in Oakville. That's it. But they're a really nice facility, and yo, the girls, yup, yeah.
Yo, stop talking and already send me the link. Come on, come on.
Let me get on it. Let me get on it.
I'm waiting.
I'm already starting to feel better, you know. That's how my boy got me, you know, because he'd always send me the page, and you'd see the girls that tag the gym in it, you know. I'm like, God damn! I'm like, I went to what gym? Like every single gym I went to had nothing like that, you know. It's like, wow. If I lived in
Extra
Oakville,
motivation.
bro, trust me. Yo, I hit up the paralegal from there. Actually, she was on the gym page, and my boy would send her stuff, and that was it, bro. So you might find, you know, some life-changing experiences.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say life-changing exercises.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Hold on, where is it? Share profile. Oh, here we go. And then if you take a look at their bio, they actually have like a full breakdown of how to pretty much, you know, get past or forward its beautiful rules. They're a really dope gym. Take a look at it. It's a private, and it's 24/7. By the way, it's 24/7 private training facility. So you don't have to worry about anyone. You just have the key fob. You're good.
Nice. Okay, that's perfect.
Let me see if I can find you the owner's page. He's super chill guy too. No, I kind of want to go too. Just want to be able to do it consistently, you know. So it might not be worth the money.
All right, I'm gonna jump off. Love you all. Please, everybody have a good, safe weekend. And,
You as well.
we'll see y'all this weekend if you DJs happen to be on. If not, then I will see you y'all bright and early Monday morning.
Yes, sir. Have a great one, homie.
You as
Much
well.
love, all y'all.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out too. We'll see you guys. Have a great weekend.
Have a good one.
Great
Talk to you
weekend.
then. Damn, I want to go to that gym too.
Just give me some time. I think now that I'm off, I'll get the gym set up because right now my setup is kind of
Oh, don't get me excited,
have
bro. Don't
yeah,
get me
because my
excited. Coming over right now.
Wait, what?
Because my squat stand is literally just 2 scaffolds.
Oh, bro, I will fix it. I can become an engineer, whatever you need me to do. That gym works. I'm working, bro.
Oh, got a call. I'll be back.
Yeah,
That's an amazing idea.
that's a great idea, bro. He's got me hyped up. I swear, it's like giving a kid, you know, his Christmas gifts today early, you know?
So you could go to TJ's house to work on cars and to work out.
Yo, that's so clutch. You understand? Like, and I told him, I'm like, yo, I can't. Like, I called him the other day for a jog, you know? Like, hey, TJ, you want to go do some cardio outside? He's like, nah, bro, I'd only slow you down, you know? He always gets out of these situations, you know? He's slick.
He knows how to word it.
Yeah, he knows how to word it nicely. I was like, no, you would not, you know? And I had to go to the cardio alone, you know? But it was really good weather out. If you guys lived, you know, closer to me too, then, you know? But yeah. Even right now, bro, like, beautiful weather right now at the park, you know? I'm just have no energy, but it's nice.
And it was an amazing day.
100, but yo, I don't think anybody cares about this whole COVID thing. I see this park like full of kids and their parents playing, you know?
No, for sure, but what are they gonna do? They can't.
Yeah, like they'll go crazy, bro, sitting at home. I feel bad for the kids, you know? Yeah, especially in like elementary school. Like I feel bad. Like, what are you literally gonna do? This guy pull up next to me. I know he's up to no good. You know, you could tell by the car, and you could tell by the, you know, you're like, yeah, these guys came here to do some other stuff, you know. But yeah, we gotta.
Plus, like the fact that what's it called, the police said that they're not going to pull people over, that just gave people even more
Yeah,
confidence
yeah,
to go out.
100%. You've seen those videos, right? In like a couple different cities where like the cops came to the park or whatever, and then people recorded them and then told them to leave, and then they had reinforcement or whatever.
Couldn't do anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. After watching those videos, I was like, you know what? If a cop pulls me over, even if I'm doing the wrong thing, I'm gonna just pull out the phone and start recording. You know, I'd be like, oh, you violating my rights, my charter of rights and freedoms. You know, and
Put them
that's
on the
it.
spot.
Bro, we're getting away with anything. You know.
Wait, do y'all have rights in Canada?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good
I
one,
didn't know
man.
that. Y'all, like, what do y'all got? Y'all got something like we do here? A little Bill of
No,
Rights or something written up?
We
nothing
have
close.
healthcare, that's about it.
Oh shit, boy, got healthcare. You know, I don't know if this is 1,000% true or not, but I was going through one of those Toronto posts or something, and apparently Trudeau on the site or something took down access to the Charter of Rights. I don't know if that was a temporary thing or what happened exactly, but I saw that post circulate
Did not see.
around the time with the police stuff going on, which was pretty interesting.
So like perfectly timed.
Yeah, perfectly timed. You know, we have a dirty government. You know. I mean, obviously, it's a lot worse in third world countries, but we have a pretty dirty government. They do some funny stuff. Even the cops start to retaliate. I saw like different regions. You know, they started police from those regions started to post stuff about how they're not with the order. You know, so because they automatically obviously become the bad guy. I mean, I'm not a fan of cops. Don't get me wrong, but it kind of sucks they get thrown in a position too because of Ford, right? So now they don't want to do anything. You know.
Yeah, that's true. It kind of puts them in a spot.
Yeah, so they're kind of stuck too. Not that I feel bad for cops by any means, but at the same time, they're all human beings, so that would suck to be in that position.
That's true.
Yeah, someone's like, we don't need rights. We're polite and civil. We are pretty polite, Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're pretty, for the most part, right?
Yes, sir.
Because like whenever I would cross the border, no offense to anyone from the States, but whenever I would cross over, man, they're so rude at the airport. Like I'd be so confused. Like I know for sure they're not Canadian because they'd be so rude, And you
They
have
don't
to
say sorry for saying sorry, basically.
pretty much, pretty much, I don't hear them say sorry for anything. You get like also. I remember getting into my cousin would remind me. I got into a fight with even one of the what do you call them, the little officers or whatever at the when they're checking your passport. They would just ask me really stupid questions, and it was just I didn't have the energy for it. They're just rude. On the American side, I never have a problem at like any other airport. I've been to quite a few, no issues. As soon as I get to States, bro, I always have issues with the airport. My mom's just like, when you go, just bite your tongue, hold your tongue, do not speak back. It's just like, yo, that's so hard.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I like driving over to the States. It's so much easier. Like I never have obviously any issues.
They said the border shut down though, right?
Yeah. I mean, like before and stuff. Like I'd go on little road trips sometimes with my cousins. Sometimes they like to do some shopping and stuff there. I just honestly enjoy the trip. I like coming to the States, just not through the airport. Other than that, pretty chill. Bro, I remember when I pulled up at a gas station, this lady was so racist, like, and stupid at the same time. And another dude that was, from the same background, he looked at her and he looked at me and he had to tell her exactly what I told her. And then she looked really stupid. And I looked at him like, yo, super racist. Like that's one thing. But they're not as bad as people from Montreal though. Those are the worst. Those are actually the worst. Montreal has been racist since I ever stepped foot in Montreal. I'm like 18.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, down the rabbit hole. I don't remember a single time where I haven't had at least one racist encounter in Montreal. They're literally the worst. But the food, though, and their sandwiches. What is it called again? There's like a special spot that everyone goes to. Even during like lockdowns and everything, it's always open. This like sandwich spot. It's like a smoked meat shop. If anyone's from Montreal and not offended by everything I've said, let me know the name of the shop. We always go there though. They even the one guy here, they charge you just for sitting there, So a friend of mine, he actually lives in Montreal, he came and we sat down, whatever. And then he looked at the rest, he's like, "So where are you guys from?" And we're trying to be friendly, make convo. We're like, "Toronto." He's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa." He's like, "Quiet down." I'm like, "Don't say that so loud out here." I was looked at him like very confused, I didn't know if he was joking or not. I looked around at my cousins, like, and apparently it had something to do with some sports team or something. But yeah, it was very confusing. Like we don't do that in Toronto. It doesn't matter where you're from. We're pretty like, "Oh, okay, you're from here. Come on in." So I think we're not so bad.
Like, I don't think we're so bad.
Compared to some of these other places, yeah, I don't think we're so bad.
That's true. It's up and downs everywhere. Bad. Good and bad.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, bro, even our legal system is pretty light. You can break some. I shouldn't say this on stream, but they take it pretty easy over here. You can they'll give a lot of stuff a pass. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
if
that's
this
true. You'll
was
get mostly a lot of warnings instead of actually anything else.
Yeah, like if this was in the States, you'd probably be thrown in jail for like 10 years. Here, like, man, I know so many people that beat their cases, and I don't even like some of it on like a little technicality, some of it like a warning, community service, and maybe like probation. I know 1,000%. Like you would be just thrown in jail at least for 5 years in the States for that same stuff, and then they'll do it again like a couple years later, and I'm just like, how? And you have some really good lawyers, especially you have a good Jewish lawyer. They're just known for beating your case. Especially if you have like a good team of lawyers. That's it. But I know that wouldn't fly in most countries. So
No, not a lot of countries, I'll say.
yeah, I know some countries you would just get shot. They still go to jail. You just get shot. By
Some countries you could just pay them off and that's it.
Okay, those are nice. I'm not gonna lie. Those are nice. I mean, if the situation works in your favor, right? But obviously, if you're a victim, and then obviously you're not gonna appreciate that very much. So I think it's pros and cons.
Exactly, just like everywhere else.
Yeah, but we are definitely more polite. We are kinder to people. Even when people are racist, they're like quietly racist. They're not like up in your face racist. They're like,
Except for
I don't.
Karens.
Yeah, except for Karens, they get put on Instagram and everywhere else, for that. That's one thing we don't. Even though people are racist, they're not openly racist. That's a good thing for most part, anyway. Um, in Montreal, the problem is, bro, you don't know what they're saying. Like I know that they're talking shit about me, right? And I can see them looking at each other, and I'm looking at them like, yo, I don't know what's going on. I know you guys are talking shit. They turn back around, they hit you with a few lines, and you're just confused as hell. That's what I really miss Toronto. I had that at a poutine spot last time because this whole
Oh
COVID
yeah.
mess.
Or they give you, I guess, not everyone, but they sometimes give you dirty looks when you're talking English.
Oh yeah, that too. That as well. That's like an almost all the time thing. Even if they know English, bro, they don't care. France was actually pretty bad too. I remember I got stranded coming back from, I think it was from Amsterdam. I took the trains and whatever, and then at some point some of their subway lines, they're really confusing. I don't know if you've been on the France like transit system, but they're really confusing. So they closed, and they wouldn't even communicate with me. There'd be like four of them in the little TTC little booth thingy, not TTC, but in the train, and they just looked at me, they laughed, and they just like 5-10 minutes they just talked amongst each other. I'm like, are you joking? And I don't know the language, nothing. They don't bother to speak in English. They're like, who cares? Um, and then I had to do like sign language, and like just read other strangers' body language and point at things, A D B, am I going the right way? And somehow I got around, but yeah, France is definitely worse. But Amsterdam is nice though. I like Amsterdam. I feel like
I think
people are
after
more
this is
fun.
done, we need to go on vacation.
Yo, we need to go on vacation, bro. Honestly, even if we do like cottage ship or something this week or something, yeah, bro, I'd be so down to just get away from here and just,
Relax.
yeah, like just being cooped up all the time, I mean, all I do is work from home anyway, right? So like, yeah,
Get some fresh air, because you can't even go to the gym realistically.
yeah, nothing, bro. Even if I wanted to work out in this park, there's like a whole bunch of kids on it. You can't even. There's not really much, and this is coming from me. Like I still train 6 days a week, and I try to make the best of it. Like I don't, once my wrist, you remember when I had the cast and stuff when I'd come. So like I took that off and I can train now. Ever since then, I still find ways to train, even if it's not the most optimal. But it still sucks, bro. It's not the same. It's not the same thing. So TJ gets that set up for us, bro. That'll be so lit.
I'm coming over to his house for like every day.
Yo, me too. Yo, as soon as market closes, that's it. TJ, fire away.
I'm gonna use the money that I made from the market to buy a bed and put it into TJ's place.
Yo, that sounds like a beautiful idea. That's a really good idea, actually. I think I'm gonna set up a mattress there this weekend. I want to prep early before you guys start stealing all the space.
Tana's gonna hate us.
I will make sure that she loves us. We're gonna like woo her every single time we come in there. Whatever it is, we'll ask TJ for the entire guidebook. And yeah, I think we'll work out a good deal. I think she'll be happy too because like, oh, you know what? TJ's training all the time now. Look at him, he's working out. He's a beast. 6 days a week. What happened? And they look at us and we're like, yup, that's us. So I think
Exactly.
some good will come out of this.
We're preparing her for the long run,
Exactly. TJ is gonna be a bodybuilder now. TJ, you here for this? Pretty good. Okay,
He's gonna crush the markets and he's gonna crush the weights.
Exactly. Bro, I'm actually cheese reading that. Blonde just posted they're up 44%. I had an irrational thought. I'm like, all these stupid people that buy Doge and now they're bleeding so much. I'm like, these idiots are gonna buy this thing back up. I'm like, what if I threw a little bit of money in there for fun? And now I hear it's up 44%. Bro, that's better than like anything I'll probably make in the next 2 months,
Pure degen move.
Pure DJ. That's the thing. Obviously, like I'm saying this, but like the other part of me is like, oh no, I don't want to get stuck like that. So
I mean, you don't
tempting.
want to hear us after.
Yeah.
Especially TJ telling you.
Oh no, what you do, Prashant? And I'm just like, oh no. The thing is, bro, half the time, like I'm seeing all these people making money by accident. I think to myself, that could have been me. I could have really put $100 in there, and that could have been me.
It's okay. You'll always get yours sooner or later.
Right, but I do want a nice correction. Like I wouldn't mind buying some Ethereum or some BTC. Probably Ether. I mean, like I was in it for a long time, right? So it's not like I'm unfamiliar with it. It's just I don't like buying it at these levels.
I mean, I'm not gonna buy it at all, to be honest.
I mean, I don't mind. It's just it just makes me lose a lot of sleep at night.
Sorry, what'd you say? You cut off for me.
I was gonna say it would just make me lose a lot of sleep. Like I remember when I would trade crypto back then, bro, I'd have like a mini tablet. I would sleep beside it on the second pillow. 2 a.m. I'd be checking it, 6 a.m. I'm checking it. I was so sleep deprived. And I remember I'd go to my dad would go to sleep, wake up, and I'm still there clicking buttons, and he's getting ready for work. He's like, "Did you sleep at all?" I'm like, "No," and he's like, "You need sleep." I'm like, "Why would I sleep when I have an opportunity that people would die for?" And bro, at that time I was making a lot of money, like, um, for myself anyway, like way more than I've ever made probably in stocks. Yeah, like obviously for a brief period of time till the bear market came. But man, that was incredible. I was like, yo, I'm making money left and right. Like I can go anywhere and do that. I even went to Mexico and I was like trading by the pool. I was like, damn, I'm living out my dreams. But obviously very short-lived. That's the only problem.
It's okay, you adapt and overcome.
Exactly. And it helped me deal with the drawdowns in the stock market because when the market drops, 20-30%, I'm like, yo, that's nothing. Like I'm used to 80-90%. Bring it on. It's
You're
not
like there
nothing
could be
right now.
there could be more.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even feel the pain yet. Let me know when we're at 60%.
Let me know when I'm zero. I'm in negatives.
Yeah, exactly. Like when people tell me that, like, oh, I'm down on the money that was for the down payment. I don't know what to tell my wife. That's how I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I should start getting a little bit concerned here at these levels. That's how I would gauge crypto.
Yeah, it's a bit risky. I'd rather honestly make something out of a proper move than just risking it on of a sporadic move.
Yeah. It's just, I knew it, and the thing is, there's so many more Deans now. Like all the stuff that they have going now for crypto and all this institutional stuff. This is stuff that they were talking about happening in 2017. They said it would happen in 2018, didn't happen. They said it happened in 2019, didn't happen. And then people like me just got exhausted. And then I know like some of my mentors made a killing, and they were buying it off people when it hit like 3,500. They were even like overpaying. Like I still remember he bought some off a guy for 4,000 when it was 3,500 just to take it off his hands. And they had it from when it was worth like, a couple $100 or less as well, right? So it helped him retire. Like he made gains he would have never made in the stock market. He honestly doesn't even like the stock market. And I understand it. Because he was early into the process, right? And he had a lot more going for him. He wasn't just randomly buying stuff either. So, like when he shows me the type of gains he's made, and his like patience though as an investor is just incredible. Like he wouldn't have even made like 1/10 of those gains in the stock market. I even got him to buy some stocks once, and like, bro, that kind of gain was like peanuts for him. I got him to buy like Amazon around the 3K level, and like, for him to look at it like, what the hell do I do with this? I went up like 300-400 bucks, and he just sold them.
Yeah, because it's not for everyone. The market.
It's not. It's tough, especially that market. That's something else. That's a whole different beast.
Honestly, one thing I love about the market though is it teaches you a lot about yourself, stuff that you don't even know.
Bro, so much that we don't know. Like, I had to become a whole different human being. Like, even today I was thinking about some of the dumb things I used to do when I was trading. Especially when like Johnny was around, I would try to kind of do something similar, and I could not. And the worst was when I was trying to do it with options. Bro, I was just losing money left and right in like commissions, losing money on the trade. Like it was just like a recipe for disaster, you know? Um,
Yeah, you're probably losing on every single trade.
oh yeah, pretty much like, every single trade. That's why I'm like, now obviously it takes some time though, right? Just for you to learn what works for you, what doesn't work for you. Everyone's individual situation.
Of course, everyone has their own time. That's how I see it.
Yeah, That too. As long as they don't give up, because there's so many times like I
Exactly.
wanted to give up, and I'd take little breaks, and I'd even switch to markets, like TJ knows, I came to him. It was tough. Like the crypto market, that really took a huge hit, like at the time, because like I was new to trading, So starting there, starting off doing, dumb numbers, and then going through a bear market, your parents telling you to quit every single day, mom telling you you're like a girl, go get a real job, sitting at home, every single day I'd be getting a text message, getting shit on. And it was so tough, like to actually want to stay in the game. I didn't have like I had my mentor at the time, but he was more of an investor, and it was like a losing battle. Like I'd win some, and then I'd lose more. I'd win some, and then lose more. But I saw some people that made money, and there were these like Twitter profiles and whatever. These guys were killing it at the time, and they'd be like, "Look, I did 4 trades sitting here on my boxers watching Netflix, and I made this much." And I'd sit there like, "Okay, well, if these guys can do it, then maybe eventually one day I can too." Um, and I wasn't familiar with shorting, so at the time, so I was like uncomfortable with it once I did start getting into it. It was kind of scary, especially in crypto, and then I learned, okay, like you have to trade differently in a bear market. Like that was my first year, right? So, and then stocks and FX back to stocks. And I think I finally found my groove, Like there's so much to learn, obviously. But I finally found like my groove and found simple things that you can do where like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist, Like I could not day trade. I can have, a few sources of income, buy a few quality stocks when they're down and just literally hold them if I really want to. I don't necessarily have to day trade. Yeah, Casey. It can be quite a mind game. Yeah, when people aren't supporting you, I mean, not that I expect support from people at the same time. My whole life it's kind of been like, back against the wall. Um, but it definitely does make it easier when you do have people believing in you. Unfortunately, people usually believe in you after they start seeing some sort of results, not during the time that you actually need the support, which is ironic, but it's how it usually goes in life, right? So just I don't even take it personal anymore, It is what it is. Even
Sorry,
like,
I had a call.
yeah, no. Casey was talking about his experience too. Yeah, like I was just saying, usually you get the support when you don't need it, Like even one of my closest friends, he supported me in everything, but when it came to trading, it was always negative energy. It was always like, "Oh, you're losing, bro. This and this not working for you." And eventually, I came across this one mentor, and he kind of gave me faith, like some confidence in myself, like um, seeing some results and whatever after learning from him, and then it hit that point where I'm like, you know what? Like, I'm not good today, but eventually, I will be, and this will be like my key to financial freedom.
Exactly. As long as you have that goal, it's written down, and you know how you have to push towards it, then there's no one who's going to stop you.
100%. There's it's just I've noticed this trait in quite a few people that have done well at some point. Is being able to persevere. When the odds are all stacked against you, when like you should be quitting. Like I didn't have it. I remember when I got into crypto market at that point when I was losing so much. When the bear market hit, I didn't have really have a plan B at the time. Like I was in school for psychology, but um I didn't really have a plan B, and I calculated what my next 14 years of my life would be like, and the finances involved, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to live like this. This is how most people live, and if I'm gonna live like this, I might as well die today, because like that's a waste of a life for me. No offense to anyone that does want to live that a mediocre life, but for me, it's just like that's not for me. Like I went through so much hell in my life where I should have died so many times. Like TJ knows. And I was like, I didn't go through all of this shit just to like live a basic life and not fulfill all these desires, not take care of my family, set up my generation, future generation. Like no point doing that, you know? I might as well just quit today. So I was just like, you know what? Like, I'm eventually figure this shit out one way or the other. And you know, we eventually did. And for anyone listening, there was a big difference though, is that in the last year-ish, I had to put in a lot more work that I had put in the previous 3. You know, I had to buckle down. Sometimes life just like hits you and you're sick of your own bullshit. I had to cut off a lot of friends. It's after I went to take that trip to New York and I learned from that mentor. You know, I had to drop a lot of bad habits. I was like, do I want millions or do I want these bad habits? And if I wanted the millions that's required to feed my goals, to fund certain things, then I have to make some changes. So, you know, that could be anything for anyone listening in, you know, like it could be regarding your trading, it could be toward your relationships with people, whatever it is. But, you know, sometimes you know you realize, hey, like I'm getting in my own way, you know, like I'm the one holding myself back. And when you start making a certain type of progress, you're like, whoa, why didn't I do this 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago? What was I doing in my life? I would be in a completely different position if I did. And then you start working harder, right, and just maintain the good habits.
For sure, totally agree with that.
But it's tough though, right? It's a learning process. Um and not even just learning process, like for people that are familiar, you know, with the gray matter and stuff in your brain, and you know, our brains don't develop the same way, you know, as they do in their later 20s and their 30s, right? So that's why we make all these impulsive decisions in our like early teens and stuff. And so, even if you wanted to, certain things are a lot harder to grasp when you're younger. But as you slowly, you know, I guess past your mid 20s, 30s, things become a little bit. I wouldn't say easier, but like I feel like it becomes a little bit, yeah, to
It
become
doesn't
more
become easier, it
disciplined.
becomes easier to handle. That's how I see it.
Yeah, like
You
I
get
feel like you
used to
become
it.
more disciplined too. Yeah, that too. And I feel like you become more disciplined, right? And like reality starts to set in. You know, like for example, like if you want a property, you want to get this and this. You plan to get married in a couple years, whatever it is, right? Like you know that you need X amount of finance, you know, to get your finances sorted out. You need, you know, X amount of things in order. You know, you can't just live your life the way you're living right now, and you start to make some changes, you know. So I feel like some of those things also because you know you're seeing the people around you, your age group starting to do certain things, and it kind of shifts your perspective too. Not to say that it should, you know, but it does, you know, for most. But everyone at their own time, you know. The worst thing could do is rush something for the sake of, you know, other people doing it, and then
Casey, do you have a mic?
yeah, Casey should come on. I don't know if he does. He has access though, right? Casey has access to the voice chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, okay.
He's
Yeah.
a shy guy.
Oh, Casey, come on, bro. Yo, we used to have combos all the time like this back then with like K-Bigs and like Ice Block and DMC Queen, you know? Some good heart-to-heart combos. Oh, come on, Casey. Where's Baron? Is he around?
Last time I talked to him in the morning, I think he had a headache or something, so he went to go take a nap.
Oh, okay,
Or
shit.
something like that.
Hopefully he's alright. Anytime. Thank you, Tori. I appreciate you guys listening. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I get it, like when people look at other traders, and they're like, oh, like I want to get there, and you're just stuck. You're like, yo, why can't I be in his position, And you see people locking in profits all the time, and they make it seem like it's so easy. And you're sitting there like, yo, my P&L gets worse by the week. What are they doing, Um, and that's tough, like like especially the social media stuff. That stuff used to get to me. That's how I kind of got into the whole weeklies thing because some of these trading chats only do, weeklies or they'll do like 2 weeks out or whatever, those scalp contracts. So like trying to do that and seeing these people post like these 100% gains, they made like your whole whatever 2-3 month worth of pay in like a trading day, like that shit gets to you, and if you're, undercapitalized and you start taking some degen trades because you want to see those kind of numbers, obviously it's not the way to go about it. It's not sustainable either, but unfortunately that's the case, especially for a lot of young people, So
Yeah, the mentality is a big one on that one.
yeah, like it's tough. I got, a little tempted, with the crypto stuff in the beginning, but I didn't because like I know what 80-90% corrections look like. And I asked myself, okay, yeah, I could possibly make a really good chunk of money. I could make a safer amount of money in the stock market, and I could, even if I do bag hold, I know, okay, like hey, if I bag hold Apple or AMD, it'll go back up. If I buy some random altcoin, it may never go back up. I may be sitting in these forums for the next few months, praying to God that my shitcoin goes up. And like I remember, like Tron, for example, man, that thing skyrocketed. I remember I threw money back in from my profits, and then that thing just had me slowly just bleed out. And I looked at the chart recently, and man, it's still nowhere near the high from like 4 years ago. And no one's gonna, well, not no one, but most people are not gonna hold some random crypto for 4 years, right? Like, unless it's Bitcoin or Ether or one of those, right? So, um, I was just like, no, like, you know what it is? I'm not willing to lose money anymore like that. Because I had this talk with TJ when I used to trade, some options and stuff here and there. Oh, well, more often last year. And he's like, how are you gonna, pretty much be able to pull the money together for your property and do this and this if you keep losing it in options, right? And I wasn't really losing it in stocks. So, you realize what you got to cut out, and for me, it was some of those degen behaviors, So it's the same thing with crypto. Like, okay, I can make a wild amount of money, probably a lot more in stocks than in stocks, but there's also a good chance I could lose it, and I need that money, every dime of it. It doesn't matter how much money goes in my account. I need every dime of it. Um, obviously you're still taking a risk in stocks, but nothing like crypto, and I need that I need that money back. I can do 5, 10%, 15% drawdowns, but I can't do crypto drawdowns, so
90%.
yeah, that's the limit, That's the limit. There's nothing left, So I wouldn't mind honestly, if we get a really good pullback on Bitcoin, maybe something small that I can afford to be down on. And I mean like very small. I mean like $100, $200 maybe. Throw it in some Bitcoin if we hit like 40K, around support or something like that, maybe. And just dollar cost average. I would not mind. But not until I see like a disgusting bleed. It's bound to happen. It always does. Everyone's super optimistic until it happens. So I'll be patient, and if we get some really good levels, maybe this dollar cost average. But yeah, because it is obviously different than what it was before, right? In the 2017 market with all these new participants, right? Um, Especially with the whole COVID lockdown and all these people involved, there was nothing like that in 2017. So I would want to get my hands in the pie again, but
As long as you don't
nothing
go
crazy.
full degen.
Oh no, I need this money for a property in a couple months. I'm actually going 50-50 with one of my really good friends that I trust. And I'd only trust 2 people with money, but he's a really solid guy. So we're gonna go
Make sure
half
you
half.
have a agreement, no matter what. It doesn't matter if it's your mom, your brother, your sister, your son. It's important that both parties are protected in any deal. So I would have a lawyer draw up something just in case.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, because they're like Gotti. When it comes to money, people change,
Yeah.
and we know that we've
Yeah.
seen it. So and
Yeah.
people change. Remember that too.
That's true. That's true. He came in at a perfect time. Love you, TJ. The guy is talking about the real estate, and he came in like, boom, I'm here for you, brother.
No, he heard the DJ plays and he's like, nope, I'm here to stop that.
that was his first cue, right, TJ? Which one was it? Was it the real estate or the DJ stuff that first brought you in?
Never mind, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone again. He did what he had to say to save my ass, and then he left. He's right. I should still draft something up. We're
Sorry,
gonna be
just Tan's just talking to me. Give me 1 second.
Oh no, all good, bro. All love. I'm gonna be renting
Yeah, just to
it
be
out.
safe, right?
Yeah, he's right. Just to be on the safe end, because I'm gonna be risking a lot of capital on this property. We're gonna go 50-50 on it. Open our accounts in front of each other, whole deal, and yeah, and then just rent it out, and yeah, let that kind of pay for itself,
You gonna
right?
fix
And then
it up at all, Gotti?
it depends. Honestly, it depends on where we acquire it. There are some really nice properties that are still deeply. I mean, it's a great bang for your buck. Like Prince Edward County has some really good ones. I may get some a little closer to Toronto. It just depends. It's because it's uh, the prices right now are obviously ridiculous. If you can get like an hour, 2 hours away, um, and it's not being like completely newly built. Like there's still some development there. I prefer that, so it's a little bit easier to find, someone to rent. But yeah, I mean, and then the property will appreciate, next 1-2 years, and then we cash it out, and then we go and put that money down on our own, I'll do something with that. I mean, you can go a billion ways with that. And I have my cousin broker the deal too, so it'll work out for all of us. He'll give us like, a good chunk back, right, and percentage wise, and yeah, we'll make sure everybody eats. One day, hopefully, we can all have as many properties as Taper here,
Build a portfolio.
Yeah, that's my goal. I've always wanted to have, little bits and pieces of the city,
For sure, of course. Keep
We've been doing
stacking them.
100%. Especially like once I get into the real estate market, it's gonna be so much easier. Like, even right now, like I know, quite a few people I'm building connections with, developers, stuff I didn't have access to before, right? And you just learn so many little loopholes when you're actually in the field versus getting the information from someone else, right? And I do spend a lot of time with my cousin, so like he shows me all the ins and outs, so it's behind the scenes stuff. Sometimes I chill there while he actually does what he does. Sometimes I go out with him, drop off the flyers and all that good stuff. Just saw the chat. BioBucks, no. I did actually want to move to the States before, but now, I would say no. But I would love to obviously visit there, in the future, eventually one day become a snowbird. We don't have the greatest weather here. What about you, Andre? Want to be a snowbird one day?
Want to go snowboarding one day, you said?
No. Become a snowbird, stay there like half the year, come here like half the year.
That wouldn't be a bad idea, depending on where, to be honest.
Anywhere, guys. Come on, we're traders. You can go anywhere you want.
No, I mean like weather-wise. That's my biggest concern. If it's like really nice.
That's the most beautiful thing about trading. It's like you can do it anywhere. It just, it's much easier doing it in the same time zone. But I think the best for me, the one I would love because of the time frame, is Bermuda. Because think about it, right? They're, I think, an hour or two behind or something, right? So, market opens at 11 a.m. there. So you get to, party, time to recover, go for a nice swim on the beach, and then trade.
And then go for a swim again. I like that.
Exactly. It's amazing. Beautiful time.
Yo, that reminds me of Mexico. That was beautiful, bro. That was so beautiful. That feels like a dream, looking back now. I can't do any of that stuff during COVID. That was so nice, man. I literally wake up, go hit the buffet, go hit the gym, get a nice pump. Ladies out chilling by the beach. There's these girls that came down for a bachelorette from what was it? Vancouver, and then these guys came from Florida. But the guys didn't actually say they were there for a bachelor. See, they kept it a secret, right? And then I made friends with those guys, and then they made friends with the girls, and then so that'd be nice. That was very nice. Nighttime, they have the little club sheds with the little extracurriculars. That's bomb. And Game Shark, yeah, you're right. I mean, there's, I feel like I'm pretty decent when it comes to vetting people out, but I do understand things can change with money. This is someone that very close with. We've hustled together. We broke bread together. We've gone through a lot together. One of the few people I trust. He tells me himself, I trust you more than my own family members. So it's a really good bond that we have. We do a lot of projects together. But no, for sure, when dealing with that much money, I trust him with everything, honestly. But anything could happen when it comes to money, right? If let's say the renter moves out or whatever, and then we have to pay it for a brief period of time, or anything could happen. So it would be good, to have some sort of agreement for sure. Most definitely would not be a bad idea. Yeah, over the next few years, I just want to build a cute little real estate portfolio and help TJ build his. We'll start buying up houses everywhere, eh, TJ?
I already have like, what is it? How's
Yeah.
11 now, actually.
11?
Yeah,
Jeez.
just across the. So you know the One Belt One Road initiative from China, because they're building the new Silk Road. So
Okay.
bought properties in almost all of the ports, because those are going to be the biggest ports in like the next 10 to 20 years. Those are where most of the business is going to be done.
Oh, damn. Oh, so they're not all like close to home type.
Hell no. What's the point of having?
Oh, like all
Yeah.
over. Okay.
He's investing into proper money.
Yeah, this is for me to Airbnb, and then for me to go to my vacation home whenever I want to.
I like this. You bought one for the boys too, right? Hey, TJ? I know you
Depends.
bought me. I know he bought me one for me and Baron and Andre. I know. He just doesn't want to tell us about it. He's going to surprise us
You
later,
guys can come, of course.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I can't wait though. Like for me, locking that property is gonna be such a big deal for me. I can't
It's
wait.
gonna be like
TJ.
popping a cherry.
Yeah, honestly, it'll be one of my happiest moments. It'll do a lot for my family, everything I'm doing right now, honestly. So like
Wait,
some days it feels
FSLY? What happened on FSLY?
what happened.
TJ, I messaged you about it.
Yeah, they're getting bought out.
No, it was just a partnership with Datadog.
Oh
And also
God,
they had a high short percentage too.
because I'm stuck in at $74. I never added on to the position, but yeah.
Oh, same. Yeah, I
Wow,
think I have
look
a
at this
72.
Look at this. Look at this. This is just unfair. They know where my order is.
Did it drop a lot or something, or like I can't check it at the moment?
No, take a look at that chart.
It went
I
from
canceled my sell order,
69 to
but
like
my sell
74.
order was right above there.
Oh no.
Look at
Wait,
that. That's dirty.
wait, you said it went from 65 to 70 something?
68.92 it closed, and it went up to 74.27 after
Jeez.
hours. TJ, was your order like 74.30 or something?
No, 74.50.
Got it.
God.
Yeah, I wish I set an order, but it's hard to predict.
So if I have any positions that I think are not the best entry, right? Because when we buy it at that time, we're buying it because we think it's a good support level. Okay. And then the market proves
Right.
us right on some occasions, and then some other occasions it proves us wrong. It's not the best entry. So if that's the case, I'll just wait till it goes back up, get out of it, and get it lower. Set an alert above my price. I can just get back in. That's fine. Or add on to it until I get my average to a reasonable point. That's usually what I do. Now, you know, I find it to be much easier because then you only get to keep the best stocks, right, in your portfolio, like NVAX. I have scaled in and out of this stock so many times that this position is pretty much like it can go down to like literally it can go down to $50 and I still can't lose money. I'm not increasing my position size, it's the same size. So because of that scalp, now I have a good entry, I can hold on to it.
TJ, what about when, let's say, okay, you don't have the most optimal entry? Like, I was going to do that with some of my swings. Like, I didn't need to close them, but I just wanted, like, a better entry. Now, let's just say you do that, like I did that with T-Dog. I mean, and they just ran off without me.
Did you set an alert right above where you got out?
Well, I mean, it came back down. Like, at the time, I mean, after I got out, it just decided to run up the next day. So
And
I
you
missed
didn't
the
set
whole
an
move.
alert.
Like, but it didn't come back down, though, I mean. Like, I mean, now it came back down, and I got back in. But I
No,
mean, in
but
a
the
like
thing is, when
situation doesn't.
you take off size, let's say I got
Yeah.
filled on FSLY, the first thing I do
Okay.
is I put an alert right on top of where I got out.
Okay.
And then I have an alert where I want to buy, where I want to start like accumulating
Yeah.
again.
Okay.
One of the two is going to hit, and then you just react to it.
But now let's just say like it gapped up like the following day, like so.
Then you missed it. Then it's okay.
Oh, then
That's
it's
one
okay.
trade.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's my only fear with setting like overnight sell orders is that it gaps up. But I guess the chance of that is pretty low. Or like
Well, yeah, it's
what else,
low,
like,
and
how
it's
do you
like
think
we
about
don't
that?
want it to gap up, right? We want it to first consolidate, because if it gaps up, when we tank, right? Because we're timing markets on these trades, right? If it goes up too fast, it's going to come down again. We saw that. That's why I sold Roku. That's why I sold Tesla. That's why, like, you know how many times I traded Tesla just on that on the move down and then back up. You know, I bought it at 550s, then I bought it at 600s, and then 650s, and then 617, and then again this position right now it's 716. All of them I emptied it. Like, I literally went to 4,000 shares. Remember I mentioned on Tesla, and that was like unheard of for me.
I was confused. I still remember when it did this massive move, like after I think it hit like 600 or something, and then at some point it did this massive move, and you're like, no, like why would I hold this? Like it made like such an
Yeah, because we
insane
have to
move. Like it has
compound
to
money.
pull
You
back.
can't compound money if you are stuck holding it. The compounding works. Our compound interval is what we're trying to achieve. We already know we can make over like 100% in a year.
Yeah.
But it's how fast are you going to make it?
Yeah,
If I
yeah.
keep compounding my money, I'm going to hit that 100% easier than if I just buy and hold. That's why everything I buy and scalp, like the same day I figure out a stock that I like, I'll keep trading it until I make enough money. Right. And again, it's like I don't get out of trades. I don't mind if I'm bag holding. Like you see it on my FSLY chart. I was bag holding, but look at the like at that time, we didn't know the future. That was a good, strong support level.
Yeah.
So I got in. Well, market decided it's going to go lower.
Yeah.
So I didn't get out of it. I didn't cut the loss because I'll just wait for a day like today. Something's good is going to happen. Our fundamental research is not wrong.
Yeah.
And yeah, you just got to stick to it. TSM, same thing. TSM was a trade I had at like $80, came up to like 120s.
Yeah.
And it tanked, and then it went up, and then just again, that entry's good here. Let me share it. Oh, this one's TSM.
Damn, you got an 80 entry. What's that?
Yeah, now my average is higher. So this one I can keep. The one that I can't keep is something like, let's see, what can I not keep? I think I had a really good, like this week was just heaven sent. I mean, I got out so many bag holds. Like UPST, actually, good example.
Yeah.
I had this really low. I actually got a chance to add on to it. There's, what else? W Day. Okay, W Day is a good one. See this one?
Yo, Plug just tanked on me after I bought it. I was like, I'm down like I think like $3-4 a share, but it was nasty.
Got it. I think you gotta stop looking at Plug.
Yeah.
Oh no, not Plug, Space. I got more than one bag hold, brother.
See, this is one I can add on to W Day. I've been actually trading this one before we had this whole correction. Like I bought it like really cheap, but then you'll see me having a good average because I kept scaling some out, adding, scaling some out, adding, and you just keep doing that because we're trading the exact same thing. Why let research go to waste? Same thing with WW.
I like that. Why let research go to waste? Baron, I was looking for you earlier. We were having some good talks, me and Andre.
Yeah, I had a headache, so I just took a nap.
Better now?
He had enough of me.
Baron, are you in the green?
Yeah, I hit my double daily target today.
Okay, good job.
My boy naps and he still takes a deal.
It was mostly the shorts we did. Was it SG, that $4 ticker?
I heard you guys doing
Good.
those ones, but I was not in the good state to be trading, so just watched.
So TJ, with W Day or I guess WW is okay, but with like SKLZ, for example, right? You're probably green now, or at least like close to break even. Would you just break even on that, even though you like it long term?
Yeah, I took it off actually. I'm out of skills. I
Okay.
made a good chunk on that one actually. And yeah, I got out because for me it's like I can always get another entry. I can't always make my money. This is my money that I'm putting to work, right? It has a job, it has one purpose to generate income. If it doesn't do that, get out and then look for a re-entry.
Yeah, I guess the mini mental block for me is like kind of similar to Gotti in that I feel like, because we like the company long term and we think it'll be at a much higher price in a few months, it's like the fear of missing out on that move. But I guess there are a ton
Yeah,
of
but
plays,
look how
right?
many
Like,
trades that we're doing, right? Think about
Right.
it. There's over what? So like almost 20,000 at least stocks in the stock market.
Yeah.
We found at least 100 that are good. 10 of them are going to be a write-off and then the rest is going to be good. All right? Like 2 trades will make up for my 10% write-off. Right? Like when you really look at it in a statistical level, right? There's going to be those 2 really good runners that's going to pay off all the write-offs. And then the rest is my portfolio. That portfolio is going to continuously move. But again, we have to, this is our money. We have to keep generating money every single day. Our goal is to generate more and more cash, right? So we have to get in, we have to get out, we have to scale back in and give it time. If it's the right trade, there's always going to be a pullback. If it's the
Right.
right trade, there's always going to be a rip. And you just trade that range and you continuously do that, right? That's why Tesla, for me, it's like, you guys know I have such a good read on Tesla. Yesterday, I made like $55 a share by just trading it out long and short because that's a ticker I've been trading my entire life, like my trading life. So I have a good read on it. It makes it easier for me to find confidence in something like that, right? And do I think Tesla's going to be $1,000? Fuck yeah. When it was at $60, I knew this was going to be like the biggest thing. But that didn't mean I held on to it. Right, I'll buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it. I even shorted it for the longest time. And back in 2018 when they came out, I think 2018, yeah, 2019, they took $3 billion write-off in one quarter. $3 billion. Just wrote off all their losses. At that time I shorted it because everyone's expectations were low, and then I saw their earnings was good, covered it, and went long. And then they said they're cash flow positive, like literally the next quarter. So obviously, once you've written off all your losses,
I like that though. See, it's, one thing I picked up is TJ's flexibility. You know, it's like okay, he had a bearish thesis, and then he turned around, flipped it, and he took the opposing side. You know, and that's not easy, but
oh, it's not easy. You know, I know I make it sound easy. It isn't. You know, sometimes you're so, like, you did so much work, you feel like you're missing out, right? That fear of missing out, you're gonna have that.
Yeah.
It just, for me, it's like, look how many. Have we ever had trouble finding a stock to trade on any day?
no.
Never. So then, what's the big deal? In the grand
Bro, my
scheme of
day
things,
trades would
one
have
trade.
killed it. Bro, this is pissing me off. Okay, so all the ones that I took light size on were the day trades in my other account. Okay, and those did really well. And the swing trades ended up like overnight, whatever, after hours, whatever, just tanking. And to be honest, they're not that not that bad. It's maybe $1, $2 away. But or like maybe even less. But it's pissing me off. You know, I'm thinking to myself, I could have just day traded it. I would have made a killing this last week and a half. You know, and instead, my swings, cops. Some of these swings are what doing absolutely nothing for me. You know.
See, I haven't seen your trading journal, so I don't know your strategy, and I don't know how good you have a technical read. For me, it's like technicals. I have a pretty decent read on it, so I know when it's a good time to go short, go long. So if I see an opportunity, I'm taking it. If it's over like a few ATR, I'm taking it. There's no questions about it because it's just opportunity for us, right? And yeah, sometimes I add. I mean, you guys know I mentioned, I think it's in the premium content one where I was like, hey guys, I'm adding on to all my bag holds. I waited to add on to RAS until the end because that was my least favorite ticker that I held. That was the last ad I did. And I did SFT too. SFT was like a week ago. And even then, look, I have so many shares on this, and you guys are going to see this and you're going to be like, holy shit, how many orders is there? There's a ton. Because there wasn't a lot of volume. I was the volume that day. I was the one that supported it. You're welcome, everyone.
Just casually.
You see, look at this. I have 2.7 mil, but I took some off. And some at a loss. Yesterday, when I moved up today. I should have taken some off too, but yeah. And then I'll just buy more, sell more, and then keep doing it until I finally get out of it. Same thing with everything else, like I trade. Snap, I hedged it, so my hedge did not work. I got out of those. Oh my god, it would have worked.
See, my technicals aren't as good as yours, TJ. But honestly, most of the swings that I took were from the premiums, right? But obviously, we can't control what happens on Monday morning, right? Tanks, right? So, some of those I think I got on like Thursday or Friday, and then on the Monday, they just hit the toilet, and obviously not much I can do about it when it's already down, right? I'm not gonna panic sell down there, and they did bounce, right? But I could have gotten, I guess, better entries. I mean, in hindsight. I mean, they're all.
I don't think you're journaling, like Gotti. I don't think you need to journal your trades. You won't know because you're looking at it in a different lens because you're looking at it like, okay, it goes up, it goes down, that's it. No, there's strategies to this game. You have to literally write it down and create your own strategies. There's nothing more important than knowing what you're doing. And you don't get that by just doing it, right? Like you're up against machines, literally AIs that are programmed to do one thing and one thing only.
Yeah.
They can do it faster than us. So really think about it. You have to journal. You have to have a trading. Like, how many times I was down on a position and I'm like, no sweat, right? Yeah, there's some positions I worried about, like Futu, because I never took, what was it? Futu? UPST, where I never took a profit and then it ran up. But hey, I stuck to my conviction. I could have stopped out on it. I didn't. I kept it. Like that doesn't just come from time. That comes from having a strategy and sticking to that strategy. But if you don't have it written down,
Yeah.
then you won't know. And it's like, what gets measured gets done. So if you don't measure it, you won't know. You won't ever know.
Yeah.
So get your damn trading journal, bro. I only tell you to spend money on one thing. That's it. And it's $30 a month.
Yes, sir. I need to put it to use. I have
That's
it.
one of your degen trades. That's it. Like your one degen trade probably covered like the entire year's worth of subscription
Yeah,
for that one.
facts. That is facts. Clove.
Yeah, trust me, I've been there, done that, and I still do that. So don't worry,
Yeah.
you're not alone. Everything I'm advising you is because I made the exact same mistakes a million times over.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trader View.
Since we're talking about that, whoever's in the TMP, please go give it a thumbs up because we can get it even for cheaper.
Yeah, guys, whoever's in the TMP program, please, I can reach out to Trader View, get us a group deal. Just need a 1-year commitment, so I'm not paying for your trading journal. and
Sick,
yeah,
I'm already paying for it anyway, so I might as well.
you know what? You can get, I can add you on it. You're good.
Thank you, sir.
And what's it called?
What's this trade we're trying to do here?
Okay, so we got 13 people. Yeah, because the more people we have, the better it is. And plus, it's going to make it easier for us to analyze it because we can analyze it as a team.
Yeah.
And you're getting the gold subscription for the price of the silver.
No way.
Yep, and more. You get actually a little bit more stuff because we're just going to do it as a trading firm.
TJ, would it be possible to hop on that deal like later this year? Because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like be dedicated to that during the summer.
Dedicated to trading or dedicated?
Yeah, like trading since like we're gonna be working.
I don't think you should do it. I think you should concentrate on work.
TJ always gives the best advice.
Mark, you're going into like a job that everyone wishes for. That is the most coziest, IB job you can think of. Actually, I think a sovereign fund might be easier. Actually, I don't know. Maybe. Well, what if you're in a country where, if you're in like a Norwegian sovereign fund, I guess it might be a little bit easier.
I like Norway.
I don't know about Dubai.
Don't want to be in Turkey, sovereign fund.
Yeah. Definitely not. What happened to the lira? Did they ever recover?
What happened to there?
Never recovered? Damn.
It sucks. It does suck. By the way, TJ, the trades that I'm kind of like break
no, I
even
did.
or close to they're not that bad. They're actually from the premium DD when you call them out.
Sorry, which one?
They're from the premium DD when you call them out, so they're not that bad. They're what do you call plug EXPI, VIAC, SPCE, those ones. So it's not that bad.
Honestly, I'm doing good on mine. I think I'm okay now. I was a bit worried, but this week that ramp we had on all the SPACs, that was perfect. I cut my losses on some small ones. Still ended up yesterday green, even with the amount of losses that I had to take. I closed green. I was like, I forgot how much I think it was like 6 to 8 mil. I think it's profit. So that's after I closed about like 4 to 5 million losses. So they're pretty good. And now my portfolio is looking where it should be. I still have to get out of AI, SFIX, and Bumble. I'm not too worried about. I sold calls on it, so that should be fine. AI, SFIX, and what's the next one?
What about plug-in those? Are you
RAS.
still holding those? Plug,
Sorry?
You're still holding like plug EXPI in those ones? EXPI?
EXPI I'm down, but only 5% I added onto it. Plug, I got rid of the plug shares. I'm still holding on to the contracts. And
Oh, you like the call? Huh, that's interesting. You got rid of the shares and kept the calls, eh?
Yeah, but I have like leaps on it, and I got them
Oh,
when plug was at $25 last time, like before it ramped up and came back down.
okay, that makes sense.
Remember, I only keep the best entries. Everything else I'll get rid of and get a better entry.
Mm.
And
Is,
you're
is
right.
that
Sometimes I miss it, but honestly,
yeah?
it's like we have a job to do. Our job is to generate money as fast as we can, as effectively as we can. So, you know, if it comes at the cost of generating more money,
Yeah.
you know, it's hands down. Like there's no other option but to close it and get another entry.
The Viac, was that the same deal? Like you just want to get a better entry, or are you still
Bayak,
just
I
like the
closed
company?
it because I was in profits, and then I'll get a better entry. Yeah, because I thought when I
Yeah.
bought it at 42 well, I bought it at 47, I think, and then we saw it consolidate. I'm like, okay, screw it, I'm gonna scalp out of it.
Yeah.
So scalped it, and then I tried again at 42, didn't work. So now we just gonna wait till it goes to a double bottom, try it again.
Gotcha.
Remember, low risk. That's the only thing we have to. We just have to manage the downside. The stock,
Yeah.
they have to do the upside. That's their job. Our job is to mitigate downside. That's it.
I didn't go really heavy on EXP or TSM. I closed TSM on the main one. So I could get a better entry. But those ones I didn't go heavy on. Plug I did go a little bit heavier on, and SPC was kind of moderate. I didn't add to them though, so I mean technically I could have, but I didn't add to them. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. I mean, somewhere like $1, $2 away. I think EXPI I'm probably down on the most. I think I'm like $4 or $5 away on that one.
EXPI is good. You know, someone on the UT fund mentioned it too. Should they add on to RAS? I'm not gonna name names, and I was like, that's the one trade I'm not confident on.
Yeah.
I like it, just I don't love it. So that's the last one that I added onto, and that's only after I took profits off of some other ones. Just so the only thing I can lose is profits on that one.
Yeah, so I guess I'm not
I
really.
think, you know what? I think all of us are bag holding RAS. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back holding right. I didn't even think about it, you know? It's like only because I have small size on it. It was probably the smallest out of the three, Excel, Clove, and Res. So they're like small positions, so I was like, whatever. That's only good
I
to me.
can't believe Playboy went public.
NFTs, the NFT shit I saw last night, so.
And it's like Hugh Hefner died, and I like, why didn't he take it public? He would have been actually. I don't know if he could be any happier. He had a pretty decent life.
He was living
Honestly,
like a king, you
Roster,
know?
everything.
He had the full roster. He probably didn't even care about taking it public. He was like, bro, I got everything I need right here. I don't need no extra stress. Yeah, he lived like a king, you know?
I don't need the money.
Yes, sir.
And guys, so this weekend I'm gonna review, the members that are active, that are helping, and the one that had like a elite members, but they haven't committed to a role, and we're gonna be like reviewing it just to make sure that it's fair for everyone, because we put in a ton of effort and time into this. And guys, I mean, the resources that we're providing, no other chat room provides it to the extent we do, and provide real-time analysis on it, right?
Hey TJ, if you need me to look over any of the research team tests for Netflix ER, you could send them over to me.
All right, thank you.
And so many places I want to eat, and I can't eat, bro.
What do you mean? TJ just sent the all-you-can-eat sushi drive-through.
Man, I can't eat though because I still have I had food poisoning all day, right? So I was just kind of laying in bed. That's why I got out of the house. I came to the park, and now I'm just driving around. I don't want to be cooped up all day.
Oh, wait, there's an all-you-can-eat sushi drive-thru.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're going.
I'm down.
Yeah, you missed it.
Here, I posted it.
It's gonna be another place we're gonna bankrupt.
True.
Their franchise. It's gonna be hard to bankrupt this one.
TJ already made plans, you know? He already studied the business inside out, you know, what we can and can't do.
No, it's because I was trying to get reservations, and it's like I only got one for Sunday. Everything else is booked, and then
Yes.
yeah, in Toronto there's nothing. We actually have to go all the way to Hamilton just to eat sushi.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, fine. It's a Sunday.
Oh, that one? Damn, that's far.
Yeah, but we can like book it. Like again, I was like in a
It's
rush.
definitely worth it.
Yeah, but you know, there is one in Toronto. So the only problem with the one in Toronto, I don't know if you had to pay for parking or anything. That makes
I don't
no.
think they'll charge you for parking.
Oh no, you don't have to pay for parking. All right, cool.
Yeah, if anything, I could pick somebody up if needed.
Yeah, come get me.
Yeah, I'll see you guys all.
So what'd you say, Kevin?
I'm jealous all of you guys live near each other.
Oh, yes. That is actually pretty awesome.
The only person I know in UT personally is Mark. We're actually like really good friends, but I go to school in California and he goes to school in New Jersey, so we only see each other during breaks.
That's good how you guys keep in touch.
You guys are kindergarten friends, right?
Yeah, we were in the same kindergarten class.
Amazing. And you guys are both at UT together. That is wicked.
You know, that's for life for sure. That's like a ride or die.
100%. Those are the best friendships, you know? Yeah, like I keep all of my, I think majority of my friendships are at almost half my life. Yeah.
Damn, that's amazing. For me, I mean, I moved around a lot when I was a kid, so I didn't really get like super close with anyone that you know was from like high school and shit.
I almost died for my friend, right? The one when I got stabbed when I was 18. I was stabbed while I was still fighting, you know? And I was protecting his life. He's in Switzerland now. But we still keep in touch every day.
You think like the guy that's just passed away? That was my only close childhood friend. I mean, you know, like I trusted him so much. I was gonna send him Bitcoin. Remember, like
Yeah. Fuck, sorry, man.
and you know, after like I just told you to make sure you sign a document. You know.
Yeah.
You know, he's from money, so he doesn't need mine. But yeah, it sucks. Usually, it's like going to his place is like a vacation because he has everything there. Like the dude has literally his own like
villa.
Let's see how big. Oh, it's a bit better than that, dude. It's his garden is probably
my
an
house.
entire block. There's freaking monkeys on it, and you know, he's. I remember even when we were kids, you know, he was the first kid to have. I forgot it was like a 50-inch TV, and we're like, "Oh no, you don't have that." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I have an Xbox. I have an elevator in my house." I was like, "Nah, you don't have that." And then we went to his house. I was like, "Holy shit, he does."
Crazy.
Damn, he has a palace.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What, did you guys post it in the chat or something, or?
He has 4 mansion properties that were just converted into one. So his dad like tore down the other ones and then kept one, and then yeah. Oh, actually, I might have pictures.
No, those are the best friendships, honestly. And it's not even, you know, the stuff, obviously. It's just like, you know, people that you feel free around, you know, they know you inside out. You don't have to be somebody else, you know?
Oh, dude, it's amazing. Like I took Tan there, twice actually, and you know he treated us like family. So
That's kind.
sucks.
That's kind of hospitality. like my boy too that I lost. You know, was one of my closest since we were like 15. I'll never forget. You know, I used to give him the stuff, and he'll chintz it and break it down to another point too, and he go flip it. You know, we were like 15 years old at the time. Yeah, 15, 16. You know, it was crazy. My one goal was to move him out the hood. You know, and I'd always give him tough love. You know, because I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get out, and I want to see you get out with me. You know, the worst thing is he had to die in the hood. You know, very few friends that I have, but I make sure, I foster those relationships. You know, it doesn't matter what they can bring to the table, as long as they're good people. You know, loyal people, and they're good, they're honest. You know, like, I don't really care what you do. You know, or whatever. You know, as long as you're a good person that can bring your own family and friends.
Yeah, and it's like, he had everything in the world, but
Mhm.
he was the most generous person. And honestly, it's like, shit. The worst thing is, I
Yeah.
can't find the hard drive that had all of our like pictures and
Oh,
shit.
you never
We
found
barely
it?
take pictures. Um,
Remember you
that
telling me
sucks.
you guys can live in the moment, and
Yeah, never really take pictures. Oh, pretty busy enjoying it.
after I lost my boy, I decided to like now I take a little, even if it's like a random pic or of the memory of the place we were at, or even like a small whatever, just one picture. I tend to do that, because you just never know, and memories, it's interesting. I remember in psych, learning, when we recall a memory, only a part of that memory is accurate, and then the other part of it, um, it keeps changing every time you retell a story, So, but a picture remains a picture, frozen in time, So there's something powerful about that. So I try now, like I hardly see friends, like once in a blue moon when I do see them. I take a little picture, one for the books, Things I may not have valued so much when I was younger, but life is short.
Way too short.
Amen, bro. Amen. Can't get them back once they're gone, So just gotta cherish the people that we do have, and that's the most important thing. Like every once in a while, I try to check in and, at least one or two of my homies. It's kind of sad. The last week, I kind of had to let one of my closest friends go. His own sisters and brothers are like, yo, like why do you still keep that person around? Like he's one guy from the hood, that I always checked in on. It's been years, and I kind of just, I was looking out for him. He was just on a bunch of drugs, and I was just like, bro, like pretty much on the next day, and I had to talk with some of our friends, like, we need to have like an intervention, like this guy needs like rehab, or needs to see a therapist, and unfortunately, there's that stigma attached to therapy, and a lot of us need it, and coming from a psych background, like I understand, like people don't want to, but a lot of us have unsolved traumas and things that we do need, to seek some sort of therapy, and it would improve our life, but they don't want to, and it took it personal, and I kind of had to distance myself, and it sucked, because it was coming from his own family members. I was one of the few people that never ever gave up on him, and I still didn't give up, like I still told our mutual friend, hey, I ordered some stuff off him for IKEA for his place, like I know he's kind of tight on money and stuff, and I was just like, yo, just drop it off for him and just say it's from you, But this is the same friend that, told me to F off and told the other mutual friend, block this guy, whatever, But when you got love for people sometimes, I learned you just gotta love them from a distance if you really give a shit. That's just how I roll anyway. Like he's the guy that
You
brought a
know,
strap for me, when I was a kid, everyone bailed and he held me down, I'll never forget certain things, loyalty.
yeah, sometimes you gotta, like people have to change. We all evolve. Like I wish I
Yeah,
could all waking moment with my friends, but I can't. That's just not how it works anymore.
yeah, unfortunately. I mean, that's why now I'm like I'm just gonna from a distance. Like I honestly, bro, I tried. Like I've always tried. Even when I was trying to get my education together. I was supposed to be a high school dropout of being in jail. And when I was getting it together, all these guys in the hood like, yo, what are you doing? You're wasting your time. And they told me, one day, I was studying law at the time. I was serious with it, and they're like, yeah, one day lawyers like you're gonna scrub my toilets. And that for me pushed me to work harder. And I'll never forget. I had 8 credits in my grade 12 year, right? So everyone had more credits than me. I went to all these schools, got it done. First year, I was just busting my ass off. I was a 90 student, and my boy came back out of jail. He got cuffed for a raid. And he's yeah, how'd you get into uni? I'm like, how did I not? I hustled for this shit. So and it kind of motivated him. At some point, I think after a second raid, he went and went into college actually because he's like, he saw me do it. Earlier this year, I finally got him into stocks after 10 years. I'm like, yo, we used to go bag it up together. Now we're buying stocks together. Like, there's a different life ahead of you. I'm like, watch, 10 years from now, I'm like, getting the stock market will be the best thing that happened to your life. Aside from all your other investments, I'm like, trust me, bro, there's so much, here that you just don't see. You don't have to live a certain life. And if you do, at least, also get into stocks and real estate as well, right? But, so I've learned the hard way, some people just have to learn themselves, they always play the victim game, and I just don't like seeing people around me lose. I kind of want to bring everyone up with me. But
Yeah, but to help themselves, you can't have someone that doesn't want to help himself. That's the only problem.
yeah, no, what's this guy honking for? So he was like disrespectful in Scarborough. I'm over here waiting for a car to turn, and this guy's honking behind. But yeah, no, that's what it is, man. It's tough, especially people with like drug addictions. Like I had to study them inside out. So I get it. And as a friend, like at some point I gotta show tough love, and I gotta let you know, like if you do have to see a therapist because you're numbing yourself out with drugs or whatever, and like I gotta tell you straight, and people take it personal,
But some people aren't ready. Please don't tell them to trade. I have a friend, and the same story as you, dude. This guy, like, I can call him right now and he'll be there.
Yeah.
He's the one of those guys. But like I don't know your friend, but my friend, he's like depressed and in just
Yeah,
anything
same thing. Yeah.
he's against. And I tried talking to him and I was like,
Yeah.
it just doesn't work.
Same thing, bro. Cause like, and you sit there, right, and you analyze their life and like, what the situation was and why they are this way, and I get it, but I also remember that, although we are two different individuals, I had a very similar situation to a lot of them. I just chose to work my face off and to get out the game.
Yeah, but that's the choice you made. Someone
Yeah.
said something, and honestly, it's like I am literally like really harsh with them because it's like sometimes you need that. You need someone to be like, no, you can't do this, or you need a reality check. And guys, like this
Yeah.
world is not fucking fun and games. This is hard work. So if they can't commit to it, it's like you're just gonna be dragged down. A rotten apple will, make the other like non
Yeah, it'll really wrestle them.
rot,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
that's just how it is. So you just gotta. I'm not saying don't chill with them. Don't. No, that's just like
Oh well, I mean, I rarely do. Like I try to, check in every once in a while, and like a few weeks ago he had a seizure. So I went in to check in on him and whatever. That's why I ordered him the stuff because I know his like pillows and all that stuff's kind of messed up, and you know he rents a place, whatever. So like I get it. Sometimes people go through some unfortunate situations. Like I had, like I had plenty of those earlier this year. But not everyone, I guess, is like built the same, and some people are just kind of stuck in their ways. Like, I honestly, like, bro, between us, I got them, their first step in the game because they watched me do it. And it was funny because when Tape Reader was talking earlier about, the whole thing with fathers and all that, I went through, a couple experiences like that, and I had to, prove everyone else wrong, So I went and started hustling on my own, and these guys saw that, the guys around me, and they're like, "Yo, we want to get in the game too." But then they got involved in a different game that makes more money, obviously, as you know what I'm referring to. And then I left, and I wanted to go get my education and get certain things straight. And we all made a choice at the end of the day, and we got to live and die with it, And we can change. I mean, people are not flexible to change, Like I had no background in anything that I've done. I didn't have any family members and I have no siblings in any industry that I got into. It doesn't matter, right? Like
Look, I think people are it's like, if two glasses break, you drop two glasses at the same time, they're all gonna
yeah,
break. Or and in this, and some people just, I don't know, they're just stuck in their negative mentality mindset, and
yeah,
no matter how much you're gonna try and help them, if they can't help themselves, there's no way you can help them. It's impossible. You're just gonna make it worse. Trust me, I did it to this guy. Look, okay, wait, I'll share this because I think it's an important lesson.
yeah. What is in the admin chat or on trading? It hurts though, when it's like those one or two people that you really, really care for, and you wouldn't
Yeah,
probably care
you're,
about
you're gonna
90%,
make it
but
worse. I'll show you what. I'll show you how. Okay, there's
yeah,
the green one is me,
okay. I gotta pull
and
over
then
something.
the gray one is him.
Oh, yeah, so it's kind of similar to it's one of those situations. And bro, for this friend, that's like the gateway, because they trapped too, right? They
No,
got
but
back in
watch,
the game, so it's
watch. This is where, right here. You're just gonna make them do worse, dude. Look at him. He's literally like that last line that he said.
I'm gonna pull over into the street. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Who's this? What the hell? Bro,
Yeah, and that's when he's, trading penny stocks. Tried telling him, never listens. And then when I tried to get him into trading, this is what he does. He does degen shit. So now I'm making his life worse because now he's losing the only money that he does have. And on top of that, it just making his addiction even worse. Because
damn,
when he
you've
does
been
make
offered to
money,
run
he
his
just spends it
account.
on fucking drugs. Yeah, trust me, I told
That's
you, I
sad,
did try
bro.
everything.
You've been through the same bullshit.
So I'm telling you right now,
Uh,
if they can't help themselves, the last thing you're gonna do is tell them to do this. You're literally giving them. It's like giving keys to an alcoholic, their car keys to an alcoholic. That's all you're doing. Because if they can't fix their underlying issue, they're never gonna get this shit done. That's just how it is.
bro, it's even worse. He was offended that I had the conversation with the sisters. They already know. Like his brother had to come pick him up. Like he was like tweaking. Like it ruined my vibe. He was on like everything. He was on
Yeah, so
all the
don't do
good
this.
stuff.
You're like, it's like giving drugs to a person with addictive personality. That's the most retarded thing you can do.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. I know you're trying to help him, and I tried helping him too. And this guy's like, now he's like, shit. I just, he has nothing. Yeah.
Well,
Now he's just making
only
it
good
worse.
thing is, the only good thing is with stocks, so he doesn't trade it. I just told him what to buy during that dip. He got some AMD and some stuff in the 70s and some stuff, and he just holds it. He doesn't day trade or anything. So he just holds it, and he does kind of like loan sharking and stuff as well. So like he's good with his money. His habits are messed up though. Because even the guys that trap the know him, they're like, yo, like he's out of control with the stuff. But like he won't. He's that person that won't listen to anyone. I'm one of the few people he has enough respect for that he would listen to.
But
I
he
have one
isn't.
friend
He
that
isn't.
yeah
From everything you're
he
telling me, he
listens to
isn't. So
like
just cut it. Dude. That's a loss. That's a fucking bag hold. You're doing everything
yeah.
like, bro, like you're asking someone to change themselves. if they're not willing to, and if they're not willing to for years because
Yeah.
childhood friends, then dude, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. And when it does happen, you'll be there by his side. Until that happens, you gotta let him do his own shit instead of wasting your time, because you're just gonna make it worse. And it's not the
That's the
intent.
conclusion I had to
Trust me,
come to. Yeah,
it
it's a
happens.
tough one. I had to, like, cause I talked to sister for like 3-4 hours, and they've all helped him out. They've bailed him out, like, several times, all this stuff. And so after I finally kind of took their advice, I told them, like, look, I gave him tough love, and I'm like, this is what it is. And he actually blocked me after. Like he got way
Good,
out of
let
line. He
him.
cussed me off, and I told him
Good.
off. And I'm like, you're gonna overdose at some point or some shit. That's something we're worried about. But I'm like, at the end of the day, bro, it is your life. Do your thing. One day you wake up and you realize you threw away all your opportunities. You messed up your friendships. I'm one of the few friends he has left. Because everyone kind of, after he stopped shopping for a bit. You know how it is. Money stops coming in, people start coming around. So, like, and I've never been one of those type of friends. Like, I wouldn't come out to all the parties and shit, but when his mom died and stuff, funeral stuff, all that, I show up. That's when real friends matter. All the
No,
other
I
shit, I'm
think
not
it's
really.
good to get them upset. That's the whole point, because then they
Yeah.
might do something to change their outcome. Because
Yeah, you only pissed off because it's true. So.
good. So just leave it at that. Let him
Yeah.
boil on it or whatever, sit on it, and
Yeah.
you know, he either has to make a choice or you can't help him. You're just gonna drag yourself
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. I'm still, me being me, I know that's one of my bad qualities. I'm still gonna try from a distance. I still see one or two of his mutual friends. I'll just have them say it's them that did it, and make sure he's still okay. I don't want to see him fucked up. I mean, to be honest, he does kind of have some of the cards kind of, stacked against him. He has epilepsy and a couple things,
Yeah, but like you have to realize you only have your time is limited.
Yeah.
That's why I choose to help people and to have this
Yeah.
group instead of just
Yeah.
helping my friend circle. It's
Yeah.
like helping everyone. It's like at least 10% is gonna take the knowledge and run with it.
Yeah.
Higher odds, because or else if you're just gonna waste your time, and if he doesn't change, you're just gonna make it
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah. It is. It got exhausting, bro. Like since 15. I
Blue
was.
Hill, he declined because he didn't want to put more workload on me. He knows how hard I had to work. But honestly, I told him I'll just do it for him. It's so simple. Just buy him 5 stocks and let him hold it.
Yeah, like for you offering that itself is a big thing. See, like this friend's like that too. Like he's not the type of friend to use you. I offered to, do certain things. I mean, he's like, no, bro, I couldn't, accept that. Like he's a good dude. But yeah, I'm gonna help people that want to be helped. But yeah, it's tough, because I still only had 2 close friends from the hood.